Yo, yo, yo. I'm a bit late, but you know, it's expected. Happens a lot. I don't know why I'm watching Reese scrim, but like, I'm gonna watch my VOD and then watch my VOD and then I'm gonna watch my VOD. I'm not gonna watch this Reese shit. The reason why I want to watch Cloud9 Vancouver, like this series, I'm gonna fly by. I just want to see how Vancouver is able to take some maps, to be honest. But
They were down 0-2.
just want to see all it comes down to.
Outside of that, it is
I just want to see what the vibe is on this map. It's like I'm just gonna like skim through this map. I'm gonna skim through this one.
The match that maybe affects their chances for like top 8 champs is probably that rocker match, so maybe that's good, but they're still on the outside looking in with
I'm not really gonna critique this one.
I guess you can't really look at it that way. They have to win anything and everything that they're
at this point, it doesn't even matter. It's both them and Rocker aren't even in top 8.
Yeah, but I guess that's who I think they might be fighting to get there potentially, but we'll see. Surge trying to show.
Yo, what up, baby?
Just really with the last major, making it to a final.
It's good, baby.
Slam, but can they get to that?
I'm hot in my room. I probably gotta open up the window. Not gonna lie.
Or at least make a battle into a
How's the stream quality? I literally switched the bit rate. I'm not sure. I gotta see. And I also want to see like that Exceed against fucking Rafi thing. I haven't fucking seen that yet. Haven't fucking seen that yet. I like see everybody like see everyone fucking talking about it. Yo, what's good, Juice? My dog. Yo, Juice, like we gotta play some rank sometime. Gotta play some rank sometime. You got to play some rank.
But so far, so good here. At the P2, Surge starting to build a lead. 04 is yet to drop. Neptune trying to deal with the fight towards back statue, and I thought caught a horrific timing, but nice.
I'm not even really gonna break this one down. I just like missed this series, and I just want to see how Cloud9 actually made this go game 5.
Yeah, I mean, you only send Kremp all the way through well side, and then the stun's able to hit. Now Neptune trying to find space, so it was just a pretty straight.
Yeah, we do. I'm actually, I'm probably gonna say it when there's more people in here, and I'm also gonna make a Discord post about it. But I'm gonna be doing 2 giveaways. After the major, I believe.
I mean, 04 lived for nearly the first 2 minutes.
I just don't be on too much. But I want to hit diamond. Yeah, I always like see you on Rainbow 6, is it? I always like see you on another game. I forgot what it was. Smoking them.
One by one, you push if you're Cloud9, and one by one, you find the hammer from Surge. At least Sib takes out one through the stun, but maybe that'll help his teammates get numbers back in. He needs something, though. You're going to be down 100 here soon.
Yeah, Nasty just playing his life, hoping that Neptune can find that kill, but nice pick up there by Attach. So Nasty now has the help of his teammates, but here comes the next push. But again, even after this, you're probably just going to start to rotate.
Mac like actually just pushed that hill with like no help. All 3 of his teammates were all just like staring at the fence. He was like the only one like on the hill, just hard trailing.
They're probably rotating. Maybe it was winning, get the final 10 or something like that, but you do end up getting mid-map control.
Haven't worked out the details, but I'm gonna be doing a members only giveaway, and then I'm gonna do just a normal subscriber giveaway. And it's gonna be so the members only giveaway. I'll like probably say it again later, but the members only giveaway is for split number 4. We're gonna be doing fantasy, and whoever wins the fantasy, I will be buying a CDL jersey of their choosing. So that one is for members only, and then the one for everybody else, I'm probably just gonna I have a retro Germany jersey that's like too big for me. It's like XL. It's like a blanket on me. And I'm probably gonna do a giveaway for that one, but I don't know what the entering details of that one would be. But yeah, but the members only one is actually cool though. It's obviously going to be for Borito Takeover or members only, but I have to like figure out how to do like the raffle because there's only like 8 spots or something in fantasy, and I'm gonna be in like the fucking fantasy. Yeah, actually I have to be. Yeah, I actually have to be in order to keep tabs of it. I'm gonna be in the fantasy, so that's like 7 Burrito Takeover members, and if I win, then just like a nobody gets a jersey. If I win, so it's a 1 in 7 chance of a person getting a jersey. If I win, then nobody gets anything. So it's a 1 in 7 chance. You guys have to make sure I don't win, so at least one person gets it. Yeah, like the fuck fantasy is literally gonna be fun. Yeah, it is.
He's right corner.
Ooh. Oh, that's a pretty good break. Fucking abuse that his knife out. That's like way too easy of a piece, bro. Dude, the fact that 2 guys broke the hill from the fucking side door is insane. This is like when John Cena versus The Rock a second time, a chance of redemption. Hold on, I'm actually gonna show you something real quick. Wait, do I have it here? I have this John Cena t-shirt. Obviously, I'm not going to give fucking this away because it's like a piece of history, but I got this John Cena t-shirt at his 12th anniversary. When like they came to my town, I bought this. It even says 12 years Cena right there. So like, I just wish this was an XL. Like, this is like tight on me now, but like this fucking John Cena jersey, or I mean that John Cena t-shirt, that's my shit right there. Yeah, but Mark, it's your chance of redemption. It's your chance of redemption. But you're not a takeover member yet, but obviously you have time because it's after the major. But after the major, I think I'm gonna do it like a week after the major because there is gonna be like some roster changes. That way it's like we actually like know all the people playing. So it's not gonna be immediately after. It's gonna be like, I'll probably do it like the Sunday after the major. I'll probably do it like a week after the grand finals. Take a look how easy it is to actually like come back. Like they just broke P2 and they're like immediately like right back in the game. That's an elite pull. I will be. Actually, I think it would be fucking cool though. I think it'll be a great giveaway.
So we had a talk yesterday, Joe. We were talking with the Ultra Boys and like, you know, Kleenex. There's not as much pressure on him to get the volume of kills he used to now with like Joe Deceives him. I thought that was an example of like, if there's a player that has the most pressure on them to find kills, it is probably Sib on this roster. Like,
yeah, but that also
when he is frying, they
basically means like whoever wins has to trust me. Trust me with like their address, but obviously I'm not gonna. I have no reason either. dox anyone anyway, but
No, you're not wrong.
But,
It's
yeah.
a lead to breaks, and I think like that was a more
And we'll hop
chaotic
in
listen,
the
but we
Discord
kinda
call
saw,
and
right,
I'll
map one's their own for this stage. I think this
buy
is a
it for
team,
them
especially
and
Trent, who just hurt his
ship it
foul,
right
just
to their
really low.
house.
They're just trying to trade energy. They're trying to lock in, just trying to find any bit of success, anything.
Yeah,
they
but I
can
don't know
get
about like the
going.
Germany jersey because I don't know how many XLs there are.
Oh
Oh wait, my bad.
They've had a couple runs now within 50.
Yeah, I don't know how many XLs there are. Like, it's a pretty big soccer jersey. Hopefully I don't fall short like Shawn Michaels in the Rumble. Oh yeah, you mean when Shawn Michaels was on the apron and he was like clawing like, oh, no, no, no. Oh. Wait. It's almost like it's like I'm watching, but I'm not watching. He just three-pieced them on the fucking walkway? Like, he can like barely get hype, bro. He's like so calm, he just like scream, but his fucking face stayed the exact same. That's hilarious. Oh my god, this is pubs.
He's trying to win another gunfight, but just this Vancouver team, they never really go away.
For some reason, like I thought we were on Sim's POV on the rock, and he got ripped right away. I'm like, no, and then like, wait, no, Sim's killing everyone. that was unbelievable. 24.
You spoke that one into existence.
No, yeah, really did. You like when that happens as a commentator, you do.
No, he's not gonna look behind him. Mac. Damn.
Will be Surge spawning out well and trying to battle back now. Cloud9.
Oh, that was gonna get shit on. This map's like not good for SMGs, hey? Like, even though 04 is fucking frying, but every other SMG's struggling. Yeah, if I fall short and there's an all-time stinker from someone, I'll hate them forever.
Mac, they're going to spawn all the way out, so this works out beautifully for C9.
This is everything you could want and more. I thought if Neptune got 2 there. It was real close. Like, yeah, Tatch got hit down like 17. That got real close to getting scary, but...
Bro, they brought this shit back, man.
As you said, like, it's like he has...
Off of the back of P2s and a P4.
Like, they can be a fearsome team. Just haven't had a lot of that throughout this qualifier. But now you're back within 10, Crip 5-3 before...
This is why I know Faze is probably gonna play him at this map. Because, yeah, Vancouver's good at it, but they've gotten a lot more, like... They've gotten a lot more vulnerable at this map. It actually used to be, like, a really, really, really good map. Like, I think, like, them trying so hard to get better at Skyline made this map take a small backseat, because they had, like, a 100-point lead. Yeah, but I'm not gonna break down this map, but because I think Vancouver already knows like they're good. They're just fucking trying some shit out. I'm not gonna say they're trying shit out in like this match, but like it's not really them at their best. Crazy I'm even like saying that about Vancouver. Oh yeah, they're not trying. Who actually fucking would have thought at the beginning of this season that we'd be saying a team like Vancouver Surge would be testing map pool on Cloud9? Like, if you told me that before like the season started, I would have called you crazy. I actually forgot who wins what map. I obviously know that Vancouver won game 5, but that's all I know. Oh, this was the 04 thing. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I tweeted him, bro. I tweeted him. Oh my god, it all just hit me right now. Bro, 04 off spawn here, so like 04 fucking dies, bro. Bro, he spawns up with 16 seconds left, bro. You already have, like, your whole team contesting, which means there's, like, no reason for you to go anywhere near that at all. And, dude, this motherfucker, dude, like, your whole team's already there. Like, just rotate to P4. Motherfucker hits old. This guy hits the hill, bro, with 15 seconds left and does absolutely nothing. Oh, brother. And he was like the guy too. He was like the guy to get there before anyone and get all these like cutoffs and actually like relieve pressure, allow his team to push up. But guy went old with 15 fucking seconds left. And that's why you don't like actually look at the scoreboard all the time, because like you could say, oh, he's 34 and 24, he's hard carrying. But like the most crucial play of the game came from him, and that's why they lost. I mean, obviously, like, they trolled like 2 P2s. They got broke from side door. They got 2v4 to fucking side door P2. Like, how does that happen? They had fucking 4 people in the hill. They got 2-piece twice from the side door. I'm like, we don't have nades for that? Or fucking nothing? But with everything said, they still had a chance to win, and 04 did not rotate. But that's a good comeback from Cloud9, but wow, what a troll. Wow, what a troll from Vancouver.
One last chance, maybe? Or you're not even going to get one. Closing the door, shutting down the map. It's Cloud9 and kills from Sib that ultimately decided a monster comeback after going down nearly 100 or like 80 or so points.
He called him dog shit. This is the one time Dante doesn't have on like the chains. He usually always has like the chains on. Hold on, let me see that last P2 real quick.
Really a 4 versus 2 on this rotation. Next one from the front of the hill. Well, they need a PT rotation. They've lost both, right? They've had to fight from the front of the hill. They did a pretty good
Over just slide out like a bot like that. Nasty, fucking go, man. Oh my god, fucking Nasty's a bot for that. Bro. That is unacceptable, I'm not gonna lie. Even like here, bro. Even here, like your team is in the middle of a fucking fight and you're like focus on a fence guy, bro. You get the fence guy after, bro. Like this should have been an insta hit. Like theoretically, because like a guy that died from that and the other people were fucking one shot, bro. So like if Nasty actually gets in there a lot quicker, I mean like they actually like, you know. Because I was like watching, but I wasn't like watching. But then I was like, I remember I saw some shit. And I'll really go back and I see that shit. Like look, so like he knows there's a guy connector because 04 just died, but like you're looking, you're waiting, all this time's going by, and now he goes, he literally shot the air, and by then his teammates were already all fucking one shot, and then like he dies there. He shouldn't even be dying there. And now Neptune's already in the back, and like they take him on, they get the spawns already. And like Mac's already flying up the map, bro. Take a look at the health spawn he's giving him too, bro. That's tippable.
With Kremp in this position, or sorry, Mac, they're gonna spawn all the way out. So this works out beautifully for C9.
Dude, this is like the deepest spawn you can give him, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, look where number 6 is spawning, bro. Like, that's like a notes right there. Did I tell you I switched the PC? I didn't even know you're on console. I shouldn't even know you're on console. Do you think they should bring back the muzzle for like the Jackal? Bro, they gotta bring back something, bro. Because I can't keep getting gunned by that fucking C9, bro. That fucking C9 is stupid. Like, I should not be getting fucking gunned by that shit. I think the Jackal should be like the best SMG in the game, bro. But maybe not the long barrel, because like the long barrel is kind of, I mean, it's not super OP. It really isn't. But like, I already know what these pros are, bro. But it's not even like that bad. Like, I would gotta bring back another barrel. Like, that fucking gain twist barrel is so stupid, bro. And it looks ugly as fuck, too. But, like, I think everyone who plays rank should be, like, paying attention to, like, how you could actually get them on a deep spawn. You just need one guy on the hill, and they're double blocking, and, like, they're just, like, no one on Vancouver is obviously going to get that spawn because they're blocking the back, and they're pushed up far enough that you cannot get that spawn. So the only spot is, like, deep. Do you know how far that is, bro? That is so fucking far, man. That is a far spawn. This is the shit I try to execute in fucking ranked, but no one wants to just, like, sit fucking still. You know? Someone just gotta sit still. But, like, this is, like, perfect execution right here. Like, Kremp gets a 3-piece, and Mac already knows right away. He knows where his team is, and he knows they're capable of getting, like, the one guy that's probably gonna get a spawn back there. So he's already playing for, like, the fucking kills off spawn. Like, they just, like, fucking double teamed them. And look, all you gotta do is literally just, like, sit right there and you block, like, you literally block both things. And look where number 6 spawns, bro. 8 spawns there. Do you know how far that is from P2, bro? You gotta run through office and mid to get to the hill. That's, like, at least fucking 10 seconds fucking gone by before you even, like, touch the hill. Like, look where number 5 spawning. Look where number 2 goes now, like... Literally fucking 2 pushed up. He's at fucking P4. Dude, guy's literally spawning all the way over here. Like, that's a hell spawn. And look, 8's like literally taking a route, but he's so far away. I'm so far away. Wait, how did Mac die? Oh, he just... Yeah, they know he's around there, but... And they're, like, so far away that he instantly spawns right in the back, and he could easily come and pick up the hill, but he also dies again. But that's a fucking great hell spawn, bro. I like that. And then obviously the other P2, bro. Like, the other P2, this got broke from fucking side door, bro. I'm like, how are we getting broken from side door? That's what, like, started, like, the whole entire fucking comeback was right here. Like, Dante walks right up with a fucking vertical grip AR, by the way. Like, not even anything crazy. Lee just should never be getting that fucking 2, bro. Like, when he gets a 2, only loses 27 HP. Dude. I've been spawning there a lot. Yeah, it means you're on the hell spawn then. The reinforced barrel is literally a barrel for close range and isn't insane enough for long range gunfights. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I'm just, like, tired of using, like, one attachment on my Jackal, to be honest. But, like, dude, they literally broke this from fucking side door. Like, that guy literally doesn't matter, because that guy's literally about to get evaporated. But then, like, Kremp just slides right in. Get broken so easily, but whatever. So that's map number 1. Final scoreboard. Lydia Boozer is soaking the fucking hill. I like that. Oh, it's a red card S&D. S&D step up comparison. Stage 2, stage 1. Oh, wow.
What do you think is the biggest thing they need to improve on? Like,
Cloud9, 6-4 loss, 6-4 wins, 6-4, 6-2, 6-3 loss. Damn. I want to see what the fuck Vancouver does on this map. I'm tired of the non-muzzle recoil springs don't do shit. They actually do. I'm not gonna lie. I actually noticed a significant difference with, like, the recoil springs. I can't even lie to you. I actually noticed a big difference. Wait, did number 3 get? Wait, number 3 get picked at mid? Yeah. He's in ticket too. Yeah, like Dante's all the way up top. Okay, yeah, so he just gets an angle from Ticket to smoke some. Oh, he was like at P1. Okay.
Speaking the sim takeover map into existence as he gets speaking the sim takeover map into existence as he gets fried in the early going, but still to the battle here at B. Quickly down to 2 versus 2.
Okay. Nothing crazy that round. Though, just a bunch of trades. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like that's true. Like, literally, the games and the guns are so boring. Could just brought another error and they don't touch the Jackal. For real, bro. Like, you could have kept the Jackal the same and just brought back, like, the Model L. Or, actually, maybe not that gun. That gun's kind of crazy. Or even, like, the Krig, bro. Like, fuck it. I mean, actually, that gun's fucking godlike, too. Bro. If, like, an SMG's OP, having an OPAR, like, evens out, like, the playing field. Am I fucking faded? Like, that Eagles, like, that even is out the playfield. The mini-map VOD literally kind of peaceful. Yeah, Tyra, you better be doing your fucking mini-map work, brother. You better be doing it. It's like it's gonna be nice in the future when, like, I'm doing these. When I'm doing these to like 8,000 people, it's really gonna be nice. The mini map was watching some today. XM4. There's another gun. Yeah, the XM4 even. Really could have brought that shit back too. God, I actually missed this whole round. Hold on, I actually missed this whole round. I actually need to know what happened.
Trying to jump somewhere. Well, that just allows 0-4 to get into this position. They don't want the bomb to go down. Everybody gonna be here now for Surge off that road.
Him grabbing that bomb, he looked like a fucking bot grabbing that shit. I can't even lie.
He's all the way. Oh, now they have.
A number 6 should never be like dying there like with anyone fucking trading. Dude, he's like pushed up on the A bomb and everyone else is like backing up. Like, they should be going forward. Honestly, they really should. Like, after Nasty gets his kill, like, either Abuza backs up as well, or fuck Nasty stays where he is. But 2 guys shouldn't be backing up and a guy stays forward. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Like, actually, it's like an individual talent thing that a lot of people have like to work on. I mean, obviously I see it all the time in ranked. It happens all the time in ranked. It's like you're in a 2v1 or a 3v2 and no one's even trying to get near a fucking teammate. I'm like, bro, you have to be able to just to read where like the pressure is going to come from, or like where like the possibility of a gunfight's coming, and just make sure you're always at an angle, like to have a trade all the time. Like, I swear it's like a dying art. Like, nobody knows how to like just like play by a teammate like without being actually told to, you know? So is C9 gonna be the meta now? I'm not sure if it's even if it's allowed in the Pro League, but it should be the meta. I'm surprised actually no one's using it. It has to be like G8 or something, because I'm surprised no one's even pulled it out, because it's like actually like a way better SMG. And it zaps, bro. It evaporates. When you get popular machete tier, you deserve it. I know what happened. Yeah, man, it's on the way, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually already kind of popping, but like, you know, but not like stream-wise, because I don't like stream all the time. Like, I have to start streaming more, but like, it's hard because I have to make fucking YouTube videos. It's fucking hard to stream. I have to upgrade my PC because I have to be able to like record and stream at the same time, and then I could like cut from like the stream, you know, but I don't have enough space. If I could just upgrade like the memory, which I'm actually working on. But that means it's probably gonna have to be like 24 hours. I don't have my PC, so they could switch the memory thing. And I don't know what I could do without a PC for 24 hours. I actually might cry. I actually might cry. The same way I like need like my car, I also fucking need my PC. Like literally on my PC, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? I'm like, I have to go outside. I have to start going to the gym. What? I told my life friend about you, and he remembered he watched a few vids in MW3. Was happy to hear that. Wow, that's a small fucking world then. That's a small world. Bro, I can like feel it in my bones, bro. I just feel in my bones I'm gonna be a coach next season. I don't know why. I just fucking feel it in my bones. I'm not sure if that's just me. Actually sounds fucking crazy, but
From a bomb check to maybe I saw something too. Oh, I guess I did see something too. I'm dead. RC out. I'll get taken out, but a little information over to Surge is they look to get set up and deal with this push.
And same old Surge kind of default, right? 3 over towards B, just number 7.
oh,
For info at A. It's an A plant.
he is what a shot there.
I think somebody missed a nade. I think the one
Someone says to blow on him.
didn't connect, otherwise Mac was dead.
He's on the bomb still. Nice angle, bro.
Kind of catch like he caught Crimp in the last round, like a weak player get aggressive on it, but he's gonna get shut down. So it's working out pretty well for Cloud9.
Yeah, Mac just did some stupid shit, bro. He got way too aggressive.
He's gonna try to take that gunfight, at least have somebody follow him up. But
He should. That guy just hopped right over his head, and like a number one didn't even notice.
20 seconds left, all up to Nasty. Gonna be tough to do with the time left on the clock.
It sure is. He's yet to die, but finally he is going to drop. Cloud9 get
Interesting.
and yeah, I think
I hope Boston stays hot going into the major.
down to 14. I thought
I mean, they're pretty known for being fucking frauds, bro. They're pretty known for being frauds. Like, doing good on LAN. Or, I mean, doing good online and they just get smoked.
A little too fast, right? Like maybe just
I don't think they're going to match up against, like, the top teams. But they have to perform against, like, all the mid-pack teams. They really do.
civil position last time. Yeah, he kind of flies at it and it leads to Neptune getting 2 and eventually around.
This Optic game's, like, so important for them. Because if they beat Optic, they pass them.
And they want to keep pushing.
And it isn't impossible for them. If they get a land of Faze in like the round 2 though, like they're gonna get smoked. But if they get Surge, there actually is a chance. There actually is a chance. But there's no fucking chance against Faze. They could at least make it to the winners final. They could. If they don't run into Faze. During the school's lunch, the esports coach asked me to put in some admin password to allow Warzone downloads, and it made me think if they had a COD team, I would coach. Wait, the school's lunch esports coach? Wait, what? Who's coach? Esports high school? What?
I was gonna say, how did Neptune lose his fight? But he didn't really. He like was turning back after trying to maybe get the trade on to attach.
Asked you to put in some passwords to allow Warzone downloads.
They get back to offense. Another RC in play.
Or they're playing the play for pick split.
What did from stage? Just get right back to stage. Yeah, right back.
he's gonna try.
Yeah, he's gonna try. Now his body's bleeding all over the stage, Joe.
Nice.
Yeah, he hit some nice shots too, but Abuses were a little better.
Yeah, he was ready for that, but it doesn't matter. 3 versus 3. So again, you're able to even up the numbers behind Kremp. This rotation, but this is read very well by Surge.
Oh, that's a good table, bro. That's a good spot.
Wrap back.
Why is he fucking actually giving that away in a qualifier match? I would be holding on to that one.
He's gonna try to find info.
I really would be holding on to this one.
Maybe they just play a retake over towards A.
Oh, they're going back to A. Oh, they're ankle breaking. Oh, you got Kremp up top.
1 second earlier, that's a freebie.
Tries to sneak through the doorway. Doesn't end up being very sneaky at all. 2v3 chance now for 04.
Why the fuck that plant actually feel like it was like 8 fucking seconds long? Good nade, but good trade, man. That's good teamwork right there. Like, knowing where the pressure comes, he literally hops right down and literally has an angle for a trade. Like, that's good stuff. Do you know how many people I know that probably, like, see their teammate on bomb getting shot and they probably just, like, stand up there and they just fucking hold the angle? I know a lot of people that would do that. And then, like, your teammate dies and you're not really there for a trade. I actually, like, really like that, how they wrap to B and then they wrap back to A. Because Vancouver was set the fuck up for that B. Yeah, they have Val at the school. Damn, bro, you're doing some... Damn, you're doing some cool ass shit. That's crazy how, dude. That's crazy how I used to get made fun of. I used to get fucking made fucking fun of, like, for playing fucking games in high school. And now there's high schools that have esports teams. Crazy, bro. Crazy, man. Does the rumor that Beans is out for the major change any of your bracket predictions? Yeah, it does. Yeah, but I heard that he's probably going to be able to play, though. I heard he's going to be able to play. I heard he's able to play. Or it isn't, like, super duper confirmed, though.
Several of the other squads.
Yeah, the trajectory they were going, it was looking like they're not even going to be in the sort of 8th seed combo for champs.
Yeah.
But you never know. Just takes one run in a major, you're right back into it.
I mean, it's just that time of year. Every point matters. Every 10 points you're able to get is huge. You got a chance here. You're already up 1-0 in the series. Advantage now in the search and destroy. 7-4 and a crimp on 4 straight.
Mark's in the fucking takeover now, hey? You really fucking want to enter in that raffle. Appreciate the takeover, even though it's part of the bet, but much love, Mark. You're my fucking guy. My fucking guy, baby. Damn, that gold burrito look good on you. That gold burrito look good on you, I can't even lie. Only seeing a rumor, it would be cool to see Merc giving it a shot. I don't think so. It actually would be interesting. It actually would be interesting, but like, Ultra's like on a flow right now. Ultra's on a flow right now. I'm not saying they're gonna do anything crazy at the major, but like they're on a flow right now. That's my first time hearing about that, like with Beans, like what happened to him. It's visa issues. But I'm pretty sure they're getting it sorted in time. Pretty sure they're getting it sorted in time. I don't know how someone's having visa issues in the middle of the fucking season, though. That's kind of weird. That we're just flying in a B. That was just easy reads, man. That was like hella easy reads. All that glass and like the doors literally kind of gave it away. But like he caught a great timing, bro. He literally got shot, so they probably thought he was not gonna come back around. Like he slides back right on the bomb. That's great. That is great. And Kremp's right there in office. Kremp's right there, and he literally gets the other guy. Wait, I want to know what corner he's in. Oh, okay, he's literally just in that main corner. Okay. And like a Neptune just walked right by him. He just fucking bopped him. Now all of a sudden, like a Booz is all by himself. That poor guy. And then this guy's gonna die, so no point in going over that. God, like the optic fuck Faze thing. I think I'm gonna be talking about that shit for a while, bro. It's just gonna take like 2 hours, bro. It's just gonna take 2 hours by itself. I'm gonna try to go fast. I'm not really gonna do the S&D too much. We'll see. Ah. Oh no. I think people using vertical foregrip are actually just putting themselves at a big fucking disadvantage. I'm not sure if that's just me. I know it's all like complete personal preference, bro, but you're basically like an old man, bro. You got no strafe on you. This one actually goes 5-5. Shit. Ah, fuck. Neptune got the pick on head. Good tag. Liddy pushed him. And he tries to get that kill, but 04 trades. Nasty just fuck dies like that. Ah, they go all the way back. Ah, they're deep wrapping. He's gonna get bad timing there. Oh, he does. No, he saw one. No, bro. Why did you? Bro, I thought he was gonna fucking wait for the other guy. I thought he was. I thought he was actually gonna think, oh, there's a chance there might be like another guy crossing as well, and actually just fucking wait. Like, why are we dropping down so early? It's like so early. And you know they got a million things like to check at B before they even like plant. So I thought he was just gonna like actually wait a bit. Ah, that's just so I can't call him fortunate, bro. Yeah, didn't even Merc said he blacked out. Yeah, he actually did black out, bro. He just dropped down like an idiot. I don't know what that was. Yeah, but like, so the thing about thinking that's the second guy, like, that's just like not smart Call of Duty. Like, you know, two of them are gonna be together, they're gonna be rapping together. If you by chance only see one, you have to at least wait like 3 seconds or 4 seconds just to make sure if that one guy that crossed by was the only guy that crossed by, it means the other guy already like crossed by. But if you just like see one guy and you drop down, it's like, dude, you're not even fucking thinking properly. I don't even like, there's actually like no other way around that. Like, you know, there's fuck two of them up. You can't drop off of seeing one guy. You gotta wait for the other guy. Because you know they're gonna be beside each other. Oh, that's a crazy. Look at a dude. This is a strat right here. This is actually slept on right here, bro. He from right there could like see the cross here just by blocking like this door. Except if like that door is open, he gets shot. But that door actually covers him. And just seeing someone cross, now he could like stand up and they didn't even like see him. Like Attach didn't even see him. But like Abuza could actually see him on the cross. That's a good spot. This is a good spot if you actually have a person actually covering you. Like, look, like the door's like blocking him. And so when he slides across, like Abuza actually sees him, but Attach does not fucking see him. Look, like he's just like, whatever. And then by the time he stands up, like the animation is just fucked. So it's like, you literally can't do anything. That's a good spot. Especially if you have another person like on like your other shit. Like, that's some good shit right there. And that was like strategic too, like having like the door open and then like let the other one close. Like, that's a strat right there. Yeah, like 04 even opened it right there. Like, even looked like he opened it. Look, like first he looks and then he like stares. I think he just opened it. I don't know. Or maybe he opened it before. Yeah, but that's a nice strat. Interesting. Gonna watch some Aussie Control. Woohoo. Only a Cena rumor. Would be cool to see Merc giving a shot. I feel aura now that I'm part of the yo, bro. Like you should, bro. It's the best membership on YouTube, bro. You will not be disappointed. Hot take: Attach shouldn't have bitten on this team after MW2. It's a friendship team, bro. What can you say, bro? Like, at the time, it seemed like a good option, especially with the game that they came off of. But the second they realized how this fucking game was played, they should have just immediately knew, like, hey, bro, this is like, you know. Like, going into the game, it was like a good idea, you know? But after you see how Black Ops 6 is played, it's kind of just like, no way.
Probably from you. Well, good start is back. All right. He is frying. Nice little slide and shell out of him as he gets 2 in the early going. Nasty's gunfight takes a little
I actually don't even know, like, the score of this game. I'm not even gonna lie.
so far, not a lot
I don't even know the score.
for the offensive team. They are at least able to pick up.
I'm assuming Cloud9 win this map because I'm assuming map 4 is Skyline because I know they played them on Skyline.
Another lurker and Attach is going to drop, so good job.
Yeah, so Cloud9 actually does win this map.
After losing that break off.
Well, and every single time someone's trying to
Yeah, I'm actually not gonna, like, pause this at all. I'm just playing it right through.
I thought the stun that Nasty
I'll be back. Yes, sir.
but then a player behind him in Neptune's able to find the gunfight. So you had some lurkers playing.
I just want to fucking see what the fuck's... I just want to see what the vibe is.
But they're able to work towards
Mac.
retakes, and that's just off one push. So a nice little recovery there from Surge.
They're all getting the close P2 spawn.
Break and had to get out. That was really wonderfully done. Good retake though from New York to
He should have been able to read that timing.
the minute extension after getting caught on the flank over and over again. Mac, I thought, was going to be able to chain together 2 there, but at least feeds info over to Kremp. So we'll get hallway closed down.
Gour's just slowly capping this shit.
B was Surge at least for a moment, but did not last long. His Attach's pistol is hit.
Yeah, but again, someone trying to lurch on through. That was Kremp. Right away spotted Neptune with another one.
He kind of had to chow that too. He kind of had to because you really can't allow that guy to get fucking lost in closet. You really can't, cannot even allow it to happen. So you kind of have to chow that shit.
All down to Kremp. He had some incredible ulti kills in the hard point. Can he come away with one here? Maybe just getting one. Will it buy time to actually retake? They're going to slide down. Go ahead and chow this. How will this turn out? Kremp is huge. He's able to get one, then swings it.
Kremp is fucking huge.
Last person forward will be Neptune. He's going to win one and get a body onto the 8 point, I think, but not for long. His body cut the ribbons. As Kremp goes huge late, and like you feel good about that if you're in New York because I think Sim had like 1 kill. So that was all.
I think fucking Sim had 1 kill. Wait, did he actually?
You said it's all on Kremp.
That is crazy. On a defense too? Holy shit. You're scamming for sure.
Said it's all the Cloud9.
I want to see what the breakup is here. They're just 3 hitting like top mid.
Yeah. He did everything late.
Yeah, like they're playing for office control like insta.
Just gonna hit it early and win his
They're
fight.
playing for instant office control.
He had 3 kinda watching top halls.
He's already around. He's literally already around the P4 side. He has him on the deep spawn. Number 4's not even gonna read that.
Openings early on. So far, holding all right
I
on
don't
the
know how, but like
chance
we're not reading that.
spawn, but no cover really to work with. He's getting isolated.
Very similar to round 1 where you had a lot
Number 4, number 5 just walk right by each other.
of kills and Surge is never really allowed.
Cloud9's trying to do the Atlanta phase, but they're not doing it anywhere close to how they do it, where you just like flood office over and over again, don't even allow the other team to even have any sort of control.
It's annoying to deal with as someone jumping off spawn.
But now they kind of gave up on that idea and they said, yeah, we're gonna hop on B now, fuck this shit.
Not able to get comfortable yet. Nice little timing from Attach, though.
Good cutoff kills,
One-on-one onto the
big kill.
win that. So
You gotta hard stack this shit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
but Neptune wins it. There's the
Now number 4 has to play the plat. He has no choice,
should be able to take out Mac, I think, on the other side of it.
which leaves number 2 all by himself.
Yeah, well, either way, he pretty much just allowed that gunfight win.
That was unfortunate.
So they can slow down on their push, wait for each other, throw their nades. So big gunfight win there by Neptune.
All came down to like that Neptune gunfight win. Like if he actually gets Neptune there, they probably get that B cap there.
It's not the end of the world.
But Neptune prevented that shit. Let me see if the round just ends. Yeah, I think it doesn't. Oh wait, number 2's on a pinch. He should trade this. Oh, he hopped on the outside. Okay, another defense. That was a little bit scrappy.
A little bit better this time. Opener here towards B. Surge might get more done on offense. They just get a nice opener here towards B. That'll be a 2-for-1 advantage. Make it 3-for-1. Okay, way better than last time. Sib got. That'll be opener here towards B. Might get more done on offense.
Okay, that guy went well. The bottom U. That guy went top. The other guy went top open and just got smoked. But they have like full control of this B side. But now that last guy got traded. But they have 2 remaining. And now number 7's gonna go on a quick pinch because everyone's gonna be sprinting at B. So he's going on a pinch. But it's not fast enough. His team could only hold for so long. That was a good idea, but he just needed to be quicker. He probably should have just like, I mean, there's not really a faster run he could have taken there, but honestly though, I'm thinking he should just fucking. I think he has to go through open, bro. I think with like the 2 guys on B, the urgency from Cloud9 to stop this, just because of like the ticks and because they have like 2 people on it, is gonna be pretty urgent. So getting to office instantly is probably the play there. Like most people play for office there. Like most people actually do play for office. And he should have pulled on SMG. Because like, dude, the reason why Atlanta Faze is so good at this map is because they pull out fucking 4 subs and they flood office. So you're fucking fighting 4 jackals in like a closed confined area all the time. They don't really care about like these like angles, like all like the long arrow, like all the long angles. Like a majority of this is all close angles, like all SMG angles. Like Nasty has to cut. He has to cut to office right there, and he actually has a free route too. He has a free route, and he actually gets there before him, and he could at least like delay the push a lot. And then 8 fucking comes, 8 also floods, 8 also gets trades. They probably actually like just cap this, just based off of like floods. But that also goes to show you that fucking teams don't watch other teams play, because like, dude, Atlanta Faze does that. It works for them, you know? They're the best control team at this map. So it's like, we're not even fucking taking notes from like the best teams on this map. Like, bro, if they flood office, like, those 2 guys fucking don't die and they probably get ticks. Like, he would already be like here by now. Like, 4 is even like, oh, there's no one here? What the fuck? What a dumb... Oh, fuck me. I'm just fucking running at this shit then. Like, even like the timing of it too. Like, he definitely gets there and he gets fucking timing, if anything. But like, he gets a free cross right there. And if he even like tags up anyone and they're just like staring at the patio, that's free trades, man. That's free trades. Even if he sprints in there and he fucking dies, something, bro. And I don't know why 8's rotating back through closet. He also fucking should have went office as well. He should have just flooded office also. Ah, that's unfortunate. I like the idea there, but yeah, we should not be scamming that too, by the way. We should not be scamming that. Look, like the dude, honestly, even before that, bro, like right here, I think he should just be throwing like shoulders like right to his left at like the 10 thing right here. This is a crazy angle to play with the SMG, and number 6 isn't really watching him over, not really. Like, he is basically has eyes on patio. And now he peeks. Look, like, and now he peeks now. I'm like, bro, you should have watched that the whole time. you should be able to know at this point. Like, I know it's like instant, but the second your team gets that kill in mid, you have to know like they have to be at least common that they have like control of the top side. And like you could easily chow that with like 04, but shouldn't be chowing that anyway. Like your team's like sprinting up, they're about to get control of like up top, and like all you need is fucking 10. This is a free cap. It's another free troll. They're not putting a fucking pressure on that B though. Holy shit.
You're working towards the first on A as well, so the clock's at least been paused for you. That pause will stop.
For anyone that plays any Hacienda control, if you get a P2 spawn on offense, bro, just keep flooding the top, bro. Just keep flooding office. That's all I gotta say. Just keep flooding office. Unless you already have like B captured and you know there's a guy on your side, that may be the only fucking caveat. Otherwise, just keep flooding office. Because fucking Vancouver just trolled this shit, that's for sure. Oh wait, but they made it through here. Oh, there goes Cramp.
If they get the extension, it looks like they will. Things become a little bit tougher. Okay, so extension in. But if it plays like this, Cloud9 still have a decent chance to. It's behind their 3 ticks here. The extension. Or Zip attached to be on defense. 30 to go. Still need that beat.
I actually like how they all backtrack and no one even acknowledge like the P4 side. They all just flooded B. But you had to think like they're gonna do that, but I don't know. That's a good cap.
Yeah, that's where it becomes real interesting now with the extra minute. 10 versus 8, advantage to Surge. But it's not a ton of time, so you'd love to like slow down, play a little TDM. You just can't do it for long.
Like Vancouver needs control. Like I think control's the only thing stopping them from being like a top team. Is if you can't take controls off like the top teams, then you're kind of fucked. And their control's pretty average, I would say. I would not even say it's good. It's like average. Dude, he fucking shit on him right here. Willie Mac piece him up top too. Now let's see this like Dante right here. So Dante gets 1. Yeah, poor guy. So Cloud9 wins that. Probably close this shit out too, hey? Guy sprinted on P1. I actually got to tip that. I'm not gonna lie. Sprinted right through the closet. They just hard chowed. They got 3 down. He's already pushed through on B. That's a clean cap. Now number 4 is gonna hit office like Vancouver fucking should have did earlier. Like, look what happens when you hit office. Look how you're delaying the push. Like, he already did his job. He already did his job right there. He got 1 kill. He tagged another. All he had to do. That's unfortunate. Like, they didn't fucking cap it, but that's actually what you have to do. 8's actually looking at the water route. Oh my god, Neptune's demonic for that. He probably realized how like deep he spawned. That's probably why. Probably realized how deep he spawned, and then he didn't see anyone at like the hedge, and so he's like, "What the fuck?" That's probably like basically all that is. He literally just fucking saw how fucking deep he spawned. He spawned so deep. Pause.
Tick does get cleared off, so it was so close, but now they got to do the entire tick. Just try to replicate that break off. I have numbers here for a moment. Oh, I thought they were going to kind of 2-on-1 chow there for a second, but Crimp kind of goes by himself, loses that.
Nice.
I'm dead regardless. I'm taking one with me. All right, got 3 of them here. And Sip coming off the spawn. Really good chance to get the extension. Well, that chance is going to continue to improve, but that's going to be the B point. So, what, just over 90 seconds to work with. Up 5 lives.
What happens with that immediate pressure, bro? They have him in the spawn trap, bro. Holy shit, I actually thought I fucking just ruined that shit.
He's like, I'm hitting these shots through the nade. I'm dead regardless. I'm taking one with me.
Oh fuck, there we go. I'm taking one with me.
3 of them here. And Sip coming off the spawn. Really good chance.
See what happens if you just hop on the point, bro? They just have to start flying at it. And it's like over from here pretty much. It's all going around the patio side together. I like that teamwork. Good concussion. Good pick. This is clean out of fucking Vancouver. Like the way they just broke that. That is clean as fuck. Clean as fuck getting out of that. Is it brain dead to say that Optic could go for Sim and Mac? And Mac? I don't think you want Mac fucking playing the bitch role, but would not be surprised if like they go for. Wouldn't be surprised they go for fucking Dante though, but I don't know. I just don't think him and like Dash is an AR duo. I don't think that even like I don't think that actually meshes well. I'm not sure if that's just me. Dante's a player that like needs his team to have like a lot of the objective work in order for him to actually like play good. But that means you're putting more on Dashy and whoever like the other guy is, because like Ant's just like not gonna do that all the time. Motherfucker cannot learn, bro. I don't know. I've always like felt like unless like Optic like fully changes the team, like Dante going there is just the weird. I don't know. Like for me, I don't like the composition. It's a brain dead take to throw Mac in there, but like if you're just saying Dante though, it's like fine. But trying to sneak Mac in there, I mean, respectfully, he's not getting on that team. Right? I'm about to go on rank and then fucking continue my mini-map adventure. Have fucking fun, Tyree. I cannot play rank today. I want to see Vancouver on Skyline. I actually want to see how they beat Cloud on Skyline. This is the map I actually cared about. I'm not going to watch Protocol. I'm actually not. I'm not going to watch Protocol at all. Yeah, they like 6-1 them. Yeah, I'm not watching that. I'm just going to watch the highlight. I'm going to watch the Skyline Hardpoint. That's it. And then I'm going to get to the Optic Faze series. I don't know. I would love to see Dashy and Sib with this current team. No, not happening. Yeah. I want to see how Vancouver's fucking doing on Skyline. Yo, what's good, Mop? Yo, Mop Val? Mop Val, the fucking Twitter shit talker? The 14-year-old yapper? The OG? The O fucking G fucking Mop. I don't know why you keep fucking popping on my Twitter feed with all your like Zoo Mafia, with all your fucking Zoo Mafia posts. All good if you're on tomorrow. I'll be on later. Yeah. I would hop on today, but I have to do some after the stream. I have to go do something. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's see that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've actually never seen this. I haven't seen it. I think I've seen it like once. I've never seen 2 double hit kitchen on the bad side. That's interesting. I actually see it like very rarely. I don't like see it off. Like that's probably the first time I've seen that in months. I'm not gonna lie.
Is a break off. Really.
And then you had Abuza who got Dante, who's just sprinting piano. And then Evan gets attached.
We talk about in that best of 5 how it impacts.
Yeah, so he played instantly for like Dante on the cross. I don't know why. Like, why is fucking Dante the guy crossing to go on a P1? That makes no sense. On longer than usual, I mean. Yes, sir. How you been, bro? Always been getting people pissed in there. It's fucking funny. Yeah, that shit's a little bit fucking too toxic for me, but I be watching. Yeah, but you're the OG. I remember you from MW3. Like, you're actually like an OG. I remember you very well. I've been good though. Just vibing. I'm fucking excited. I'm so excited to watch the major. Oh. I'm trying not to watch too much VOD because I'm gonna be like hard watching it all fucking weekend, but I mean it is what it is. That's the job of an ESPN analyst, you know?
This could work out pretty well for Cloud9. Just get these final 10 or so seconds, have the rotation to P2. As you try to answer back, and
How's Vancouver gonna break this if they even break it?
everyone basically coming off a spawn outside of a booze.
I got a little nervous. They were a little too far up because they were nobody all the way in the
Like I was curious how they didn't like get the spawn after like the fucking 4 down. Like I'm curious.
All the good is okay, well break off.
Like why is like a number 5 not like? Why are they not going around? Why are they not flipping?
There for Surge.
I don't even get that. I don't know what the fuck I'm even like paying attention to that I'm like just now seeing this. Like what the fuck am I watching half the time? But like, cause I was like, how'd they not flip, man? They got 4 down on bad side. Why is fucking 5 backtracking? You already have number 6 on the hill. Number 7 watching him over. You guys need a double hit piano and there's spawn kills right there. And then that's a free spawn kill, and then like all of them are gonna start spawning there after you flip it, and you could just fucking turn around, and all of a sudden, like the guy top AC is in a power position because now he just has to look like that way, and now like 6 turns around, and I don't even know why they got a 4 down. Like, dude, the second they got that kill, bro, whoop whoop. Like, they should be gone, bro. Like, where are the... Dude, he's, like, backtracking. And that means they're not, like, actually keeping track of the kill feed. Like, if you still see all the names in the kill feed, it means they're not all up yet. Like, they have to be, like, sort of, like, going away like that for them to spawn up. Yeah, I don't know what that was, though. Even like Neptune right there. Okay, you get the kitchen kill. Go fucking forward. Why are we going backwards? Why are we trying to hold the bad side? He's like not moving. They're trying to like play for like the P1 time. But you can play for the P1 time and flip them. It isn't that crazy. So like I don't understand that. I actually don't. Who you got winning the major? I think LAT if finally gets it done. Excited to see Merc in the league on Ultra. Hope he turns on some heads. I think your Merc thing is going to be short-lived because I'm pretty sure Beans is going to be able to play. So, I think your thing is short-lived. And I think either Vancouver or Faze is going to win. I don't think LAT is going to win. But that's just my opinion. I think the reason why Surge is going to have issues is because of their control, but... And their hardpoint isn't 100%, so it's kind of like... Yeah. I don't know what... Dude, sometimes I actually don't know what teams are actually scrimming, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, literally sometimes I, like, watch this shit, and I'm just like... It's like no one's even actually, like... It just makes no sense to me.
first they were a little too far up because there was nobody all the way in the back.
I know it's not gonna matter because they do end up winning this map, but I mean, against a team like LAT, if you just hand them like the P2 spawns, you're probably not gonna get those back. Or like a team like Miami, even Rocker on a good day. You know, like you look at those P2 spawns, you're not getting. I don't know how Cloud9 just fucking fumbled that shit in like 2 seconds. Because you have Dante playing for spawn kills, so that's fine, because he's going to get a back spawn still. And then 4 dies there. So he dies there. And then 2 just gets sprinted at. But that's like good awareness from 04, because he realized they just got a guy kitchen, they just got a guy here. So that's 2 people out of the picture, and there's a guy on the hill. You got the guy on the steps, you got the guy kitchen. So there's not going to be anybody at the front. The guy on the hill is going to be by himself because the other guy who's like hasn't died yet is probably going to be around here. So that was like good awareness from 04 just to hit the fucking hill. Like no hezzy hit it. Like look, like take a look what happens after like they fucking get this guy. He's gone. He's sprinting. He just sprints right in. Like just fucking runs at him. Just sprints at him. He's like, oh shit, it's my fucking time. Like, that's awareness right there. I like that.
Okay, that happened quicker than I thought. It is Skyline, I guess, but
it's normally not like that.
Force winning fights like
He's
that.
shaking his head. You challenge me?
That yeah, for Cloud9, like 2 AR, like solo challenge just lost you a whole P2. Like that's a SMH right there. If I'm the ARs on Cloud9, that's a SMH. They didn't even get 1 kill. They just needed like 1 kill there. That's all they needed was 1 kill, and they do not get broken. But 2 guys cannot get 1 kill. What team has the most guaranteed win map mode combo in your opinion? Probably LAT. It's actually so funny I say that, but I still don't think LAT is gonna win. But yeah, it had to be LAT. LAT is pretty much good at every hard point, and their map-to-map vetoes against pretty much everybody are good. They're good at rewind S&D. They're good enough at dealership. They're good at Hacienda. Are they that good at red card? They're good enough at red card. They could actually beat pretty much most teams at the map. They could even actually beat like Atlanta Faze at that map. They actually trolled like a couple times. So they're pretty much good at every S&D. They're good at every hard point, and they're good at protocol control, and they're good at vault control. Their Hacienda is a bit shaky, but they could beat most teams at that map. But if they're one shaky map's Hacienda control, like out of every team, that's like the best. That's honestly like the best. Like they have like the highest percentage for sure. Like they have the most guaranteed map wins like against everybody. Like they're better than every team at red card. Maybe a couple teams are better than them at proto hard point. Actually, maybe like a few, like Ultra Phase. Maybe Ravens on a good day. Maybe even Optic. Like there's but they don't have to fucking play protocol. This fucking hard ban at every series anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, but I have to be LAT at the moment.
That spree comes to an end, but back into the hard point. Well, about to be up 50 or so. I think going through underground, what crimp.
Number 1 going on that pinch, but it don't matter because they're blocking. 3 not even going for a trade is literally insane. I don't know what Dante was doing there. So, your team gets a pinch kill. He gets a kill. There's 1 guy left. Why are you not pushing this guy? What is fucking Dante doing? Just slow taking his time. By then, it's fucking too late. He should have been there for the insta trade. He was right there. Dude, he's right there. Like, just sprinting at this guy. That's an easy trade. Not paying attention to the spawn timings or anything. Who's the white team? Who's the blue team? I actually just keep, like, fucking forgetting. Holy shit. Trying to remember Vancouver's white.
But this is another really good example of like Surge, like, even if they have patio side for the first 40 seconds, they'll just take it and play the top.
Wait, and like that guy was also asking me before. It's just another example, actually.
Yeah, with the
Not.
So a guy was asking for like an example. I actually found one yesterday, but here's another one. Here's an example. Will he back while I grind some Warzone? Dude, I gotta start doing that. Holy shit. I have to upgrade my hard drive though. But for that guy again, I gotta put this into a YouTube short. I'm really gonna put this into a YouTube short. For that guy again, here's the second example. So I already gave you one, but now I'm gonna give you another one because it's all happening right as I'm watching like the VOD. I gotta go into history. So here's another example of a team holding the P4 spawns the whole time. The whole time.
Wants to get moving.
And now he's got both weapons, so he's trying to find any players off spawns, maybe flip the spawns, but
So Cloud9 has it right now,
player on the objective, so
and just watch him hold it the whole time.
Surge right now coming out on top as well. They're just taking turns going on these 5 sprees.
That spree comes to an end.
What is number 7 doing? He's literally fucking... Is he underground taking his time? No, he's for P1. This is what happens when you don't take your routes early. This is what happens when you don't take your routes early.
He can catch them, but you also don't want to flip out for 4. Just trying to maybe open a little breathing room for his teammates to battle back and just not give up all this P3 time. I think on a lot of the maps, that's kind of the conversation. Similar to like a vault, like just trying to keep this contested, try to battle while also holding spawns. But one of you is going to spawn out. That's Sid that spawns out. The rest of his teammates spawn safe on the P4 side.
But this is another really good example of like Surge, like even if they have patio side for the first 40 seconds, they'll just take it and play the time, right? And then they just hit a switch where that's when they try and go, and it just feels like they do that better than anyone.
I actually want to fucking see if fucking, like Vancouver actually fucking gets his P4. But like they don't.
Try to tie this game up through P4.
No, I know what you mean. Like, I feel like some teams it's like this constant sort of battle of getting hard point.
His fucking toes are right there.
Straight on the hill, and then when they overextend, we'll go.
Priority 1 is hard point time.
Yeah.
Priority 2 flip. Yeah, no, it definitely seems that way. The streak comes in, Abuza.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my lord, bro. Bro, it was going so good. It was going so good, and my point's about to be proven, and then a scam just happens right before my very eyes. What is going on here? Bro, who... Is that number 4 on the hill? Bro, why is Cramp sprinting back to go on the hill when fucking Attach is already on it? Like, he should just be playing for spawners. Instantly. And then Attach ops off the hill because this guy ran all the way back just to run fucking forward again. I accidentally kicked my computer. Holy fuck. That is a scam. Where is Attach going? Like, they're already spawned up, which means, like, your team is going to get that spawn because, like, they're not back there, obviously. But, like, now he's like, oh, shit. And now they're all... oh, dude, that's a collapse, bro. I'm not sure if Kremp was, like, coming back because he was unsure if, like, Vancouver was going to get the spawn, but we're not paying attention to, like, the kill feed fucking times, bro. Because, like, even if you look here... It's like they got 2 and they got 3. So like they already got those kills, which means they're already going to be off spawn, which means you only got to play for the spawn because they're already spawned like across the map already. Like, you know what I mean? Like if Attach is just on the hill and Kremp continues to just like play like that pool area or even like the fuck right of bed, he like actually stops all the pressure and his team has the time to get up top. And they actually hold this hill and no one crosses the bed. But that's a scamaz. That's a scheme. That's a schemeroonie if I've ever seen one.
What did we learn in map 1, Joe?
Yeah, map 2 as well.
Yeah.
The first half, Surge has been dominant throughout this series. Can they finally close out a game?
Because they were up 100 in that map 1 until...
I actually don't think Vancouver's like that fucking good at this map. And I know it's their auto veto, but man, I mean, this map's not even hard to play.
So yeah, you're down 80. Not shocking, but will those numbers start to
This map really ain't hard to play.
start to get some early control? Well, it's not gonna happen right now because they're all dead. But will it start to happen as we get deeper into this? But this lead is getting scary.
Ooh.
This is another example of it. They just take these 25 and nobody's overextending trying to flip spawns for P2 quite yet. Now with 30 seconds, that'll be in the back of their mind, but they're just going to take all the time that is given to them. Now you can see behind Neptune's too, they're going to fly up. Boom. Timing on point. Nasty's going to spawn up.
Nice angle.
Number 4 Natasha is going to have no idea he is here alongside of Abuza, who spawns up right next to him.
A bit of a split though. Yeah, 2 do get 3.
There's some schemes there, but I'm just like not gonna go over this shit because I could literally talk about this for like 100 hours.
No idea they are here. He comes wandering up the stairway.
There's some schemes going on, bro.
That was a good example of it.
Yeah, someone's just lurching this entire time was cramping. He's like, all right, Nasty finally runs at him, so he has to take him down.
74 to 62. It's like Cloud9's not spawning in.
Board is one-sided as ever.
Yeah, but that P4, that fucking ruined them, bro.
That's kind of on what Surge are trying to do, 'cause that was a very good example.
They could have gone back in the game off that P4.
Equalizer if they're gonna bring this back. See straight head
And on P1, fucking Vancouver doesn't even play for the spawns half the time. They actually play for the hill. And it actually works. That should never be working. But like, I guess it actually worked. They have a very unorthodox like style to this map. I haven't really fucking seen. I'm not gonna lie.
But this is where what Surge did a pretty good job last time around.
And again, they're going to have those spawns. You can see number 7. Nasty actually goes for it. They just play for the scrap time again.
Vancouver has the bad side again. Oh, for it, the strafe on the heady.
Solo chows.
See, this is an example of a lead where you can just take your scrap time over and over.
Well, it's also a less punishing map.
Yeah, Hossie didn't play out that way, but yeah, no, very, very true.
A lot less punishing.
Very, very true. But with a 100-point lead, though, you can definitely do that a little more frequently.
Trade fucking city, bro. They're just switching POVs. People are just dying. Literally getting traded.
Yeah, I mean, there's another one of it.
I'm gonna be watching Major 4 at work.
It's the last player standing in. Well, wins the
You mean Major 3?
from a previous gunfight. So what you're just seeing
You
any
mean Major 3 or you're actually talking about fucking Major 4?
He is in fine form when it comes to the hard points today.
Such a tough position with the SMG in hand, but yeah, about Monster Map 1. Looking to do it here as well. Crazy little gunfight between these two. Like, somebody help me out. Crimp is elusive.
But yeah, like Cloud9
They've got the
has been having like the P4 spawn, but they don't know what to do with it, bro.
30 for the win. This has not been a competitive one. Whereas the last 3 maps, honestly, were
I think the whole point of having like the P4 spawns is not only to like
just demolished.
chain the P4 hill, but it's also
Like this in a while.
to make the other team have to choose between playing like for P3 or just actually playing for spawns, which should make it easier for you to hold P3.
8 on red card or something. I don't know. I'm making
But Cloud9 did not catch the vibe on that one.
It is just from this lane. I mean, outside of Civ,
This is a thumping, bro, and it doesn't even like
a lot. You're just
feel like. It just feels like Cloud9's not even playing this map good, bro. It's not like they're just not playing this like they actually normally do.
trying to do what they
I don't think Vancouver did anything crazy. Cloud9 may have been like thrown off that like Vancouver like doesn't play like for P2 spawns at all. Like they may be expecting some shit. And then on P3 they don't play for the spawns either. They actually play for the hill. Like they just play for hills, bro. They actually don't even care.
scoreline look a little bit more respectable.
Like they usually play for spawns through the front, bro. They actually don't play no rotations, bro. They have a very interesting fucking skyline, bro. They don't play for any spawns.
Opportunity to do so. They can't shut it down. 5 now needed for the win. I cleared him out. Still surviving.
I'm curious to see if they actually do it against
come off spawn and they're able to
they
find
do it
the players.
against like the Royal Ravens, but I'm not gonna watch that VOD. I'm just gonna like wait until they play it at the major. I want to see if they play it the exact same way.
It's just a matter of when. As you said.
Yeah. These are the hard
Okay, but this game's over. It's already on. It's literally on P1. They're just gonna fly at them.
everything.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to Faze Optic. Faze Optic time. Why do I have his stream open? Holy shit. That's probably why my fucking shit's kind of laggy a little bit.
Phase, look away. Oh, you hate the state.
Oh yeah, I was in the middle of the S&D.
Which is going to be a nice feeling heading into the major. A lot of confidence goes along
So, look, a lot of Faze gets dropped on this fucking map, hey?
Triple dose of us, the end of the start our match off here, boys and girls, on this beautiful Easter Sunday.
I'm more interested in like the map number 4.
Time for Optic.
I want to see how Optic blew in a 100-point lead.
I was really interested to see how comparable the stats
I know there's a scam on the P4. I remember seeing that. There was a scam on the P4.
both teams' performances has been, but
I
surely it takes.
very vividly remember that.
Well, hopefully it is. That's what we're hoping for. Everybody at home also hoping the same. I mean, look, FaZe will be the favourites ending this. There's just no question of it. But for Optic Texas, it's a really good opportunity to get one over on them, which is going to be a nice feeling heading into the major. A lot of confidence goes.
They just a triple stack the top and they just hard MP4 side.
I mean, as of recent, not necessarily the best.
Actually, I kind of like that from Optic. They're playing some ratty ass fucking angles here.
On the board, so somebody's going to get a win, but who's it going to be?
That's actually good shit from them right there.
Nameless called for a hook takeover today, and he starts the map off nicely with a good 2 spree. And we're gonna see
Chauncey doesn't got to be pushing that.
setup, and not an easy thing to do on how Cena. You got full control of the top side though through the Optic boys, and hook the masterclass continues. It's a 3.
Oh,
Challenge like that as well.
we're just slide challenge.
All things said and done, you got a lovely bit of time here out of P1. You're looking towards the second as well. Draws making the route.
It comes down to number 1 right here.
Take that all day. Uriel's really doing their job up top. Actually finding 4.
He's about to get pinched. Yeah, he's already one shot.
Thank you very much. We'll have that one, no problem.
What is number 4 fucking watching, baby? What is he watching?
Really doing their job up top. Actually finding
He is like, dude, he's fucking thinking there's a guy playing a rad angle on like the pinch. What the fuck is MC on, bro? Bro, if you fucking die from the pinch, bro, he fucking deserves it, bro. But like, I don't know what you're doing there. You're not helping. Your whole team's fucking hitting the hill and you're playing for a pincher. You're throwing right there. You're actually throwing. You're throwing on purpose.
checkers. When they thought they were playing chess, big kills. The side door though continues to be a problem. That's on Skies right now. Can he get one out of that? No, he can. No, perfect.
Wait, how long look we're 8-5 back here?
Flank as well. Checkers. When they thought they were playing chess, big kills. The side door though continues to be a problem. That's on Skies right now. Can he
That
get
just
one
looks
out of that?
trolly because they're like all
Right now.
back there and a lot of Faze just like smoking everyone on the hill.
Good time to get it. Can we get some pressure
But now they're just gonna 3-hit this
Once
shit.
again over the top, Draws staying alive. You lose a shot on the approach. Trades are going to be done in a moment, and once again, the boys are Faze hold. Yeah, Optic trying to work the flank Briar water side, and at that stage, it just puts you at a disadvantage inside the point. If you don't find a load of value, you don't, and then everybody else kind of just gets pinched on from that side. But they will find a retake. There's 10 seconds to play for. You'll take those all day long. Optic Texas will have themselves a lead heading over towards P3, but there's going to be a chance for FaZe to get themselves set up. But all things said and done, after 2 hills, you take that if you're Optic. If you're FaZe, though, you're maybe a little bit spun after that. You find a nice break, don't get a whole lot, but you get a setup over towards P3. Can they hold down this mixy hill? Draws a
Good 2-piece top, good 3-piece.
Doing what he does best. Will set them up for a lot of success here. 15 seconds gone on this hill, and FaZe will have it every single second. Yeah, man, this is great. Contest is done. Last year only members. Does best. We'll set them up for a lot of success here. 15 seconds gone on this hill, and FaZe will have it every single second.
I mean, I don't really like this because that's only like a guy, but like, you know, like everyone else off spawn that you just fucking killed is all gonna come from the front. Like instead he goes for the patio guy, literally leaves fucking number 4 on the hill all by himself, and there's nothing you can do about that.
I want to start shouting out for this masterclass, but he's cooking. Indeedy. Shots out pressure through the middle.
Indeedy.
Lovely stuff in the 1v1 against Selim, and again, you're pushing that front line as far forward as you can. Spawns for FaZe in the back line now. Is a bit of a pinch developing, but no way this develops into anything more than that. Good stuff, Optic. Yeah, it feels like FaZe a little toothless right now. Every single time we're seeing the gunfights come forward, we're seeing Optic manage to find 3.
They do look fucking toothless. That's a great way to describe it.
So FaZe warming into this.
You better get that trade, homie.
At this moment in time.
Oh my god, he don't get the trade. Ah! Ah!
Really much of an answer. So FaZe warming into this one.
Ah!
This moment in time, Texas on the way.
Bro,
So FaZe warming into this one.
how are we not getting that? Like, he's obviously not over there, so he's in the corner.
At this moment in time, Texas.
Bro, like, we don't even get a bullet off on him.
He's read that so well, and then
And then Hook's on a pinch on 10. He's got a huge fucking two-piece he should have never got. Well, Hook's right there on the pinch. And bro, let me tell you about this. I've been fucking waiting for a team to do this. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this specifically, bro, because I've wanted to make a YouTube thing on this, but I'm like, oh, I don't want to go back in the fucking VOD and fucking watch. Bro, if you're playing ranked, if you want to orchestrate the best P4 spawn out possible, get control of P2 and have a guy push out the boat side spawn, and they spawn at fucking fence. I've been waiting to fucking see this shit again, because I think the last team to do it was actually Atlanta Faze at the last major, coincidentally. But I didn't want to go back and find like the exact fucking game. I just didn't want to look for it. So I was like, whatever. Probably do it at the end of the season or something. But this is a spawn, bro. This is a fucking spawn. Obviously, it's not orchestrated because A's playing for a person, but this is a fucking spawn out, bro. Like, this spawn that 4 gets, I've seen Rocker try to do this. Like, I saw Rocker try to do this, but this is before Kenny. This is back when they had fuck Paul X. But I have seen Rocker try to do this. But this is a good spawn out. If you're able to orchestrate this in a rank play game, you are chilling, bro. You have a guy pushed out on this side, and this guy has to go fucking deep P2, and they spawn fucking fence, bro. Which means they all gotta come through you. And that's just like that's a long fucking way. That's a long way to go. But I love that. But obviously, it doesn't really go anywhere, but I love that. I love that spawn out. The reason why it's hard to orchestrate and ranked, because like everyone is sprinting or everyone is like doing their own thing. If you literally try to tell a person to block a back spawn, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't want to do the bitch roll. Like, bro, it's not a bitch roll. I'm trying to win the game.
What a run! Optic are back in control. I mean, nobody wants to hold the hill right now. Optic Texas will find a way through this. Sometimes but the pool, the break is in. Shotty, can you get these remaining 2 members of Faze? There's one.
Yeah, it's like a scrambled hold. There's only a guy here, and they're already in it. Didn't really have enough time to actually get a hold on it. And like, this is another like good play from Optic too. This is another good play from Optic. So after they hit this 3-4 down right here, this is a good play, because I know we could all say what we want about Shotzi, but dude, he actually is a smart player. He just makes a lot of bad plays, and it just more highlighted in this game than any other game. But this is like a good orchestration of teamwork from Optic. I've saw Ultra do this, and like most teams generally are able to pull this off. I do see like a lot of teams do this, but I mostly see it being done well, like with Ultra, and now I'm fucking seeing Optic fucking do it now too. So like, after they get a 4 down on P4, like if this is like a ranked game, everyone's just flying fucking forward, right? But like Shotzi's running back to get them all spawning on this side, which allows his team. So you're gonna see like this guy in a second here too. So like him going backwards makes them all spawn on this side, and now Hook has like the free cutoff on the door. Shotzi has open in case they come from like the closet, because they're all spawning on this side. But he could also peek the right side because there's a chance that they also come this way. So I mean, I actually thought that was great. But the fact number 1 even takes that route, but like it's good that he reads it, because it is like actually like a rank play route. Or I mean, it's not a rank play route, it's like actually like a pro route that I've seen, because like some teams acknowledge that they're getting spawn back here and they don't want to all just flood the front, so one guy takes a route. But I don't really get the point of like taking this route with 19 seconds on like a P4. You're not really playing for anything. You might as well just hit the front to at least try to get them off time. Like, you're playing out even though you want this side spawn anyway. That's why I don't get that route, but it is a common thing, which is why, like, he's actually able to pick it up. But he gets great timing on that pickup.
Optic Texas looking with a very, very healthy lead heading into a second rotation, but the breaks have been easy to find. The holds not so much rather on these two teams, it feels,
Yeah, but I thought that was great though.
Finding 20 seconds, Faze will find a break back for nothing. Heading into a second rotation, Faze got a lot of work to do. Guns are just not.
Oh, he knifed him. Damn.
Faze got a lot of work to do.
The second he heard that knife, he had to have known like he had a knife out right here.
Faze got a lot of work to do. Guns are just not firing right now.
Dude. Slicing him up. I don't know why fucking Faze is going on these going on these pinches. But number 4 is blocking. But yeah, now this guy gets a spawn on. He already knows. He's acknowledging it. He's playing for it. That's a good kill by MC. That's a good read from MC right there. He realizes, like, MC realizes how, like, far his fucking team's pushed up. So, easily reads, like, the fucking fence spawn. I like that. Good read, man. Can't believe this guy plays on fucking 210. It doesn't even look like it. Does not even look like it at all. Let's see how fucking Faze gets broken on this P2. So we can get the back spawn. Let's see what he does with it right here. Nice. Dude, you gotta hit that shit. Oh, he dies. That's a damn shame, hey? I'm thinking right there, after that kill, I think Liddy Bolden gotta just fly out the back, bro. Because he had to have, like, see more than one. Am I faded? But he should have flew out the back. If he flies out the back and, like, attracts him, then, like, 3 could actually just, like, get the cleanup kills. Like, right after, like, he gets that, bro. Either, like, sprint out that side and he looks there. That way you have, like, 2 and 3 and he still has mid and can help the front. They probably could have been more proactive, but them, like, sitting down here and then, like, a BZ gets picked on the hill, so now number one has to go on the hill. Yeah, but they trolled the back, though, again, bro. They trolled the back again. Oh, fucking crazy to say Faze look horrible at this hardcore map, too. Yeah, but they look horrible at this map before. I'm gonna fucking turn this up for the listening.
Let's get this one. One shot. No one there. I'm one shot. I gotta leave it. You guys fight. You guys fight. 2 on top. 2 on top. Last two. We're missing one more nuke.
You dropped this really weak. Hold on.
I'm dark. I'm dark right now. No, it's one nuke. One's gonna be new. One's gonna be new. I have woke up by the way. Rock dead. I have woke up by the way.
They're going through lobby.
I will.
Gonna be open.
Go new. Somebody get in.
Rock open. Sit back. Open.
When he's in it. Secret and MC. They're gonna be dark. Dark for chilling out fast.
Trying to pick a plot.
I have one guy. One's on me, you. There's 2 front. There's 2 front. One's out of fence.
I've been here.
Watch out, there's 2 front.
One's behind us. Sure. Like close.
Let's go, alright, I think.
Watch my pocket.
They spawn. Oh,
I need you. Watch
In the back of me, drop. 2 in the back of me. Play my leg.
Yo, I'm keep shooting.
I have R-Step. R-Step, absolute. There's 2 more.
I'm shooting the
MC and a PZ top R, okay?
I'm picking the pot.
Higher
in the
up
back of me.
and making a play. Kill the back. Making a play.
One is up close.
What's your mission?
There's 2 spots.
Jump on top. Corner. Enter time. Tip.
Yeah, he's enter time snip. Enter time.
Okay, like, some actually want to, like, talk about is, like, this right here. Bro. This is actually another slept on P3 thing right here. But like this one involves a lot more discipline to hold, like way more Faze still haven't figured out hardpoint, much crazy to say. I don't think it's that they haven't figured it out, they just like regress at it. But like we've seen them play these maps before and be good at them, so it's not like they don't know how to play them. They just like, for whatever reason, they just like regress. Like they go through like the super highs and the super lows of playing these maps. I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's like they forget all the fundamentals and then all of a sudden they remember all the fundamentals. Just fucking weird. But yeah, but like, so this right here, this also like involves a lot of discipline. But this spawn trap on P3 is like so possible, but like it involves so much fucking discipline, because you could literally get them on this courthouse spawn for like all fucking 60 seconds, but this guy gotta be the most useless fucking motherfucker in the world. And the only time this guy can move is if the guy in office fucking dies or the guy on a hill dies. Like somebody there has to die for him to be able to move. But like until that happens, he literally has to sit back here and do nothing. But realistically, this is actually a crazy spawn trap, because this guy, aka Dashi, just has to hard aim this the whole time. But like, you can't really, it's not even sustainable to do it for a whole 60 seconds. It's actually almost impossible. But like, even like for 30 seconds, you get a good 30 seconds off of this. Even if, especially if it's the last 30 seconds. If you have him trapped in here, the last 30 seconds, you have a free rotation on a P4 and you're just pinning him in the back. But like, it all comes down to the office guy here. And like also like this guy at the same time, to be honest. Like, it involves a lot of discipline and coordination from the office and like the tin guys, like to not scam and die, but they have to be like team shooting basically almost at the exact same time, but also not throw their life away. So it actually is like really hard to pull off. So that's why I honestly kind of give it some grace. But you really can't have him pin back here, but this guy literally has to do nothing, and he only moves if like a guy here dies. Like, look how far number one spawns, bro. Like, all the way in the fucking back of the courtyard. That is a hell spawn. And look, so now he sees someone's dying. No, he didn't even see they're dying. He just knew all of Laguna and Faze at this point all spawned up, so now he could actually go help. But because of the fact that they're blocking the whole back, now his fucking teammate's now going to spawn up where he just was. But, like, this is where it gets hard to hold this the whole time. This is where, I mean, but they already like flood and they break it. But that is actually possible. I'm just curious to see. I mean, I already know like no team's gonna be able to hold it, dude. If I saw a team hold it for 30 fucking seconds, I would be on my knees, bro. Like, I just need to see one team hold that, because that is like a crazy spawn trap you could actually have on P3. But a lot of teams prefer to hold like this side though and have control of this side and have them spawning over here, because it's an easy row from office like the P4. So most teams prefer to hold this side, but realistically it is possible from this side. If you're blocking and you're pushed up, they just keep spawning courtyard. But
yeah, he's enter time snip.
Watch out, enter time. Time on me, absolute snip. You go holding him. You guys go. I'll go shoot.
I read a fence.
It's gonna be dark, look.
He's on me. He's in her. On the box.
On the box. Nice, good shit. Take your time on this one to break. This is
Go.
You guys want to go open?
I'm down to pinch their closing shit, because it once.
Yeah, one are open. We should just bang our side, bro. No bullshit.
Down. You wanna go?
Let's go through our side.
I'm gonna help Kyler. Nice, good shit. I'm going your side.
Open. Oh, easy. He's still there. He ran in con.
Anytime. They need me outside.
Yeah, pitching their side open.
Oh, wait for Brandon.
He's shooting rocks.
I said one in there. Drop this.
Yo, what's the two open? Two open.
I go R in there.
Watch out, drop. I'm out.
He's laying down.
They ran up and right.
Yeah, I did it.
I said this.
He's shooting rocks.
I said one in there. Drop this.
Yo, what's the two open?
I'm trying to see how LAT just got broken so easily.
Two open.
So they got the trade, he got the guy outer. That guy from mid just fucking dies. Yeah, whatever. Just got out traded there.
No one there. Big Lambo. There's two Lambos.
I stun him.
They're checkers, they're checkers.
I've opened it.
Yeah, they're gonna be 50.
You got two checkers.
Good read on the pinch.
All three, I got
Good read on the pinch from Skies.
Get up.
We're missing one. John's first guy. I'm gonna pick up bottom mid.
Lambo spawns, Lambo
Yeah,
spawns.
they're open. I went secret.
Another decisive 4 down and over 200 points we go for Optic Texas here on Hacienda time.
I actually like that.
They're doing so well in these 50-50 moments.
How come Optic can't play like this all the time?
Not come through for the side of Faze right now. Optic Texas are brute forcing their way in, and Faze are really struggling to deal with it. Heading into a third rotation, the lead is pretty much where it was at, and it ain't looking pretty. Faze trying to get some time over towards P1, and that is a good amount of kills. This feels like where they have had their success over at P1 on occasion. But P2 again, it is coming down to it still. This is very much an Atlanta Faze who can find a 60-second hill over towards P2 very, very quickly. We got 30 seconds of P1 to navigate. And right
Yeah, this game's over at that point.
it's followed down every single time. Huge
4 down, block in the back. Oh, whoa, it's over.
real bad for Faze. We're not going to win it at P1, but we're going to get down close, folks. We've got P2 fully locked up as well on the spawns front. I mean, Hook's going to be the last man sent at times to prevent.
Number 5 was going on a world tour, bro. But I already know he fucking pisses on this guy.
He wants this one, and he gets it. Hook the nuke. A masterclass in effect, and the takeover is there. P2 now.
They just shit on them on the P1s to P2s. Like, Atlanta Faze is gonna hit the scoreboard on that. I haven't seen Atlanta Faze abused on fucking P1 and P2 back to back like that in ages, bro. Holy shit. Last team that did that to them was like Vancouver, I think. Yeah, that was a beating. I guess Faze came back like a little, but still got dominated. Oh yeah, they got fucking, yeah, they got ran through. Holy fuck. Hold on.
Maybe it is taking an Easter Sunday for that team to start to believe. Maybe. I look, it's one of those that both these two teams have struggled with as of recent, and I mean, you kind of seen it from Faze. But it didn't necessarily feel like they were. I want to say there was a like glaring issue as far as how they were rotating or anything like that. It just felt like every single time they had to pick up some really good time. Before that, it just felt like Optic Texas were breaking so well, coordinated pushes coming in together, and everyone winning their gunfights at the right time. I mean, as far as games goes, it's a slow one for Faze. It felt like punching power, like it was a bit soft as far as the retakes were coming in from Optic Texas. Break after break just felt a little easy. It wasn't necessarily like there was any like huge moments or anything from anybody in particular. Nobody was having just big pop-off moments. Everybody on the side of Optic Texas doing their job when needed. And really, it was only Draza who was there to try and shut it down and just could not get it going. Really nice map coming out from Optic Texas, but Atlanta Faze, a slow start to say the least. I mean, that was a perfect example. Watching VZ swing there with that knife, desperately trying to make something happen. He was on the struggle bus. Not necessarily alone there. His boys were certainly with him, but a particularly difficult one there for the Reaper himself. But mate, a crazy game from Optic there. Good stuff. Then we heard and listen in, pulling the challenge.
All right.
All time for 17 seconds, get most of it, and then get a clean break. So 15 seconds into the new Hong Kong.
I need to see this Hacienda, bro. Actually, man, I already watched it, but like, obviously not gonna go through the 5-5 because I already made like a 50-minute fucking 50-minute video on that. But this is actually like a good S&D. This was like a very back and forth. This I actually really enjoyed this.
Very defensive, solid line from Atlanta Faze across the map. Texas waiting for a push to come through.
Atlanta Faze had a lot of stupid plays though. I'm not gonna lie.
But it's first blood for Shotzi. We know he's good at those. 4v3 now. Control over towards the top side.
He's the latest under you. Just fucking child them.
Good at those. 4v3.
Like something like Faze had a hard time keeping track of was this like P1 area. Like so many times, like on offense and defense, I vividly remember like a defense, but it's a lot deeper into the game where they just sprinted right through P1 and they hit closet, and a lot of Faze didn't even go open at all. Like, I feel like every round, Atlanta FaZe should have had one person open at least, just to, like, make sure no one's, like, pushing mid, like, off the break of the round. Yeah, but MC, I remember, literally got a big 3 in this round. Yeah, but I was arguing with a person in my community about this. Like, he was like saying, I don't even know why, but he's saying when you're down a man to just like run back and allow him to make the move. I'm like, brother, you're fucking faded. This is a prime example of why. Because like he gets the first blood, and this is what happens when you actually like force the issue. MC forces the issue, catches a person off guard, and all of a sudden it's a 3v3 again. As opposed to if like Seb got that first blood and they fucking just kept camping, like, you know? Like, I don't even know why like I was even arguing about that with me, but like crazy fucking comms, that's all I gotta say. Crazy comms. Like, when you're down a man in S&D, offense or defense, you have to make the play. You have to make the play. There's maybe certain maps you could get away with, like, actually just, like, playing it slow and playing like a trade, but, like, most of the time you're evening, like, the numbers right away. And he got that kill, and he anticipated a pinch. And he got that kill too. Nah, I remember Dashy gets fucking bad timing there. Do you think FaZe will ever add rewind or dealership? They added dealership, like they're pretty good at dealership now. They're just not gonna play rewind. But that's like the new map that they're gonna auto ban. I personally think Atlanta FaZe should play rewind and ban Hacienda. That's what I think. They should just like keep that energy and ban Hossie and get good at rewind. But I don't know. I guess they just don't like rewind for some reason. It's just some out they don't like playing for whatever reason. These are the questions that the people on the desk have to ask them. Like, tired of all these fucking generic questions. Ask Atlanta FaZe or whatever team like some useful questions, like why is rewind S&D your auto ban? Like, that would be a good question, right? That'd be a great question. That guy looks exactly like I thought he was gonna look like. Holy shit. I'm not gonna talk about what I'm actually talking about, but that guy looks exactly how I thought he looked like. Okay, never mind. Noted. That guy's a nerd, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rewind actually like fits their playstyle, and it's a lot of. I remember them playing it at the beginning of the season. They weren't that bad at it. But they had some bad timings around, like, the bookshelf area. Like, around, like, the P5 area. They had some issues around there. But that's a good... I would have thought it's a good S&D map for them. I don't know. Like, I don't even think they should have any auto bans in fucking S&D, to be honest. But they do. Like, now I want to fucking see him play Rewind. Because I remember they played Optic in an S&D scrim on Rewind, and they beat him. So I was confused. But I mean, obviously it's only a scrim where you're just actually like trying shit out, but I'm so confused why it's their auto ban. Hard baited them all to push the doorway, they all fell for it. And then like a BZ doing some solo shit all by himself, my fucking favorite, when you just scam like your man advantage like that. It's my absolute fucking favorite. I love that shit. I love when teams do that. Love when teams just scam like that. Scammerific. They start playing next stage like for champs prep. Yeah, but they also have to be careful because it's another 5-game qualifier, so they have to make sure they get to winners first. But they should start playing Rewind in there. Like, Should not be that bad of a map for them. Like, they have to have that in there. Because there has to be, like, some teams they don't want to play on Hacienda. Like, you know? I was not really paying attention to that round, but let me see this fucking post plant. Actually, it was on a phase that had 8k, and never mind, I'm faded.
See it for Optic. Hopefully, we don't have to give Shotzi another chance to clutch. Just let the boys get the round done at the start. Not really in a position.
Abizi actually like checked P1 like this time. He actually fucking checked it. Stim pops a 2. They get 3. He's literally just like in the day 1 corner.
It's child's play for Faze right now. It's 3 for Sim, 3 for Cell, 4 for Draws. Search and Destroy is so freaking evil when it comes to playing Faze. No chance of a clutch whatsoever. Faze again. Vicious on the attack. And they just read the push coming through. I mean, when you can commit over towards speed up this down, now you find you know himself right.
They should have replay.
Things you go 4v4, yeah, you can go from there. But Simpus holding this down. He's thinking to himself, right, 1 would be good, and it's just 2 all on his. Position is first to 6 here in Search and Destroy.
Oh, I think this round where they do that horrible fucking. Oh, dude, I hated this round. This round I'm thinking about, bro. This strat from fucking FaZe. I know you're up 3-0, man, but what a shit strat this was, bro. What a shit strat this was. This is something that you do if you have a Hellstorm. Maybe a little 5-5. This is something you do when you got a Hellstorm. And do not be fooled because it's only 1 series. It's only 1. We got to see how they do on LAN. But I remember watching this on my phone right when I'm about to go to my Mania party. I'm like, why are we re-pinching? Like, from the broader perspective, it looks like a good play. Like, 3-pinching you, it actually sounds awesome. It actually sounds awesome because then there's like 3 guys around here. You have full control, and they're just not gonna be able to actually get you out. But they just fucking die like nerds though, because Optic's just like fucking waiting. And the reason why is because 8 is like staring and he's not seeing anybody. So that's why. He's like staring, he's not seeing anybody. He's literally just like staring. He's like, okay, what the fuck? I'm not seeing nobody, like not seeing anyone. Where could they possibly be if I'm not seeing a single person? It's gonna be repinching. And it's smart that like 4 goes, but like Draws and Push should have kept playing the spot he was at, but I don't know. It actually could be some hindsight. But it really looked like a burger strap, not gonna lie. Like, I think 3 is too many people on the pinch. They need at least like 2 on the bomb. That way Optic at least knows there's like more than 1 person over there, you know? But they just like peek outside of you, they don't see anyone. They won no choke. Wait, they won no choke. Optic should have won. They won 5 rounds in a row for nothing. Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of FaZe should have won this S&D, but Optic definitely should have won that OT though for sure. Bro, Optic is just so easy to play at this map. I would be hard fucking reading these fucking kids every round, bro. Who can do like the exact same fuck type of shit, bro? Be like so easy to find them.
The battle's already getting going by fences. Shotzi starting things off.
It's a good spot though.
Over towards that top secret side. They are desperately trying to make
Like that was actually like a great angle.
the battle's already getting going by fences. Shotzi starting things off. And Faze congregated over towards that top secret side. They are desperately trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, and they're fucked because Hook's in a god spot. And they lose that round, I remember. It all makes fucking sense now. No way we're backing down from that gunfight.
You are surrounded, Faze. There is surely no way. Trying to fight their way out of this situation. Impossible. It comes down to a 1v1, but the round is done. Optic back to back. You know, for this top dark, we're going to go through bottom. We're going to try to find something through plat. And by the time they hit the go button, Optic are in all corners.
I don't think I'm gonna watch the Hacienda control though, or at least I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna just like play it all the way through because I already know they just smoke them. They're just like way better at that map than them. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Like this is like the round I was actually fucking talking about. Like Hook and fucking Shotzi just sprint right through P1, bro. Like the second I see like a person open and he's spraying, that's like the most obvious fucking decoy ever, bro. That's the most obvious decoy ever to just be like, okay, yeah, they're probably like underneath me or some shit. Was there any 1v4s to search? No, there wasn't. But look, he's just spraying. He's just spraying over and over again. He's just spraying the whole time. Like, that is the most obvious hard bait for, like, oh yeah, like, I'm making a distraction there's people under. The most obvious fucking bait I've ever seen, bro. Yeah, but they don't read that shit.
But it's the presence of that player on the flank that ultimately does cause the issue. Faze have to push out one way, can't find the gunfights, and that's all she wrote. 3-3. You stay up. Very, very aggressive defensive rounds, and that's 3 straight. Faze, it's a red light for them right now. It's been green, but only Optic have been going. So here we go, folks. One more.
At least MC actually like tracked the P1 this time, and even have a BZ down there. He's playing for it. And then draws gets a pick in U on gets a pick top U on skies. I think a BZ like reads the pressure kind of. He's like tweaking. The fucking timing on a BZ to actually fucking get that is crazy. And then like they wrap around the spawn, they got a free pinch. Now I don't know how like a BZ even gives that away. I hate seeing people just like scam lives like that. Like. Okay, so they just like double hit it and they got draws up, but then MC gets a trade and then Abusey helps them. Gotcha. And then, you know, at least one more guy's at B. 3 probably could have held the P2 angle, but
can go challenge over towards the side. They know there's at least one player. Do they wrap around? It's a ladder. Pushing through now. There's no way Sim should win that. Shotzi will trade 1v1.
I remember focusing that. That was a nice kill.
2/3 of Zio in a brilliant 2v2. Now a 1v1. To the other side of the map, Shotzi goes there for the A-bomb site coverage.
This is actually both teams just over fucking thinking of. Like, I literally watched Abizi go into this corner. I'm like, dude, what are we doing, man? We're just taking forever.
You cannot make it across to A in time without running the risk of passing Shotzi. And he has not moved. That controller is not unplugged. Here we go. The 1v1 begins now. First few seconds always quite crucial for these players to maybe try and find any information they can, close some gaps. He's got very active. And they may well be about to cross paths. Words. Here we go. Jossie's pumped the brakes again. Joss drops low. The timing on this could be insane. Oh my word. You've got complete coverage of the spot you want to be in. Wait, as Abizi heard something. Has he heard it? The snapper is there. Faze win the round.
Not gonna lie, I actually fucking thought he lost that round, bro. But that snapper was actually crazy. Like Shotzi must be kicking himself in the face because he knew that wraparound office was on its way, bro. But he's also like thinking, if I sit here the whole round and don't do anything and he just doesn't come, then I'm just useless as all fuck. So like the one time he leaves it, he like just left, bro. He was there the whole time, bro. Look at that timing. Like, he just left, and 2 seconds later, this motherfucker comes around the corner, bro. That is like COD timing at its finest. That is COD timing at its fucking finest, bro. Like, he probably went back and watched this like, yeah, that's fucking horseshit, bro. Like, ugh, like... He sat there the whole round, and then he realized, okay, I can't be too useless. I have to go do something, and then motherfucker literally comes through. And he's playing around this the whole time because he knows this pinch is coming at some point. Yeah, but Abizi fucking went on the Omega wrap.
To get themselves back into this one, folks. The trophy in position, and that one is getting the job done. It's going to be a headbutt by A, and the fences are about to be ripped off. Sim.
Oh, yeah, I remember they popped that 2-piece.
The bomb now dropped over by A. Hook maneuvering in a position to try to help.
Oh, it's Abizi right here. I remember. Oh, yeah, like Abizi got horrible fucking timing in this corner. Like, if he just like stays in that corner, it's over right there. I actually remember that. And I was thinking, the reason why I was thinking, dude, so it's a 3v2, right? I'm thinking, dude, the second this guy shoots and a bunch of fire's going down, you just have to know his teammate's going to peek. Like, they're in a 3v2. His teammate has to be by him, right? So, like, I would have thought, just for my POV, that like, yeah, he's shooting. He didn't even do anything to my fucking teammates anyway. And he just passed by this fucking corner. Maybe he thought he got like seen right here, but that's like easy fucking bait for like his fucking teammate to come out and just walk right into you. But I don't know. But maybe he thought he got seen right there, but I don't know. Like, honestly, like, you even see it. And even if he did see you, I mean, like, yes, the PQ and, like, your fucking team's right there. Like, he has an angle right there. Yeah, but he should have just, like, hard stayed in that corner, to be honest.
Hook on the close coverage. Draza could win the round in a moment. Waiting for the go. Whoa, the teammates.
This guy's on a pinch by himself, and then he dies.
Waiting for the go. Whoa, the teammates. Hook's killing everything right now, folks. 1v2.
Even if he did go on a pinch, like, MC was not even near him anyway, bro.
Oh my god, Ton, he might do this.
Yeah, I forgot they planted the bomb. There's not really much MC could do here.
And look at this movement.
He tried his best, though. Not really much you could do. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch like the 5-5 because I already made like the YouTube thing about it.
Dashy might have seen a head or shoulder of 2-1. Oh, it doesn't see any more of that, but he knows the play's on here.
I love like the love the quick plant though. I love it. What a nade! Holy fuck! That just landed right on his face. Who's that? Was that 8 that threw that? Ooh. Look at that thing. Oh my god, that is like beautiful. And then he gets this fucking pinch, man. This fucking lucky motherfucking pinch. It's a good 2-piece though. Yeah, but yeah, that's the S&D, so I thought it was a pretty back and forth one, but Faze probably should have won that a bit quicker though, to be honest. Wait, let's see this drawing conclusions. Let's see this drawing conclusions.
On the pinch, coming through rock, and now it's just Skies and Dashy, the AR players, trying to apply some pressure mid. Now Skies dies here, but it's the next play. He just goes so big for the team. So he spawns up in the back. He's going to come up here, find 2 kills, right? And then afterwards, he's going to loop back up top, find the last player on the pinch that he communicates, and then he calls out, all right, they're all going to be in the back now, guys. Everybody turn. You're going to see all the arrows on Optic turn and focus the players in the back. Just a heads-up rotation, being the in-game leader for these guys, getting them to focus on the right angles and the right spawns. Like a Beezy sets Optic up for easy points.
Fantastic stuff so far.
Oh, that was the fucking spawn trap. Noted.
Series go into a game 3. Ali, who has the statistical advantage on this map?
Wait, how fast was this game?
Ease into it. They were getting broken far too easily. They can't let that happen on this attack. And it might.
This is a fucking 13. This is a 13 fucking minute map. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I'm watching map 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's the map I'm like building up to. That's the map I'm building up to.
Forcing them back. Not doing a whole load in the middle of the map, just trying to keep some sort of presence. Yeah, gets caught sprinting, and that is kind of a bad time for Texas to lose a couple of these gunfights. Dashy and Hook saving face though. Maybe a push forward. They lose a couple more there, and all of a sudden you're in a lot of trouble. Momentum very much the key. On Hasi under control at times. Hook all on his own, doesn't have any backup, has to do it. Can't get it done. Abizi will find it. Here come the rest of Optic Texas, but they're staggered. Faze doing so well in this defense of just keeping them at bay. Constantly got the pressure on.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have a lot to say about like the vault.
Together, and that has been the big problem so far.
I'm more focused on like the timestamp where Optic has like an 100-point lead. I'm more focused on that because I could kind of figure out how Atlanta Faze plays like the first half of that game, so I could kind of figure that out. But how does Optic control the lead is the question. That's what I want to go through.
Who's flanking who at the moment? I haven't got a clue. I've got no idea. I'm being flanked. No, I'm being flanked. We're all being flanked.
Wait, Atlanta Faze has a defense. I'm not trying to fuck see their defense. I'm only trying to fuck see their offenses because they're just gonna smoke them on fucking defense. That's not really what I'm trying to do. Right.
Optic Texas do really
well. Wait, I think Optic gets the next one too. Yeah, so Optic gets the next one. Okay, so we'll go through. Okay, wait, they just have another defense. Okay, so they get defense. Okay, I want to see this last offense. I'll just watch the last offense. They're just fucking trading defenses. I don't really care.
Get yourself towards that round 5 defense. Good God Almighty, Simp gets himself 2. A deep nade and a Beezy to set him up for the next one. Shots are there. Tags in over to Simp.
Oh my God, bro.
He gets himself a 5. That is disgraceful, and they're still capturing the segment.
A ridiculous play from Faze, and
this is what Vancouver was not doing. Just notice how they're just like playing office control just the whole time. And then everyone has to walk in the back, and they're just look, they're just draining lives because they have to keep fucking pushing the back. And they had one guy on it the whole time, and they're just fucking playing for kills the rest.
is wing-to-wing gameplay right now from Atlanta Faze, and they are about to take flight. A zone. All that remains right now for Optic. He gets some respite. Hook and Dashi have done well. We'll get them out, but it's too much damage maybe already being done. Life side of things, that is going to be an issue, but you can get that back pretty quickly. Simp, though, with the way that he was shooting at the start of this round.
Flying out the window's insane, I can't even lie. Flying out the window like a fucking maniac.
Trying to get the work done at BC alongside Atlanta Faze. This is looking like the most offensive round we've seen so far. Optic Texas need to do something special.
Oh, Dashi gets at least one out there. Picked up on the pinches there by BZ once again. That right wing, the top side of the minimap where he is right now, gets it. Okay, opened up. So now you've got opportunity to get in there. Optic send it forward. What a win from Shotsy Skies as well in the feed. Over to Dras. Trying to maintain foothold right now for Faze.
Oh my god, BZ was the one that picked up the piece. Dras here, they keep on the time. Optic Texas has been invited, have to do something, and they do. Skies and Shotsy will find two, but Atlanta Faze, they've just had that. I want to say that the ball has kind of just been rolling in their court every single time. They've had somebody there. They've had that constant pressure. Optic Texas are kind of dealing with it now, but they haven't been able to get them out from this position. Second tick in.
Atlanta Faze is getting trapped in the back, but the guy's literally still on the point, and he got the tick too.
And that could be defense now.
And they used that to bait him out, but they literally still died anyway. Okay.
ASAP, boys. You are on attack next round, whatever happens, Optic. Shotsy goes the long way round. He might better get Draza here. Yeah, he picks up Selim in the back. So now Draza
He needs to
does want to fight forward
try to get these guys
That's
out.
an unbelievable win. Can he get the second one as well?
Oh, that is horrible timing. Yeah, they're gonna trade him now. Progressively getting their way out the back. I like that. Another point for spawners.
With the lives remaining, just look where Simp is. He's wanting to try and farm if he can.
Really, number 6 was like hard fucking waiting for him the whole time. But now there goes MC on the pinch. It's over.
Even with only 3 players left alive.
20 seconds. Got to get a player off the point at the very alone.
They're really fucking good at this map, bro. They're really good at this map. Even though LFA's almost trolled that, like they already like secured like the defense like for OT anyway, so they probably would have won that defense.
The first 2 maps Faze had done.
It's so funny, like Shotzi's face, bro. Like, it's so funny. I don't know if that's just me. Okay, let's see this fucking vault hard point. How long is this shit? This shit is... Oh my god, this shit is like... How is this team so coordinated and controlled but not hard point? It's way easier to play control because it's like way easier to I mean, pun intended, but it's way easier to have control over the game, you know? In hardpoint, like every time you move, they're spawning in a different spot. It's like a lot more do. But like in control, it's like just like a bit faster version of S&D almost. Like it's like you know where they're all spawning, you know where they're all gonna be. They spawn in the same place every single time, so it's easier to predict where they're gonna go from those spawn points. It's just way easier. It's just way easier to fucking keep track of. And in hardpoint, there's like all these fucking different hills. There's fucking 5 different hills. So there's so many different places that could be every single time. But like in control on Hacienda, I mean, very easy to read. I don't know. Like I personally think I'm great at control because I actually also find it very easy to read. Like it's like very easy to read. Let's see this map number fucking 4, baby. Wait, where the hell this guy pinched from? Oh, he just pinched right. He just walked right by catwalk. I'm fucking beta. I'm actually on the screen literally watching and I missed it. Now he's effed on the catwalk, you know. Actually came down to Ant right there. And I'm gonna predict that Atlanta Faze does not touch this P2 at all, bro. I can only imagine they don't. Oh wow, okay, like that shit broke. Holy shit. Yeah, number 4 just snuck right by, bro. And he just flipped it just like that. That was like way too easy. And he spawned there too. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if he just thought he like spot. I mean, I would not blame him for not fucking checking that, to be honest. Wouldn't even blame him. Dude, he spawned right when he was right behind the Humvee, bro. Like, he spawned right in the front when, like, that guy's right there. Like, he's probably thinking they're all over there. Hey, man. I mean, I can't blame him, bro. I can't blame him. I'm not gonna lie. Can't blame him for not checking. He's probably like, what the fuck? But, I mean, it is fucking something that you gotta pick up, though. It is something you gotta pick up. It's, like, not being watched at all. And 8 is actually pushed up, like a bit too far, I feel. But I'm not sure that's just me. Not really behind the best cover, either. Atlanta Faze tries so hard to get the mid control. Look at that guy get that. Dude, these spawns are insane, bro. Like, I know they're blocking both, but like, damn, I mean. And there's no possible way that he actually fucking reads that, bro. Like, they're blocking, like, basically both parts. Like, you know, like, they're, like, parallel blocking both. And it's not gonna, like, spawn them over here. That's just weird. They should make more, like, spawn points on P3 like that. Like, I don't think this, like, art spawn, like, should be a thing, bro. I don't even know, bro. This art thing should not be a thing. Especially when they're right there. Like, I don't think art should be a thing right there. Like, it should be just spawning you out. But I know how, like, spawns are. There's, like, sections of the map. There's, like, spawn points. And it can't, like, stray away from those, but... Like, how is Draza supposed to read this? He's, like, right there, bro. Like, look. Hook is literally spawning in right there, bro. How is he supposed to read that? Like, you can't read that if you're Draza. Like, you actually can't. He's just fucking chilling. All of a sudden, he's like, oh, another guy snuck art? What the fuck? But then he's probably just gonna watch it back and be like, oh, that guy just spawned there, huh? Goddamn, the armor on my chair is fucking gone now. Okay, this should be a full 60, and if there's not, it's a troll. This should be a full fucking 60. Takes like I'm playing his life. I love that. Whoa, what the fuck's going on over in art? I don't blame Hook for this. He like checked B side, he checked underground, so now he's thinking that nobody's going to come his way. So now he wants to go to where he thinks the pressure is all coming from, and that's Skies. Skies probably like, oh, I'm being fucking chased, so Hook's going to help him. But like, why is everyone can't all look the same way? Like, somebody got to look this way. Like, he's not gonna look it. But I know it's like I know it's the timing thing, so I'm not gonna be too harsh on him. But I'm not sure if Hook even like called that out. Like, hey, I'm not gonna watch the B Street fuck side anymore. Yeah, but they got them all. Okay, good. Oh my god. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean that guy's fucking tagged up for sure, but who you got winning this weekend? Either Atlanta Faze or Vancouver. Either or. I don't know why. For some reason, I just feel like there's gonna be like a hump that LAT cannot get over. I don't know, like just some sort of hurdle in their mind that they can't get over. But they'll probably win like champs or some shit though. They'll probably win champs or some shit. Not gonna lie. Wait, they're like already up though. Crazy chow, but all good. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's on the hill anyway. Actually, no, I'm actually not going to say anything because it's on the hill. I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say, just based off of Skies right here dying, that should tell you they're all getting like the P2 side spawn. They're all getting like the pool side spawn. He just pushed up on Catwalk 2, so the immediate pressure, I mean, even like Dashy's looking, he didn't see anyone mid. He just died his person square. So that should mean, I'm thinking maybe he like actually peeks out. I'm not sure, but like that would be like some good crossfire trades, honestly. But I don't think it really mattered anyway. I'm pretty sure Optic hold maybe. No. Yeah, like he probably should have hopped up the hill and like played for some sprays there after like Dashy literally started throwing some fucking shots. But because any shots that you put in delays the push a bit, it gives your team in the back that spawns up some time to get back in, and honestly probably make it easier on them, to be honest. I think if I remember, this map goes down to the wire. Yeah, it does. Optic gets a pretty big lead.
2 coming in. You lock that down, and now all of a sudden, I like the Faze have got to make themselves through, well, a couple of gunfights before they even get anywhere near to be able to put that pressure on. Shotzi will just stay alive here. 6 spree for him.
Yeah, this guy's like, don't worry, man, I'm hard blocking the back. You do whatever you want. Sure, I'll go on a 7 spree. Do it off the diving board. Do it. Oh, you coward. Yeah, you got teammates.
God damn, they got him in the fucking hellhole.
I mean, this is what
Got him in the fucking hellhole. But now they're losing some discipline, but I think they're going to trade him off anyway, or they don't. That's not good, man. That's not good at all, man.
7 spree. Do it off the diving board. Do it. Oh, you coward. Yeah, you got teammates score and just keep dancing. Look at this. I mean, this is what.
Like, now you're doing crazy shit, bro. Why didn't you pinch Catwalk right here? Why did he not pinch Catwalk? Like, now he's, like, playing, like, too fucking far away. And the reason why I don't like scenarios like this, because this is where I feel like we see, like, the true blackout of Ant, is when holds are going, like, too good. Like, you know, in MW3, you could actually completely fucking get away with this, because, dude, like, they'll just keep spawning far as fuck away. But, I mean, obviously, like, these guys are already, like, spawned up. But, like, he was so used to an MW3, like, Dashy on the hill or the AR on the hill, and he just runs around for, like, a whole entire fucking minute. Like, if you think back to, like, maps like Subbase, like P, like, 4 or 3, like, just any map in general where you just, like, sit on the hill and people could just sprint around and go do something and they don't get punished at all. Yeah, but in this scenario, he just had to, like, repin. He was, like, doing extra shit. Like, you just got shot from the catwalk. There's no way you don't fucking see on your minimap. Repinch the catwalk. Make sure you get all the people away before you start fucking focusing on art. And then he dies from art, and then this fucking gap. Dude, if he instantly pinches here, boom, like, they're gone, and, like, they hold this. This is big time. They lost by 4 fucking points. They lost by 4 points, so it's, like, just, like, small, like, things like this that you see. Like, when things are going, like, too good, it, like, enables, it enables, like, this part of, and, like, I actually know this, because, like, even sometimes if I'm playing, granted, it's completely different playing in fucking rank play, but sometimes, like, in rank play, have you ever played, like, a rank game and you just have, like, a iron grip on a hill? Like, a fucking iron grip. You're getting 3 downs, 4 downs, and then you're kind of, like, in your head, this is getting kind of boring. I kind of want to go fucking look for some shit. You know? Like, that's what he does, but he's doing it in a setting where you shouldn't be doing it. It's acceptable doing it in rank play because it's fucking rank play. It fucking doesn't matter for shit. But this is 40 fucking seconds. They could have went up 180 to 85, and they fucking would have won this map. Like, look, he literally got tagged from this. I thought he was gonna, like, sprint through here and just hop up and fucking chow. Because at least, even if you die, it helps number 8. And either way, you're going to get that kill. But now he's, like, too far to the play, and now a person dies, now he goes back to help, and now he dies from over there, and they fucking find a gap right through, and they just sprint right through, and they break it. And now the guy that just killed Shotzi could pick up the whole front now. And now this guy sprints in and he dies, and now let's see how the rest of this time plays out, but I'm pretty sure it does not play into Optic's fucking favor. Like, this time Optic should have right now. Okay, so alright, so they got him out at 13, so how long did fuck Faze have this for? So, like, Faze basically contested at 30. So they had 17 seconds on this hill that they should not have gotten. And that's big time considering they lost by 6 points. That is big time. That is, like, unnecessary time they never should have had. That was like almost like an overconfidence play. It was like things are going so good. There's no way we could possibly lose. So I'm just gonna like go make this play. Like that's the type of play it was. Like when things are going like too good that you lose like your lack of discipline. And I fucking see every team fucking do that. So I'm not specifically calling out Optic for it, but that's a blatant example of where it actually ends up biting you in the ass. And I remember a person like saying on Twitter like some about like Dashy not being able to watch P4 rotations, even though it was like skies pretty much the whole time. But like, fuck, Dashy pushed him on that street a lot. I'm not gonna lie. He pushed up on that B street a lot. Oh no. That's probably where it goes downhill from here. Pretty sure there's another P4 hill after this. Yeah, there is. Yeah, but they flipped. They flipped just because he... Dude. I don't even think, like, 4 even gotta be pushed up that much, bro. You should just be holding hard at that point, bro. Like, your other ARs on the B street, you should kind of just be, like, securing this. Like, you should just be, like, around here just fucking, like, going back and forth watching this shit. You should not be pushing up in a spot where you're susceptible to an underground push. Especially with, like, fucking 15 fucking seconds left. Because, like, yeah, you got that time, but you lost the spawns. I'm pretty sure, like, a BZ actually, like, slips through. Am I faded, or is that, like, on the last one? I think that might be on the last one. That may be on the last one. Okay, so let's see what Ozzy does. I'm pretty sure they still get the lead. Pretty sure they get a bigger lead here, but... Okay, so this time man actually gets a kill up there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, we got Atlanta Faze listening. So if, like, something happens during this... I don't even want to fucking actually listen to this, because they just fucking, like, mumble, yamble, whatever the fuck. The only person I can actually understand is, like, a BZ, honestly. And obviously Chris as well. Okay, it actually did happen here. Okay. This is what I saw on my iPhone, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm really going to talk about this later. I remember fucking seeing this on my iPhone. So they just get the last guy mid. They get 3 down, okay? They get 3 down in basically like this area. So like they get 3 down, right? They just get 3 down, and now that's the last guy there in mid. That's the last guy. So they just killed everybody, right? So the fact that B Street's not being picked up, kind of crazy. I remember watching this and I was like, you just got the last guy mid, like, which means, like, probably not going to come mid for a while, and you have a guy, aka him, up top watching mid, so why do you need to watch that too? Like, watch the thing that's not being watched. Like, that's, like, the most obvious fucking thing. Like, that's, like, day 1 Call of Duty. Watch the thing that's not being watched, and then wherever the pressure's coming from, wherever the most bodies are coming from, then you act accordingly off of that. But the fact that he just, like, he's staring at it, bro. He's staring at it, and this motherfucker just lets a BZ slip by, bro. And granted, you could say he got bad timing because, like, now he turns around, but he should have never even, like, been pushed up in mid right here. Like, he should have been watching this fucking side because, like, he was the guy off spawn who spawned earliest to pick that shit up. And then the last guy that comes off of spawn could help mid. That guy could go statue. But you should be playing art around this time. But you're not. And then this guy slips right back in art. And this was a big break because you got to think they lost by 6 points. So breaks like this, are the ones that actually just fucking cost you in the end. Like, that should never be happening. Especially since it just got a 4 down, man. They just got a 4 down on a Vault P4 and they got broken pretty much like right away. This side should definitely be getting picked up. If I see fucking Dashy has my mid from up top, I am not even like peeking that until he like either dies or he says I'm one shot, I'm not peeking. Granted, he's in a gunfight right now. But this side definitely should have been picked up like right away. Especially since pros, a lot of pros, like a majority of pros, always fucking try to retake from this side because they know that like going through mid, going through this is like a hellhole. So like this is actually like a pretty much like the safer side. Usually when there's like 20 seconds left, like a lot less time, like they don't really go for that route because at that point it's pretty much fucking useless. But with half a minute left, like that is definitely still a route that's going to be fucking taken. And I don't fuck with allowing him to just slide. Dude, at least bare minimum, like, fucking pull out an AR and just fucking go on the statue, at least. Or something. You know, something along those lines. Where you can still have access, like, to both fucking sides. But, like, off spawn, bro. Like, I mean, granted, they just got 4 down, so I don't really want to be at the statue. But, bro, you got to pick up this side, brother. Like, you're the guy for that. But, it what it is. It is what it is. Actually, it's not really. It is what it is, because that break is, like, the reason why Faze came back. Because that could have been, like, 220 to 130. Like, that's big time, bro. Like, 218 to 132, like, it's over, you know? The game's fucking over. But it is what it is. I guess so. Oh. So it's actually like right about where they made like the comeback right here. So I actually got to lock in for this part right here. And let's see what the fuck Optic was doing at this point. That's a crazy kill, by the way. Ah. Had them all spawning in the same spot, but could not capitalize on those kills. He gave up fucking catwalk for that pinch. Damn. But it doesn't matter because they just got it. It's so funny, like, they don't do anything on P1 the whole game, and now when their backs are against the wall, like, now all of a sudden they're like, now all of a sudden they're like the best P1 team in the game. They just have Optic, like, just spawning art the whole time. Number 1 picked up that pinch, that's big. I mean, if I'm at, though, I mean, I'm fucking going towards the hill. I'm not fucking going towards catwalk. I'm fucking sliding around the backside. I'm trying to take fuck people out of the play. And he was like the guy that had to fucking do it. He's the only guy back there. Dude, isn't it hilarious though? Bueno's dog shit on this game, man. It's just sad he got dropped for being a liability on a moment to a 2. What made Optic think he's gonna turn it around? I don't really necessarily agree with that. I mean, he got dropped because they're just trying a bunch of shit out, bro. They're just fucking moving people around. He didn't get dropped. He got benched. There's a difference. But isn't it hilarious how much more flawless of Call of Duty teams play when their backs are against the wall? Which makes me think, why can't they play like this all the time? Like, why do they lack so much, like, discipline and everything? And then when their backs are against the wall and they have to come back, all of a sudden everyone's playing, like, Prime Optic Dynasty. Like, I actually don't understand. Like, Faze looks like they've been playing this map, like, all fucking year long now. Like, that P1 to P2 transition was flawless. I ain't never seen that. The only time I ever seen it is literally when their backs are against the wall. But that's like not even a normal thing. Like, look, they're holding this shit down, bro. This is insane. Optic didn't take enough routes on the P1. Like, if we go back to this P1, bro, they were pretty much spawning art like the whole time, bro. Like, for the most part, there could have been like some split spawns on the P4 thing, but I think the best way for Optic to like get out of this trap was like not going on like these like P1 pinches, but actually trying to flip the spawns. I think that would have like actually like turned the tables on this fucking Faze hold. But like they just kept trying to pinch like the hill like from Cowluck, but they should have actually tried to flip spawns. And that's how you knew there was like some fucking panic going on. Like they didn't even try to like slow the game down. I didn't even know you could pull up a side menu. What the fuck? That's insane. I don't even know how I was able to do that. Where the fuck did that come from? But yeah. Didn't take any routes this whole P1, which just made this shit way easier for Faze. Like, didn't take any routes the whole time. Just kept trying to hit this shit. I guarantee if, like, one time they tried to, like, actually, like, flip the spawns and one person from fucking Faze actually spawned out, that whole thing from Faze would have just crumbled. But they basically gave Faze a flawless, like, P1 to P2 transition because they didn't even flip the spawns at all. Like, a lot of Faze had the spawns the whole fucking time, and they're able to fucking chain. Like, that's just, like, another one on top of, like, the P4 blunder. Like, that happened. But like, it felt like they were fucking panicking. Like, oh my god, like, we're in a blender. We just have to keep hitting this P1. All we have to do is just fucking trade out P1 and, like, it's over. Probably what they're thinking. But they weren't thinking about the bigger picture. Let's see how this shit ends. Who gets a big 2? They got the guy at a mid. Oh, that's a big kill. Oh, they can't get this guy. Okay, good, they got him. Okay, they got the guy off of B Street. Okay, now they all have fucking Faze on ammo. So now let's see how they scam this, because I have not watched this game. How did they scam from this specific position? I can only imagine. I actually can't even imagine. Eight has an AR, but realistically, like, he should be going on a pinch. I think this is like a product of like the wrong people being in like the wrong spots at the wrong time. So like after they get this fucking 4 down, realistically, if this is like an SMG player, this is like a free pinch because you're not going to make them spawn behind you. Like that shit's blocked. Like even if you're pushed up here, like they're just going to spawn fucking deeper. But Dash is an AR, so he has no reason to push up. But realistically, you could be putting so much pressure on fucking Faze that you're pinning them in the fucking deep back and they won't be able to break. But let's see what happens because they have the wrong people in the wrong positions. Realistically, Skies and Dashy should be in the position that 5 and 6 are in. Like realistically. And then one SMG on the hill and then this guy on the pinch just pinning them in the back. but it's just the way it is because of the way like the fucking trades and the kills are going down, so that's why it is what it is. So this is like actually unfortunate. But I think Dash, even with an AR, bro, he has a free life to just fucking go on a pinch there. Like, he really does. Like, and that could just fucking keep him off. And even if it keeps him off for another like 7 seconds and it's 230 to 206, now you wasted 7 seconds of them now flanking, and now they have to be able to break this and also rotate at the same time. They're just not gonna be able to manage that. They just can't manage that. But instead, he's just sitting there. Even with an AR, bro, you gotta hit that quick pinch. And something I just fucking thought of right now, just to prove my point even more, is he kills a BZ. And you want to know what a BZ has? A BZ has a sub. So realistically, Dashi could sprint, pick up this sub, go on a pinch, block him off, and it's fucking done. This is game over. This is actually another impossible scenario that Optic should not be losing from. This right here, like, the spawn's blocked, everything is set up, you just got 4 down. Some people off spawn, free pinch right here. And even if they kill you, you easily spawn back here. And there's nothing they could do about it. But you wasted another 10 fucking seconds. And now it's 230 to 206 with 23 seconds left. And now FaZe has to not only break this with 23 seconds left, but they have to rotate. But you're going to have the spawns. And they're fucked. And they can't do anything about it. So, like, you know, like, he should have picked up that sub and just ran. But, like, he was just playing like an AR like he does. Like, you know, he's an AR, so he got the AR habits. But realistically, he should be on a pinch right now. Like, there should not even be this much pressure on the street right now. He should be, like, he should be popping some kills right now. Realistically. Like, these guys on the street should not be dying because he should already be up here just fucking slamming right now. Like, I don't even know how they lose from this spot. I'm actually so confused. And now he fucking dies. He just got gunned to bed. Has to be like a mental thing for these fucking chokes. You could say some of them were mental thing, but I think like this one is literally just fucking bad Call of Duty. I think like the mental thing was more on like the P1, where Atlanta FaZe had control of the P1 and they just kept hitting it and hitting it and hitting it, and didn't even think, yo guys, if we flip these spawns, like, they're not gonna be able to like actually control P1 like this. They actually didn't even think about that at all. And then this motherfucker on a pinch too. I actually want to fucking see what the fuck he does. I actually don't know what he does. This guy got a free pinch. Realistically, though, without even playing it and knowing what happened, you already have a guy controlling like the pool side. Okay, so you already have a guy on the pool side. I'm not sure if he knows this or if it's actually being fucking calmed. I don't even know. He could probably fucking see a name tag, maybe. I don't know. But realistically, he should be pinching like the street, because every kill that they get with this guy here, they're just going to spawn like out here. They're just going to spawn out here, because now you're blocking the B street. He's blocking this. So now like they can't spawn close, so they have to spawn far. So realistically, he should be pinching the B street. It looks like he's going that direction, though. He goes towards Catwalk. Why am I not surprised? Because I had to think, how are they going to lose from this scenario? And I'm not surprised he goes fucking Catwalk. I'm not surprised. Dude, the fact that FaZe even just like ran through this shit is literally insane to me. Like, wait, who dies first? So Draza slides on the Humvee. He gets Skies on the cross, okay. Which makes a BZ be able to sneak into Art. And now they know there's another person around here, so MC dies to him, but like Simp goes by and a Beasley gets Hook at the back door of Art. Now this guy's literally just fucking shooting his gun, so he's still alive. So okay, it's still 2 guys alive, but literally 2 guys are able to make it in the back, and they flip the spawns, and now they go around the back and they get dashy. And then Abizi gets a big kill on Skies, and they just flip like that. That's literally insane. That should never be happening, bro. Okay, now 3 dies on the outside, but I'm assuming number 2 picks it up. Yeah. Bro, they're all just like spawning on the hill. There's like nothing Optic could do about it. Look at number 2, bro. That is like just like that's fucking ball knowledge right there, bro. Like that's 8s. That's playing 8s a lot. That's doing like your homework. Like that's what that is. Like he like pushes up, blocks it, knows he has a guy spawning there. Literally goes right for the kill there. If he died, I probably would have been like, what the fuck? But I mean, he was able to get the kill. Sounds like a great just like spawn kill right there. I'm not gonna lie. But now they broke the back. So how does fucking FaZe get back on this? But now I didn't even pay attention to the time. There's only 12 fucking seconds left, so it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, so now they're playing for P1 at this point. That's a bad fucking death from Abizi, bro. Hopping out, bro, when P4 is still active. Like, where do you think Optic is fucking gonna be fucking looking, dude? Like, that was a dumb death, I'm not gonna lie. No, Optic could just flood this shit. They basically get everyone. MC hops off the hill. Holy shit, hold on. I'm gonna play this in slow right now, because I have to fucking... I should have to keep fucking tabs everybody. So that's Simp that goes underground. I accidentally fucking said MC. So MC slides in the door. This motherfucker Simp slid underground and wrapped back around P3. I have to fucking tip that pinch, because he got a kill from it. And then... where did Abizi come from? Okay, like Abizi spawned at P4 or Art? Okay, yeah, he actually did get that. Wait. Oh, he got an old spawn. He got an old spawn. Interesting. Okay, he got an old spawn. Shit. And they did not read that at all. But that old spawn actually blessed him, bro. Because now he's fucking get the trade. Yeah. And now they traded all of them. Now it's 237. Right now they're probably tweaking because they're like Optic's literally going to be everywhere. But right now what's important is catwalk control, and he has catwalk control. Why is number 5 taking so long? So number 5 gets that kill. So that's a big kill. But then Sib gets the... Wait. How come Hook didn't just fucking go on the catwalk right there? Hook should have fucking went catwalk, I'm not gonna lie. Hook should just fuck push up catwalk and at least try to bait like the person to fucking come towards them. Because you pretty much know they're all gonna be on that side. Especially after you got shot, I don't know. You just kind of push in the direction, I guess, but... maybe because I'm watching in slow here. I actually gotta watch this part in fucking fast. I gotta see what he was doing. I gotta see how quick this was. So he's right there, slides on him. Okay, so he's already being shot at, but... so like right there, he slides on catwalk. I mean, that was pretty quick, but... I'm not gonna critique that one too much. Because that actually... could be some armchair fucking quarterback thing, but I would assume if I'm spawning on this side and I'm flanking this, that they're going to be holding this because they're watching pinches, obviously. So I have to assume if I get a guy catwalk, there's going to be another person around here. So if I get this kill catwalk, he's going to be alerted of where I am, so he's going to have to come towards me. So that's why I'm thinking I would like get the kill catwalk and push up catwalk and just watch behind me. And then if I don't see anything for like a while, I could just slide back down and easily go on a repinch. But that's just like my thought process on that. But Simp gets the kill on Hook. I actually like watched the fast motion. Fucking Abizi fucking juked the fuck out of this. Like, it was actually fucking tippable. Like, right before this. I believe it was right here. Am I faded? So it's like Abizi slides there, but he knows there's some bad timing. So he slides there and he immediately slides back because he just knows there's always bad timing there. I actually thought that was a heads up fucking play from him. And then he puts big damage in on like the catwalk. And they finish that kill off and they get Skies underground. And now this guy catwalk kind of has to do some, but Ant's just not doing anything. And then he tries to fly on the hill late and he dies. But, like, realistically, right here, like, you kind of have no choice. I know that you're one shot right here, but you kind of got to do something. There's, like, 4 seconds. You got no time, bro. Like, at fucking 248 minimum, fly on this shit. You got no choice. But he went for it too late, and then they died. But, yeah, it was, like, the P2 and the P1s, bro. Like, dude, they had multiple opportunities, like, to win that map. Like, multiple. So I was just like a bad gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. For real, Skies could have got a timing kill to be. I feel like Skies should have jumped up fucking quicker from vault. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, cause I did fucking see him under there, but I think he was like, dude, I actually don't know what he was thinking, to be honest. Especially after who gets like this kill right here on like the catwalk. I would assume that would be like a perfect time to hop up. But Abizi was technically watching it. But I mean, if Abizi gets distracted by him, then the guy in the main is able to like fucking walk in. So you can easily think about it like that. But yeah, he definitely probably could have hopped up there, to be honest. Especially once like the catwalk kill goes down. Because the second catwalk kill goes down, it's like, oh shit, people are going to be fucking turning this way. But he allows Hook to get traded, and he's still not up yet. Like, everyone on this team actually died before he actually hopped up. Obviously, except for Ant up there. But, yeah. Definitely probably could have won earlier for sure. Like, the second Hook gets that kill, I'm flying up. I'm not even going to lie. The second that one kill goes down, I at least know if that kill goes down and I hop up and I die, there's going to be people around that will probably be able to get trades. And I have Ant up top at the catwalk as well. So if I hop up and they start shooting at me on P1, Ant's going to be able to get whoever's fucking shooting at me. And also the guy in main can walk in. So yeah. Definitely could have hopped up there for sure. Definitely could have hopped up there for sure. But that's the vault hard point. How long did I talk about that for? 40 minutes? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm trying to see the scoreboard. Can I see the scoreboard, or they're not showing it? The person fucking rage quit. Dashy's always out of that chair fucking so fast, man. He's like, yeah, this isn't for me. That is like a bad joke, though. I'm not gonna lie. I usually don't see like Faze or LAT in pole position to win make that many mistakes to end up losing, you know? They're usually already doing bad and they lose. But like a team doing good and then all of a sudden they just like fucking like they just forget how to play. I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother. Wait, there's the scoreboard. That's what I was waiting for. 37, 27, Dashy, 17, 36, 34, MC, Simp, John. All pretty much standard shit. But, dude, I think that, like, P3 thing was, like, the biggest fucking thing. When they got 4 down and Skies and fucking Dashy were just, like, standing there. I mean, not necessarily Skies because he's on the hill, but fucking Dashy, bro. Gotta do something, bro. You just got fucking 4 down. I know you're the AR, but you need to be more fucking versatile. Like, if that's draws or MC, bro, I'm pretty sure even like they know we gotta push up there. You can't be like that. You can't be that immobile, bro. You just can't. Hold on, I gotta text someone real quick. And I'll see if I got time for the Falcons-Boston game. God, I gotta play like some fucking music or something in the back. I should just fucking play this shit through. It's like just quiet as fuck. Whoa, my headset's tweaking. Holy shit, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna go on the GG breaking point real quick. I wanna see the box score for that. Should I even watch that shit? I fucking know that S&D was bad, but like, I know the S&D was bad. But Boston smoked them on the vault. Actually, kind of Snoopy had fucking 41. Holy shit. Fuck Falcons, fucking 6-0 them on Rhea. That's I might have to watch this. This is interesting. Even the map one, too. This looks like an interesting fucking. But I know Boston was playing like bad, dude. They're playing really bad this fucking series. But interesting. Hold on. Okay, it's actually like fucking quiet as fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, I'm actually I'm gonna watch the LAT Ravens. I'm gonna watch LAT Ravens. I'm gonna like save this one. I might have to save this one for like tomorrow. Actually, I just have to like see because I may have to go somewhere or something. I don't know yet. I'm like trying to find out, but I'm gonna watch the LAT Ravens, bro. I just want to see Dylan Rex, bro. I have to see. I just have to at least fucking see map 1, bro. Just gotta at least see map 1. Okay, they're gonna make me actually fucking go to the Call of Duty League and actually fucking find the exact video. And like that is some crazy fucking. That's some crazy copy and paste right there on our city's fucking neck right there. You can even fucking see that shit. That's some crazy copy and paste. A 45-minute fucking series? Damn. And the intermissions in it too? Holy fuck. With intermissions too? 45 minutes? That is a time respecter, bro. Okay, I want to fucking see how bad this was. Okay. I actually want to see how bad this was. He was probably just watching Top Cat. Who? No way it was Sky's watching it. No way. I want to watch Dylan Rex specifically. Oh, and he's actually on the cam too. Oh, he's in the house. He's in the house. He's already in the house already. Shit. That's quick. There's a lot of pressure on him, bro. He's probably like, holy shit. He's probably like, oh, fuck it, bro, not fuck up. I'm trying to mostly pay attention like to number 4, but also trying to just watch the game at the same time. Bro, he looks so locked though, like he looks so locked, man. Glasses off too, bro. Glasses off. No way, Envoy literally popping a 2-piece from the back spawn on Lambo, bro. Unacceptable, bro. No team fire either. No way he's popping a piece on both ARs. Oh, that's fucked up, man. This guy's going on pinch playing, get some free kills. Yep. Hard baited him. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Look at him. Now he's getting on the deep spawn. This guy going for fucking rank play fucking spawn kills, bro. Guy going for rank play spawn kills. Dead. Dead. Oh my. Oh my, brother. Hold on, I gotta see what they're saying. I gotta see what they're saying. It's a voice memo? Holy fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta mute my mic.
Steve's down to put the foot down on the pedal firmly. TJ trying to find something from through the office side as well as the push now starting to come through from the Ravens up through fences. Can you find the break?
Now at the moment, it's just not enough conviction to get through. Envoy, who's on 5 in a row, slips around the outside for kill number 6, and Envoy now taking over. More hardpoint score and time going his way, inching closer and closer towards a very early hellstorm. And for the Ravens again, this has just been a mismatch all year long between these two teams, and not the start that the Ravens are looking for.
Absolutely not. I think it is that big transition, isn't it, over towards P3. I know it can be scrappy, but I mean, that's a little better. Ravens will find a few kills, and that should be some good time. Yet teams will walk away with their tail between their legs, and this is still on the cards. The side of Carolina Royal Ravens. Can you find a second? If you're Gwyn, you cannot. Hydra is there to pick up the pieces, but this transition, they're going to be here pretty quickly. Thieves have got a couple of numbers, but not as many as they would like. Default will pop. Ravens not far away.
How about I like this on a scrap? Just put yourself in a very tough pot to be traded out. But predicted nicely, Gwyn finds the opener. Now a chance to pinch it for Carolina. Secondary elimination comes into the hard point, leaving Ghosty now by himself, and it's just too much to deal with. Really fluid on this break attempt coming out of Carolina. Good awareness, good situational movement, and the pinch now allows a chance to break and even force out the early hellstorm.
Okay, I actually do not have to go, which means I can watch like the Boston fucking Falcons series, so that's good.
Just about scrap inside of the point now.
It makes you wonder if this series is like gonna be. Makes you wonder if the series is gonna be different on LAN. What?
20 seconds to go. Yeah, and this could be really good time for the side of Thieves. You think a 120?
Wait, what? Like, did you watch this fucking game on LAN? It was actually even worse. It was even worse, brother. It was way worse. It was an ass whooping.
Yeah, rotational, kind of focus put aside. It really has been Carolina doing a nice job of kind of cauterizing the wounds and mitigating.
I'm not gonna watch like the control, by the way. I'm not gonna watch the control. I actually kind of just want to watch the hard point, to be honest. I think I already know how the control goes, so it is what it is. Fuck, Dilmarx is like, wow, no way that happened. He's like, goddamn, what are the people in the league actually fuck shoot back now? Holy fuck. He's like, whoa. The guy's like, damn, I'm not fucking I'm not shooting against fucking Mamba no more. So sorry for that stray, by the way. I actually trying to think of the first fucking name that came to my head, and it it was Mamba. I don't know why. Hydra in the rat spot. Good Counter-Strike stun, but they don't even act off of it. Gets a free 2-piece. Nice. The game doesn't even fucking feel that close, and it's fucking 130 to 90. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him though. It's like it's literally like your first series against like the best fucking team in the world. It's like hard. You know, you're probably like so nervous, like, oh fuck, I have to perform. But there has to be, dude. I don't know. I think this is more of like a mentality switch. Like, if I was going into a series against LAT, I mean, granted, this is complete hindsight, armchair quarterback. Like, you would probably relieve a lot of mental stress knowing that you're already going to get pissed on going into this series and no one's expecting you to win the game anyway. So that should take away a lot of pressure, right? But there is still the pressure to fucking like perform and prove that you belong in the league, obviously. But the pressure of trying to win the game is like over, like before the game even starts, because no one thinks they're going to win anyway. And not to mention, they had to win one map, so they didn't get them in the winner's bracket, but they couldn't even win the S&D. So, I don't know. They should have put everything into that S&D. Like, they should have pulled out every strat possible. Every strat possible from, like, the book to fucking win that S&D. It's just as bad on land, yeah. Shit can happen, not saying they'll win. But I went to... Bro, they got swept on land twice. They got swept on land back-to-back majors, so I don't know. So, I don't know what to tell you about that. Obviously, all 4 Ravens players are literally going to drop 1.5 KDs, like, if that's what you... I don't think even Gwyn... Actually, I already know he has. Never mind. This game was pretty close to, like, the fucking first half, but, like... But it's so funny, because it was close in score, but, like, from what I was watching, it never really felt close. Like, the score was, like, respectable for the first, like, 2 minutes, and then after that, it was kind of like... Wait, what? They actually fucking say it? Hold on. I actually want to go back and actually listen now. Okay, now I'm actually going to listen. I want to hear what Ghosty says.
It's absolutely perfect.
Siege, happy to be here. That's cool, right? One more outer. One more outer. Help hold. Outer right now. And you and outer. You to mid. No, I don't see him. I got P2. Right, jump up, cat. Yeah, pushing P2 for me. I got you. But they're top open. I have to live early. Yeah, I'm holding top open. Yeah, I fire pinch turning. Top office. Close. Give me a sec. In office. In office. Jump out. Office, that's good. Come. Don't die. One shot. Both. I reload. Nice. I blocked this one. Slasher. I'm going mid. I'm pitching fire. Yeah, go ahead. I spawned secret. I can really fire. Go do it. I have fire. I have all their side. I have all their side. Yeah, I heard you. Put your feet, bro. Yeah, I'm laying down right here. Yeah, let's team shot. Yo, center for the slide, Paco, like to your right. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Oh, nothing here.
That's a good comm, actually. I can't even lie. That's a good comm. Like, he said, center for the slide to the right. As in, do not aim in. Have your aim like this, where you're not aimed in. That way, when he slides in, it's an easy kill. That is a great... Dude, I have never heard a fucking person in a listening ever fucking tell a person how to aim, like, in a setup. That is actually fucking... That is a prime call-out, dude. That is prime comms. Like, I actually gotta give that one a round of applause. I can't even lie. Like, the in-depth detail to be up by 100 points and still, like, have the... Like, no one in the world. I swear to God, nobody. Like, this is like a Dan fucking Ghosty. This is Dan Ghosty right here. This is a fucking amazing comm. Like, you're up 100, but you're still like calling out, okay, bro, like aim straight, but like be prepared for like the slide. Like, awesome. And that's exactly what the fuck Hydra did. That was like great. I didn't even hear it before because I was not even paying attention to listening at all. I wasn't even listening to it. I had my volume all the way down on my mix amp. But that's a great comm, man. I can't even lie. That is a fucking tremendous comm. This guy said the S&D was worse. Hydra was fucking trick shotting. I can't wait to watch. Can't wait to watch like the trick shots. Ravens needs to get over this hurdle, because I swear Ravens has the potential to actually fucking beat LAT. There's no reason that Boston should be able to do it, but not the Ravens. It can't even be a skill diff. Can't even be a skill diff. I don't think this is a skill diff at all. It has to just be play style or just like a hurdle mentality. Like, Carolina on their best day actually has very good teamwork, and they could slay with the best. There's no way that Boston could do it and other teams could do it, but Carolina can't, because Carolina could beat Boston. Carolina could beat Ultra. Like, they're capable of beating all those teams. And if all those teams could beat LAT, like, realistically on their best day, if like LAT is slipping even a bit, Ravens should be able to, like, Ravens on their best day, bro, they got some tremendous hard point on like a good day. Like, they should be able to give LAT more of a run for their money. But like, they just like roll over and die. I don't know why. It's like they don't even want to be here. It's like the second the game pulls away a bit, it's like, okay, it's over. Like, even if you look at the scoreboard, it's 244 to 134, but like the KDs aren't that like bad. They're not that like crazy. Like, usually with a scoreline like that, dude, it should be like 10 and 21, like 11-24. These aren't that bad for like the scoreline. Not that bad. Jeez. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, it's a matchup diff. 15-1 map count. Ravens average 105 points against LAT. I'm surprised it's not like a lot less than that. I could have swore it was a lot less than that. It's so funny because like Gwen has the exact same expression every time, bro. Like, he looks like he's high every single time. No one's even saying anything. This guy looks a lot older than I thought. What the hell? Why is no one talking? Okay, this could just be me like nitpicking, but it was less than 90 like before like this matchup. Okay. This could just be me like thinking too much, but I actually don't think it is. I think when you have a rookie on your team who literally just came in and his first match is LAT, even after getting your ass cheeks clapped fucking first map, dude, there's gotta be like some, I mean, I know they're probably talking off camera, but even after this map, bro, like, some fucking words of encouragement would be nice. Like, hey guys, like, fuck, don't worry. Like, it doesn't even look like he's trying to like uplift anyone. And this is what I expect from this man right here. If not him, bro. Like, either or these but like, dude, everyone's just quiet. And if I'm a rookie, dude, do you know how awkward it is to not only come into the league and face the best team in your very first match, but not only that, but like, there is also a mental thing when you're coming into a team with 3 people that have already been playing together all year. Like, you almost kind of feel like a outcast for a while that has to fit in. Like, I never heard of fucking TJ being good friends with fucking Dylan Rex, you know? Like, I'm sure they probably know each other, maybe have spoken like before, but I'm not sure if they're like great fucking friends. So being a rookie coming into an established fucking team of 3, probably kind of feel like an outcast as well. So you're trying to not only like play good, you're thinking you can't fuck shit up, you know, whatever, like they have a good system, like whatever, like you want to say, even though they've been fucking sucking anyway. But like, you also kind of feel like an outcast that has to fucking fit in. There's nothing worse than feeling like the outcast and you fucking lose a game and no one's saying anything. That must make you feel even 10 times worse, you know? Like, some nice words, like, don't worry guys, like, that shit's okay, like, fuck, like, it's all good, like, let's try to get this next map, because we have to win at least one map for, like, the win, like, something like that to, like, make maybe him think, okay, it's, like, not that bad. But, like, when all it is, like, you get smoked and it's quiet. Like, if you're just a new person on the block and it's just quiet, you're kind of like, oh, fuck, like, damn, but I didn't play, like, the best game either, like, probably all these thoughts, I don't know if I'm overthinking, but, like, these could be all these thoughts fucking running through his head. Like, and it's his first time in, like, the league as well. Like, he obviously knows this shit's being fucking broadcast. Everyone's gonna watch. They're gonna talk about shit on the flank. Probably all these things are running through his head, bro. And, like, there's nothing worse when no one's saying shit after a loss. Because then you're just thinking, like, fuck, man. And I think he even, like, tries to, like, say something right there to maybe, like, break, like, the silence right there. But, like, some words of encouragement from somebody, but, like, just looks like everyone is just fucking mad and bitter or, like, whatever. But, like, say something like, yo, guys, like, yo, it's fucking good, you know? Like, maybe they're saying in between games. I don't know. But I don't even know what this motherfucker's really looking up. He's, like, on the computer fucking doing some shit, but, like, I would have appreciated, like, just hearing some shit, but I don't know. But I do understand, if you get fucking Mo up 250 to 134, not really much to say. But you also have to acknowledge you got, like, a newer person on your team. But that's just me. All they had to do was win one map and they avoid LAT. We're not gonna even do that. That's why I think it's more mental. I mean, they probably just, like, couldn't even fucking beat him, like, regardless, to be honest. Wait, did he fuck shoot a Hellstorm at this guy? I love that. I love that. Let me see the, like, the map set, because usually I had the map set. No, they don't. Oh, there it is. So, Skyline ban, not surprised. They don't play that map anymore. Proto ban, not surprised. Carolina's actually good at that map. And then a Proto S&D. LAT doesn't like protocol at all. They ban Hacienda, which is usually a map that they play, which is interesting. Probably because LAT is good at it. And then they ban protocol, obviously, because that's their best map. So rewind S&D. Let's see the trick shots here. Let's see the trick shotting going on. But yeah, if I knew I had a new person on my team, I'm throwing as much encouragement their way as possible. Even if we're getting pissed on, you gotta make people feel like actually welcome. I'm sure they probably, I'm just talking about just for this game. I'm sure off camera, you know, obviously, like, they're probably all, like, chill, but, like, That stuff goes a long way, even like during the game, you know? It fucking takes pressure off people, knowing that everything's okay, you know? But I don't know. Could just be overthinking.
Yeah, and for the Ravens, this is about trying to feel out if there's going to be any sort of a initial play towards gens. Nothing there, so you can take that ground and then use it as a linchpin towards...
I miss this map for hardpoint, bro. Can we get this back in for hardpoint? Can we add another hardpoint map to the pool? This map would be I want to fucking... I really want to see this map again. Whoa, hold on. This guy's on the outer with like the bomb the whole time, and then just cleared out the bomb and they just planted. Okay. Slasher gets scrap on like outside P5. They really want to push him. Yeah, they're fucking working on it. Hard baited. Bro! Oh, he didn't fucking see him? He didn't see him. Like, bro, I really thought they're gonna... Yeah, he's even mind blown. He's like, oh my god, he was on it? I thought he was gonna fucking shoot his toes. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna get away with this. This guy looks like Stone Cold Steve Austin with hair. That fucking goatee is crazy, bro. I can't even lie. That fucking goatee's insane.
Find the opening blood and from there just collapse. Leaves it rumbling ever so easily. Ravens now on the attack themselves. Similar look this time out as well. Nair plan potentially imminent, but Thieves maybe a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, and I think this is interesting because Slasher's already giving up street control. I think he may have gotten a read that someone had pushed through Burger. So you see Rex stepping up, pushing that off. And now you have an opportunity to maybe even try to use your numbers to take a 3v1 or a 4v1 out towards B, and that's exactly what happened.
Good pick on the street. Well, I want to see the exact spot on was. Okay, it's a skull right there. Want to see when he turns. It's like right in the corner. It's like right on like... Not really a good spot, but I mean... I'm not blaming him for going there though. He's like trying to get info. Cause like a bit too quiet. Ah. Oh, he should have got that kill. TJ literally pushed because he thought he'd be distracted. This guy's just picking everyone on the street. He's just sniping everyone. Oh, and it's on the backside. Yeah, it's a GG. You gotta go, brother. It's like I fucking slammed those motherfuckers. That fucking goatee is crazy, though. I can't even lie. That shit is insane. Oh, and another voice memo.
Shots again from Scrum from a third person point of view. Gwyn deleted. It was Slasher who was like, oh, I'm challenging that. Wait, no, I'm not. TJ dealt with very quickly. Just the wherewithal from Scrap to know the challenge coming. Well played. Thieves bouncing back very, very quickly around that. Didn't necessarily look as clean cut as you would have wanted, but with Scrap finding players like that, always helps.
And that's the thing too. Is like I think the Ravens make the right read, but yeah. When you got an island player like Scrap who can handle his own, that's good news. Boy, ooh, sees the high-low stack over towards the connector. Gets the read, hits the stun, now off the regen. Does he want to try to force this? And yeah, he will clear the staircase out. Important moment there for Thieves is now they can get onto A.
Yeah, it's a freebie. Can you find anything for your envoy this time? They re-wrap around, get very aggressive very quickly. Advantage now with Ravens, but bomb does go down.
Problem here, though, is that you really are trusting that Hydra can get a read from inside the site because everything else is just hoping you got good COD timing on the outside of the site, and that's just not coming through. Ravens, again, just making a mess of the outside.
Alright, I'm back again.
They line up just a touch. No one's on for the defuse here. Hydra gonna get the reset. How does he win that? Just down to Slasher. To the 1v1 with Hydra. Time could be an issue for him. And Slasher's gonna go hunt for the kill. Has to find it and has to find it now. And he's just barely missed the shoulder from Hydra. There will not be enough.
Damn. I actually missed that whole round. Hold on. I at least want to like see the retake here.
Important moment there for Thieves is now they can get onto A.
Yeah, it's a freebie.
Okay, fuck does P5. That's not bad. Has to make sure he's protecting the bomb guy. The fact that Scraps an L with an AR is fucking tippable. Okay, he dies. They just fucking... they're reading the pinch. Oh, that's just free, bro. That's just free. That's just free, man. Dylan's probably like tweaking too, bro. Didn't even fuck check the corner. He's probably just thinking, oh my god, like my team died. I'm like the new guy. I have to make sure I get that trade. So he didn't even think about checking his corner. He got picked. He got picked. This guy's just picking everybody, bro. Holy shit. Where is he? Okay, he's inside the bomb right there. No way he's just picking people like that. Wait, so he's in the corner the whole time. You actually get there way earlier, bro. Actually, I mean, I already knew that. What the fuck? Nice. And just like that, they trolled their man advantage. I love that. You really pop the 2-piece, and you troll a fucking 4v2. God, that stuff makes me so mad, bro. Every time I see it, bro, I just get tilted. Eat a fucking Raffy beef. I've been fucking trying to watch that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I heard it's like an hour long or some shit. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it on this side. Because I actually do kind of want to eat my lunch. That would be a perfect thing to eat lunch too, not gonna lie. That'd be perfect. What's the Raffy's Twitch? Oh, I found it. Let's see if I could pull up the VOD here. Word. I got it. I got it. I'll pull it up after. I hope it's not an hour, cause holy shit, I don't got time. I don't got time for an hour argument. I'll watch like 20 minutes of it as I eat, and then I'll probably watch like the Boston Falcons and call it a night. I'm not sure if I want to watch the whole fuck Boston Falcons, because I watched like the map 5 like on my iPhone. I'm more interested in like the S&D control. Hydra was trick shotting. Haven't really seen him trick shotting yet. I don't know.
May want to consider just chalking this round and seeing if you can stay alive. But the Ravens also aware that he's holding on to streaks, so the hunt is on. Hydra just running.
Why are they not fucking chasing this man down? Oh, they're going back to B. I like that.
That's just too many players around each other, though. This is surely going to be very difficult. Hydra.
Oh, you got that bomb plan off. Who would have the Hellstorm?
So big players coming up from Gwyn though. Really nice job over towards that side. He sets the round up for them. And Hydras can do very little on his own. 7-2 out of him now, but the round ultimately goes Ravens' way.
The RC blood and then response. We've got a bit of a chess game going on here, Don, and honestly, it's one of those situations that it feels like Ravens are, you know, trading power pieces nicely. It just comes down to how do we actually corner in the queen here? Is this going to be a high-low setup? It's double challed out and Envoy.
Doubling up an L is actually a great fucking strat. I can't even lie. I actually really like that a lot. Damn, he like hopped around the corner and then hopped back.
and we'll stay 3v2.
I think you described it perfectly. It is a bit.
He is trolling on the burger street. He's trolling with that one. He like. He thought the nade landed, so he's like, if the nade lands, he's not gonna be in that power spot to see me, so I'm gonna fly out. But the nade did not hit. That bomb is down in the aid spot, bro. Yeah, and I think they already knew they were back there. He was overcompensating. Yeah, it's a nervous. Yeah, it's a nervous. Yeah, it's a nervous play right there. Yeah, he was overcompensating. Slasher just looks fucking annoyed, bro. Slasher just looks fucking annoyed. I know exactly what's going through like Dylan's head, bro. He's just tweaking, bro. Especially when like your teammate is like Slasher, bro. It's just like, honestly, just way different. Hydra picked up the bomb. Oh my god, I ain't never seen this shit. This guy literally picked up the bomb and he died right away. Because they got control of the book thing because they had to go back. So they just fucking took like all fucking map control. Oh no, we're trolling. Oh no. Nah, that's a ratty spot right there, brother. Yeah, but isn't it annoying how these bomb sites are like right beside each other? Like that's kind of fugazi, but you can't really put it out in the middle of a street because that's a crazy bomb, bro. If the bomb's in the middle of the fucking street, but holy shit though. This map is like good for hardpoint, but for everything else, bro, it's just like the way the map is built, it's so awkward. It's so awkward, bro. Like, the only thing that makes sense is if, like, the spawns were, like, here and there and you put the bombs on both sides. Like, that's the only way that makes any sense. But that's just fucking weird and you can't really do that. But, yeah, the way the map is, like, there's no other place to even put this bomb. Like, A-bomb would have to move. Like, I was, like, thinking put A-bomb, like, at the doorway, but even that's OP because you could plant for outer and have the whole burger side to watch it. So you just like can't put it anywhere else. It's just in a dog shit spot, I guess. Bombs are just fucking so close together.
Just trying to control what you can because as far as information goes, they could literally be anywhere. But you know they're not right now inside of it. About to collapse though from the outside. 22 seconds to go. 2v2.
Ghosty's gonna get this plant off though. Carolina not really privy to try to check for any sort of a plant, at least not today. So it's gonna have to be a retake. Rex, chance here. Clean. Trade, not gonna be there for Ghosty. But does find a sub to play with. So against the two ARs, can he find a way to get into close quarters? Instead, he just finds Slasher pushing forward. This wasn't all that well timed. And Ghost is gonna get the read here. That Rex is not
4v2, man. Ah.
A 1v2 for Dan.
No, kiss of death from myself there for the Ravens.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Carolina though on the other side, making a quick play on the backside of Jens. Hydra has the timing off this pinch. First blood there. Slips away, no trade. Now you take your focus back over to Scrap, who's gotten to read that Ravens are on the point. Envoy able to push.
I don't think I even got like the Boston series in me, to be honest. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll see. I actually do want to see this omit fucking Raffy thing though. I really do want to see this. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to fucking actually hear this shit because I haven't heard it. Could anyone tell me like what they're arguing about? I know it's about like contracts, but I don't know anything else. And I saw one clip on Twitter of, oh yeah, like, you're not gonna go pro, and like that's all I saw. And I'm gonna be honest though, something I can't say about that. For an org owner to tell a player that you had on the team that you're not gonna make it pro is fucking crazy to me. I'm not gonna lie, that shit is insane to me. Not a single trade. They lost so many rounds with numbers. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. People don't know how to play numbers. Like, that should at least been, like, 4-3 in rounds, and then they could have gone off of that, but they trolled. And they needed that map. No way you're highlighting him like this. You're doing him dirty, man. What the hell? And that fucking Photoshop is so bad, bro. I just much rather just have him like not do it. Like, the Photoshop just looks so bad, man. If Thieves win 3-0 or 3-1. Oh. No, wait. So they had to win 2 maps. Because it said if these win the series 3-0 or 3-1, then this is how the bracket goes. So it's the exact same bracket. So it actually had to be fucking 2 games.
The makings of a great round, and then Surge and Faze,
Yeah, so I think I got the wrong information.
What would the bracket look like, I'm told? Well, they have it previewed for us. Thank you very much. If Thieves win this series 3-1, this is a rematch in the opening round. So if I'm Royal Ravens, I'm like, guys, if we want to make it to round 2, we got to get to a game 5 right now. These guys do not.
Yeah, okay, so they had to get to a game 5. That's like way different.
Carolina cannot crack the code for this Thieves squad. There's been a lot of those though, because there's also been moments where we've seen other teams struggle just being able to figure out another top 3.
Do I really want to watch a bolt control or what? How long is it?
Looking to close this one out quickly, and well, get back to the families here on this.
I mean, it's pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. It's under 10 minutes. It's a 3-0. Oh, I'm just gonna watch the offenses. I'm really not gonna watch like the defense. I'm gonna watch offenses. 95% of you and challengers are not shooting back in the lobby with Hydra. Raffi. Wait, what? He actually said that? Oh, I have to hear that shit then. I have to. I have the VOD though. I have the VOD. I'm actually gonna pull it up. I have the VOD. I have the VOD. Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Incredible from the Thieves, pushing forward, keeping that pressure on even when it looks unlikely. Ravens can just do nothing right now.
No, they really can't. 2 ticks done today. Second tick on the way at B. Gwyn shut down. There's 3 dead. Rex last 1 left, and he will be found. Envoy has been chilling on this zone. Well, he hasn't been chilling. He's been in a war zone. But he's coming away with every single kill. That'll be the B zone. You've got 1 member already on over towards A. Honestly, surprised that Hydra just didn't stack it to get this thing done quicker, but he's playing off the cross. Scrap hanging out, isolating, and wow, Ton, this is an absolute clinic for...
Dude, wow. That was like a 30 fucking second round.
Ridiculous if he finds this.
Well, it's not been a good day with the opener. There's Rex with a sub and a chance to contest the rest of this A zone.
Yeah, nice bait and switch. Boy Low doing the right thing. Diverting attention, taking away pressure. Not necessarily set for the phone trap. Oh my god, the snap. Ridiculous if he finds this second. Are you kidding me, Envoy? The phone trap. Oh my god, the snap. Ridiculous if he finds this second. Are you kidding me, Envoy? Incredible from the Thieves, pushing forward, keeping that pressure on even when it...
Oh man.
Ravens can just do nothing right now.
No, they really can't. 2 ticks done today. Second tick on the way at B. Gwyn shut down. There's 3 dead.
Jesus Christ, man.
Envoy wins over dead.
That round was so quick.
Stack it to get this thing. You've got 1. He's been in a war zone, but he's coming away with every single kill. That'll be the B zone. You've got 1 member already on over towards A. Honestly, surprised that Hydra just didn't.
And he got a kill too. Okay, noted. Just fucked him, bro. Don't need to see the defense. I mean, we already know how the defenses go, right? Actually, don't want to fucking see like the lives though. 12-3. Damn. Let me fucking see their fucking faces. The Slasher's like, wow.
It's too easy. Thieves 2 to the good in the series, 2 to the good in the control. This one, well,
They're just getting fucking clapped, man.
we need a really strong opener.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna pull up the Rafi thing after this. Zoomer reaction video. Rafi calls and they talk about it a little bit more for clarification. I saw the Zoomer thing on my feed. Hold on.
Well, the good news is the defense starts to come to life here right before the second hit gets locked, and you have a follow-up kill from TJ at mid, so there will be no transition here from the Thieves to get immediately onto the 8 points. So clock will tick. Slasher gets a read that there is at least some sort of a threat up top of the catwalk.
Hold on.
Was already halfway there for LA to try to jump onto the point. So
Oh, he also has the VOD downloader. Oh, that guy's a demon. Hold on. I'm actually gonna pull up Zuma's thing then.
Ravens have had a chance to set themselves up, holding those irons and finding gunfights so far. Hydra is able to answer back with one though.
Wait, it's actually on YouTube. Exceed and Omit CEO Rafi crash out on each other.
Still just holding down, but Ravens still doing a good job here. Hydra will find a second, and Thieves will eventually start to clutch it here.
Exceed and Omit Rafi.
Potentially on the cards now. Ravens did well. 29 seconds to go.
Oh, it's 20 minutes? Okay, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, I don't have to find the VOD. It's on YouTube, of course. CDL HQ. Why am I not surprised? Already clipped it. I'm gonna give him some more time though. I'm gonna give him some more time. Give him some time, man. They just got Rex, man. Just give him some time, man. Give him some time, man. He's like brand new. I don't know why they made the change, but that's just me, bro. I would have kept fucking. I mean, I actually would have kept Reese, to be honest, but that's just me. Maybe it's just off of one series. I have to see him play another team, bro. I've seen him play another team that isn't LAT. Because I need to see if he actually just has, like, no Weiss, if he's actually, like, literally just fucking nervous, you know? Okay, they beat the fuck out of him. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna watch the Rafi thing. They beat the fuck out of him. End of story. I was gonna pull up Omit's VOD, but it's on HQ, so... It's on HQ, so we're gonna pull it up. I actually might record this so I could get, like, so I get my reaction on it too, but hold on. I'm just gonna pee. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna disclaim to you. Drama is not my forte, okay? For time's sake, you could watch the video in 1.25 or 1.5. I do it all the time. Interesting. Okay. Okay, just for clarification, guys, I'm not a drama person. I am a gameplay related or anything that has to do with, like, maybe teammates arguing about, like, something. That's, like, my niche. But, like, contracts and that type of shit, I don't fuck with that shit, okay? So, like, if this argument, like, turns into, like, some, like, weird shit, I'm not watching the rest of it. Like, if if it turns into like some just like, oh, why am I even hearing this? They're just fucking like whatever. But I actually do want to hear it though. Stop screaming. First person to scream is Rafi. Rafi's a gaslighter. CEO says not to yell and proceeds to yell. He's a grown kid. It's crazy when a CEO talks like how the community talks on subreddits. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, guys. My biggest regret in the Call of Duty community is replying to a post that Omit Rafi posted about them needing a coach. That is my biggest fucking like regret. Cause I can only imagine if I ever like say anything, I actually don't give a fuck. If I ever like do say, oh, but sure my DMs though, you know, it's some weird shit like that, you know? So like, I regret that. I'm not gonna lie. I already know I'm probably gonna be annoyed with what he said, but let's fucking see this shit on my webcam too. Let's hear what he says. CDL, Hagler got the best POV. Yeah, I mean, hey, I know they do.
Screen and show everybody the contract that you didn't feel comfortable with, and go line by line as to what it is that you didn't feel comfortable with after you verbally agreed to it.
But I'll explain.
No. These are the terms. You can be in this call if you're going to share the contract that we sent you. That you verbally just.
No, exactly. You have the contract too. You can share.
Can you listen?
Why would I need to share?
Can you listen?
Why don't
All right,
you
let's
share
do
it
this.
if
Let's do this. You talk, I talk, okay?
That's fine.
Okay. So I'll talk first, and then you go second. You understand?
What the fuck?
Go for it.
Okay, great. When we picked you up, what happened?
You picked me up.
I called you when?
10 minutes before the elite roster lock.
Okay, so you were an emergency person that we picked up based off of the circumstances of us getting poached, correct?
Yep.
Damn, he's being disrespectful.
We were talking about hypothetically the week before as to when it was that you were going to come, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then I called you because we had voted as a team, not unanimously, but regardless, I said I think Exceed is probably the best situation that we have possible to join this roster. True or false?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I'm distracted by this. What the fuck is this? Queens on the side? What the fuck is this? Yo, how old is this guy, bro? Yo, does anyone have an age on him or what? Does anyone have an ID on him? Lots of people are interested in how like the money stuff works in China. Oh, I'm interested too. Don't get me wrong. But like, if it turns into like drama, but I know it's probably.
Okay. And then I called you and I said what?
You run this shit, blah blah blah. Basically, and then you would send me a contract.
I'm sorry. I'll let you try again.
You said you would send me a contract that you run it, and that was basically it.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Yes, you are wrong. Did I tell you the details behind what it was that signing a contract meant with us? Please don't lie.
Yeah, particularly, yeah.
Okay. So what is it that I told you in that contract in that call?
Wait, hold on. Before I continue, I just want to read this. Expenses, salaries, $1,000 a month, travel, flight plus hotel for 4 players plus coach, $4,000. That has to be each, right? Flight and hotel for 4 players and coach. That has to be more than 5,000. Am I faded? I actually don't know how it is in America, but so let's say 4 players and a coach. Flights are like 200 each. Okay, whatever. It's like 1,000. Okay, flight and hotel. Okay, that's actually okay. 4,000 to 5,000. I can believe that. Jerseys 200. Team pass 500. Staff a month. Oh yeah, he also got a staff as well. 2,500 a month. Total 9 to 10K a month, and it's repeated every month. Total invested 40,000 for a top 4 roster year in and year out. Inflow percent kickback to org, lands 20%, 10 to 15%, elites 20%, cups 0, local 0, 8K Dallas, 14K elites, merch sales. Surprised they have merch sales. Buyouts. Omit has graduated 9 players to CDL in the last 2 seasons. Purge, Cammy, Wig, Neptune. Contract does not say specific buyout amount. More important. Interesting.
It was the percentage cut. That you make all roster decisions, and then the whole buyout thing.
One more time. So I gave you the percentages of everything. I gave you the buyout.
Yep.
I gave you the stipulation that you're not going to come in here and act like you typically do in challengers, thinking that you run the organization. And I told you what else.
Fucking damn, bro.
So you're admitting to saying I'm good with all of that.
Yep.
And I'm down to play.
Yep.
I know that I'm having a terrible year. I know that everybody thinks that I'm ass. I'm getting fucking egoed by Millie. Right? You said all of those things, right? So, and I shared all of those things with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, please take the floor and tell me what part of the contract that we shared with you was one that made you uncomfortable beyond what it is that I verbally shared with you.
I'm not gonna lie. I need an ID on this guy. I need an ID on this guy. If he's over the age of, I'm even gonna say 30. Actually, how old's Exceed? How old's Exceed? Let me see. Wait, does Exceed even have an age on here? 23. Okay. If you're over the age of 30, I mean, I don't know, actually. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can even say that. Because it's not like that big of a difference. But like, okay, he looks like he's at least over 35. Am I faded? In order to be an org owner, maybe a dad, I'm not sure. He just actually gives me like dad vibes. I don't know. Is he a dad? Like he just looks like he's older. But like, if he's like 35 talking to a 23-year-old like this, like he's talking like he's like 17 years old, and it's like rubbing me the wrong way. And I'm like not even like 2 minutes into this shit. The way he's talking to him, it's just weird. Like, okay, and I told you this, and like, what did I say here? And you're asking Challenger? Like, the way he's talking, it's really, like, the way he's talking to like a 23-year-old is kind of rubbing me the wrong way. But I don't know how old he is. But like, has to be at least over 30. At least.
Okay, number one.
Wait, time out. Actually, because I really want to give you a fair shot here. There's nothing else in the contract that I wouldn't have shared publicly that should have made you feel like you are not able to have a conversation with me as to what it was that you were uncomfortable with.
All right,
correct?
make it clear.
Okay, so time out. One more thing.
Wait, wouldn't be surprised if he runs multiple businesses and CEO. Oh yeah, I'm sure it probably does. Yeah, bro, I'm 28 and this guy's 100% older than me in age. I don't know about mentally. I don't know either. I mean, I actually fucking need an ID. Yeah, he does sound like demeaning. I don't know. It's just me.
Because I'm not done. Okay. So.
But like the funny thing is, I heard like a minute and a half. Like I just so happened to be on my iPhone. I got home from work and I heard the last minute and a half of his Discord call with Zuma. He did not sound like this. And I know people like to talk to people who are like bigger than them, a bit nicer, you know, and all that shit. But like, he sounded like the most respectful person in that 2 minutes I heard with fucking Zuma. I'm not gonna lie. And with Exceed, he sounds like a completely different person.
So if you verbally agreed to the contract that I sent, you jumped on the team, right? We've been performing better than expectations based off of the people on the.
Okay, sorry. This is the last time I'll pause it. But I can understand. He's probably in a heated exchange right now with Exceed. So when you're heated, you know, you have more of that attitude when you're talking. Because Exceed's probably saying some crazy shit, denying a lot of shit, probably like slandering names. So I can understand how he's probably like a little bit more emotionally triggered, you know. I can understand that part. So I just want to say I clarify that. But I'm back. I made it just in time. 1K a month and listening to his ass belittle you is wild. Don't be so sensitive. He comes out horrible in all this? Oh, okay, let's watch it.
Team, right? And we had agreed verbally on the contract. Then you got pissed off today and said, why didn't You didn't get pissed off.
No, I was mad that you didn't message me beforehand, but
Brother, we sent you the contract though. We sent you the contract a week ago, and
you're correct.
yes, but then you didn't say anything about having a conversation about the contract, did you?
No, we didn't.
I said, hold on. I said, here's the contract. Please let me know. I signed it on my behalf because that's how contracts work. It needs to be countersigned for it to be anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you didn't say anything, and I tell you today, and I asked the group who's going to be bunking with who's going to be doing what, and then you say what?
I mean, I could go straight to the DMs. I said minus Exceed.
Yeah, so you were surprised when I said we're not funding you.
I wasn't surprised.
After you said that you didn't sign the contract.
I was not surprised that you weren't funding me. I was surprised that you didn't say anything in advance.
But isn't it obvious that if you don't sign a contract, you don't? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Give me your rationale and your thinking.
Not giving it. All right, is it my turn now?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I can't lie. That's a good point.
Let's start with the 20% thing, right?
Yep. Which you verbally agreed to. You just admitted to.
With the 20%, right? You're making money off the players. You agree?
No.
Okay. You're making money off of the players in which you have on the particular team. If you're taking 20% from our team only, I'm not counting you picking up the random other players that you have signed that are not on the team. I'm talking about specifically our team. You have made money off the team, correct? Yes or no?
I'd actually have to look at the numbers to agree to that.
It's a yes.
No,
it's a yes.
Incorrect.
It's
no,
a yes.
Do the math for me real quick then.
It is 100% a yes. You're typing and you're thing on the fucking stream about 9 to 10K for an event. That's just not right.
9 to 10K for an event, brother. Where?
Or sorry, 9 to 10K overall. But that's because you're paying salary for like 15 players.
No, bro. I think you missed it because you were scrimming. I'm happy to run down the numbers for you.
No, let me continue.
Okay.
Okay. So let me make this clear. If me as a player, right, and I'm going to these events, and let's say we go to this event and we win it, right?
He's still going to Miami with them too?
20% of that. So 10K, you get $2 grand. Right?
Woo!
Sure. Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
4 players, $8 grand, right there, right? That pays for the event.
Wait. I actually missed that.
You get $2 grand, right? A player, right? No,
I think you missed it because you were scrimming. I'm happy to run down the numbers for you.
No, let me continue.
Okay.
Okay. So let me make this clear. If me as a player, right, and I'm going to these events, and let's say we go to this event and we win it, right? Okay. You get 20% of that. So 10K, you get $2 grand, correct?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
4 players, $8 grand, right there, right? That pays for the event for you, correct? If we win the event.
Correct.
Okay. And now, as a player,
yeah, which you haven't done until you joined us. Yes.
Okay, that's cool. What about last year when I rated? Anyways.
Yeah, of course. Until we slammed you.
Overall, let's talk about this. Let's talk about it as an individual. Okay. How does it make sense for an individual to sign that contract if you're confident as a player that you're going to go to the event and you're going to win it? Why would I, as a player, sign a contract in Challengers? Let's keep in mind this is Challengers, not the Pro League. The Pro League is completely. No. You said you talk and then I talk. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You're right.
As a player, individually, if I sign that contract, and we're not talking about the league, because the league is something completely different. It's a completely different fucking entity as itself.
Okay.
If I go to the event and I win, I make 10 grand. Okay. If I sign with you, I pay you 2 grand.
Okay.
Right. If I pay for myself, I'm paying for, let's say, $800 for my entire. Let's go with my stay and my travel. It's $800. So as a player, what is the point of signing that when you're gonna lose money as a player to do that? That doesn't make sense.
Did you make
number two?
Okay.
Number two.
If you're not done,
the thing about not making a player pay out of their pocket to go to the league, that is cap, because I've heard it firsthand, and I know for a fact that is true.
What?
That you have made one of your players pay out of pocket to do that. And I'm not even trying to argue with Rafi. I'm just trying to. You got mad, and then you started going on stream because of this whole situation, which I didn't even want this to be public. I had no problem paying my own way.
Caden.
But as a player, it doesn't make sense for me individually to sign a contract when I'm confident that we're going to go to the event and win, to give someone else my money.
That's a lot of confidence.
And I'm going to win. Of course it is. Why would it not be? That doesn't make sense. We've won back-to-back tournaments. It doesn't make sense.
Caden.
Like, why would I take money out of my pocket to give to you?
Caden, question for you. Can I speak now?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So, one, how much money have you made before you joined them at Brooklyn this year?
I'm gonna pause this and just read the chat real quick. Did you do the Boston Falcons series already? No, I haven't. It's like the last one on the docket. He's still going to Miami with them too. Kid just wants to pocket the bread if they win. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me, bro. I don't know. He's still going. He's faded. Yeah, I've seen on Zoomer stream. They both going off. Damn, Exceed is thinking about this in the short-term sense. Yeah, he is. Bro, most of these Challengers players should be streaming everything anyway and already have like a side income streaming. Like, come on.
I definitely have. That's cap.
You've been finishing T6 to T12 all year.
That's not true. I've made
What?
at least $7 grand this year.
Okay, give me a second. You're cool with me showing this because it's not like me trying to shit on you. I'm just trying to.
No, I don't care.
Wait, there's no results for you? How not? You're like the most winningest Challengers player. So before we
That's
click
fucked
on
up.
this, would you say that that you had a better year last year than you have this year?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Everybody knows that.
So you won a lot last year, right?
Yep.
And in your prior org situation, and the negotiations that we had between me, you, Sloshy, I don't know, fucking who else was in it, Mayhem, etc., etc. You've known what Omit has been about for over a year, right? And the contract.
Yes, and that's why I said no last year.
That's not why you said no last year.
Yeah, it is why I said no last year, and Mayhem can join this call and vouch for it.
Okay.
That if with the pace that we were at and we were winning last year, if we had joined Omit, you guys would end up making money off of us and take money out of our pockets.
Can you
That's exactly why
imagine?
we said
Can
no.
you imagine an organization making money off of a risk?
No. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing. I understand that as a player. If you're in Challengers to make money, then you're in Challengers to make money.
Thank you,
But
Sloshy.
for me individually, that doesn't make sense.
By the way, Sloshy was the one negotiating with you. You just said that's not why you said no last year.
That is 100% why we said no, and Mayhem could get in this call and agree with that. Do you not remember the conversation that we had at Toronto?
God, why the fuck does everyone vape, bro? Like, am I just like... Bro, am I just like... I don't know, bro. Dude, I swear to God, bro. Everyone and their mom's got a vape, bro. Every girl I hang with got a vape, bro. Dude, I'm outside in the snow. Like, my mom's car got stuck in the snow in, like, her apartment fucking parking lot. The tractor person who's cleaning the snow, I see her stop for a break. She's vaping. I see, like, those, like, guys that go to every fucking grocery store with, like, a bag to pick up fucking money. I see that guy fucking vaping outside the grocery store. Like, everybody fucking vapes. Like, what is this obsession with this fucking smoke? Like, everybody vapes. Fucking everybody. I'm like mind blown. Why am I not surprised? This just seems sneak it out. I'm not surprised.
Stop
where
screaming.
there was the miscommunication.
Stop screaming.
I'm not.
It's okay.
I'm not screaming.
We're having a man-to-man. Try not scream. Let's have it
I'm
inside.
not screaming. You remember the
voice.
conversation that we had last year?
Yeah, you're
at
weird. I
Toronto,
hate when
you
people
got
say,
pissed
"Oh, why are you
because there was
screaming?" He's not
miscommunication
screaming.
Between us and Sloshy, where you guys came back with another offer that we never got. Do you remember that conversation?
Yeah.
That was it.
Sure.
Because the offer that
Ben
that
Nassim's
we got from
following.
you guys
That's
at
funny.
Last year, when we were winning everything, was that you guys were gonna make money off of us, and it didn't make sense. And I'm not disagreeing, bro. If you're in an org, obviously you're gonna want to make your money back. I have no problem with that. My problem is I'm not competing as a person to benefit. No offense, obviously. I'm not trying to sound like an asshole when I say this, right?
Careful! You might
Like,
come off as entitled, like I told you were, Caden. Careful.
How's that entitled?
Don't mince your words, brother.
I'm not playing for somebody else. I'm playing for me.
Okay, so then don't represent an organization.
I'm not. I have no problem representing an organization if I think it's a fair cut.
I know, but do you understand? Do you understand how like that boxes you as entitled? What you just said.
I mean, you can call it entitled if you want.
It's
If I'm
just
playing
like
for me,
it's like
and
two
I don't
different
want somebody
POVs.
else
I already
to
understand this shit. It's like two different POVs.
So you want charity?
No. What? And okay, let's continue this too about the contract. Your contract goes through December, right? Correct?
Exceed. Can we please stay on point?
This is on
Please
point.
have a
This is on point.
conversation.
Does your contract
Please have a.
Bro, this conversation is like, this argument is actually fucking retarded. I'm not gonna lie. One person is just trying to say they don't want to sign it because they want to keep the money that they win for themselves, and another person is explaining that it's just business, and the person who wants the money for themselves understands it's already business, and the person who says it's business says, okay, then like, why are you trying to be on an org? Why are you trying to be on my org if you understood and agreed to the contract, but you want to go do? It's like, okay, and now like I get both the points, and now they're both going in circles now.
Conversation and stay on point, right?
Like this argument should be over by now.
Can you just please answer my question? Your contract goes through December, correct?
Correct.
You do that on purpose so that if in the off season they have to buy out the player, correct?
To protect our investment, that's correct.
Okay, that makes sense, right? As an org, that makes sense. As a player, that does not make sense. Let's keep in fact that we have 2 events left that an org has to pay for, correct?
Okay. So question,
There's
Caden.
this event and there's DreamHack, and then following that,
Caden.
Let me finish. There's 2
Oh my
events
God,
left
bro.
that as an org you have to pay for.
This is getting nades. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting nades.
Post DreamHack, there's champs, which the CDL funds. There's EWC, which EWC.
Neither
funds.
person is for winning this argument.
You're signing a contract for 2
Oh
events,
God.
and your salary.
Even the government gets a slice. It's life.
It doesn't matter. It varies. That's what you don't understand.
Okay. Do you want me to?
Everyone in my college fuck vapes. I swear everyone has a vape. Dude, literally everybody.
Do you know why that 250 is established at what it is? Because it's varied for other players.
That's fine, and I don't care about that. Like I said,
but you should care about it because you're literally going into contract details as to how we assess how it is that we invest our money in our players.
And that's fine. I'm not disagreeing.
So what
with
is
that,
it?
But I'm
What
saying
is it that you're?
Personally, it doesn't make sense to sign that contract. Because at the end of the year,
salary.
you're gonna get 20% of champs, which you don't pay for. You get 20% of EWC, which you don't pay for, and then at the end of the year, I'm also still under contract with you after the season is over. So as a player, no, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
And that's all it is.
You got offered a contract in Miami, correct? Before this, you were finished.
That part of Exceed actually makes sense. Like this part right here.
After this, which you don't pay 20% sense to sign that contract. Because at the end of the year,
salary.
you're gonna get 20% of champs, which you don't pay for. You get 20% of EWC, which you don't pay for, and then at the end of the year, I'm also still under contract with you after the season is over. So as a player, no, it doesn't make sense.
That part makes sense.
Okay.
And that's all it is.
You got offered a contract in Miami, correct?
I actually thought they're cooking, but now it's literally Falcons versus
LAT
at this point.
No, but I'm not
For
saying
real.
to diss you. I'm just saying
This guy just likes hearing himself talk.
That's fine.
Right?
And sound like a
You're
shrewd
not getting picked up to
businessman.
the league, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. You can think that all you want.
So no, I know that.
Okay, so this is I already know it's gonna take a turn, but I actually fucking do want to hear what he's saying. But for him to go and say, especially after Nathan is telling me that he's still playing on the team right now and going to Miami, for the fucking org owner, I don't even care if he like told him he was a last minute pick. For you to even like say, oh, like, yeah, you're not that is just immature. Now you're just being spiteful, and now it's just fucking weird. Now you're being weird now. Like, and now like you're taking like the petty shots to try to look cool in the argument. That's like not like a grown-up thing to do at that point, you know.
But I'm not saying it to diss you. I'm just saying you weren't winning at all.
That's fine.
Right? You're not getting picked up to the league, right?
That's fine. You can think that all you want.
So no, I know that.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead and keep saying that.
Bit of a reality check for you, if that's okay. I think it stems from a situation where for a long time you have been in different situations, right? Where you got charity for being a player in challengers. You didn't have to charity. You ended up not you got free funding. You didn't expect anything back from an organization percentage.
That's not true. I've been with multiple orgs where I've given percentage back.
Okay, great. But you weren't happy with the percentage of this one?
No, I wasn't happy with the overall contract.
Okay. So we're talking about the percentage of it though. Because you're talking about based off of what me and you had prior discussions on, there were retards in the scene that sent out contracts where you didn't owe them anything back, correct?
It depends on how you use the word retard, because there's some people that don't care about getting it back. So if you're referring to me on Faze Black last year, yes, I didn't owe them a percentage, but they didn't want a percentage back because they do it for fun.
Right, so charity, right?
Sure, call it charity if you want.
Thank you. Holy fuck, it's so hard to like just get A plus B equals C. Okay, so we're not in it for charity. And I don't agree. We're in it to hopefully.
This guy's a funny guy. This guy's a funny guy.
So when
This
I'm
guy's a funny
building
guy.
rosters
This
and
guy's a
we're
funny
waiting-
guy.
Give me a second. I let you talk,
on
right?
your stream,
Come on.
You're not
I
in
let you
challenges
talk.
to make money.
I let you talk, right?
All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
Thank you. I can speak now?
Go ahead.
Perfect. Thank you. Holy fuck. The first 2 years in challenges, do you think I made any money at all?
Oh, of course not.
Okay. So do you think that I'm going to pivot and not continue to lose out on hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give. I actually don't lie. I actually don't give a fuck about the rest of this. I don't give a fuck.
Somebody sends you a contract, right? Did you do that with a couple days?
Contract. So if you're telling me that if I went to you and said, hey, actually, ton of money, okay,
The way that you are against the pro players. What?
counting champs and
Okay, this is what I'm trying to hear.
Okay,
there's
let's
no
say I don't make
buyout
it to the
for
league.
you. You're the
You're
last
still not
one out of
counting- you're
all
still
the
not-
players
you're still
on
not counting
Omit that
champs.
should be
You're not
bitching the way
counting
that you
champs
are.
in EWC. You're not counting champs in EWC.
Brother,
You're
do
making
you
money
think
off of
that
both
you're
of those
going to do
events.
anything against the pro players? Why do you think you're down in challengers? You're not winning EWC. You're not winning EWC, brother.
You're trying to make money after bitching about not making money.
You're not doing anything with COD, brother.
If you're going into an esport
What
org,
don't you
and you're trying to
understand?
make money.
Why the fuck you pick him up then? Like, why would you even fucking say that and pick him up? How is he a last minute pick? There's fucking hundreds of other players and challengers that you could have picked up, but you chose him for a reason. You know, like, so why are you being weird now?
You're not going into challengers. You said that yourself. I have no problem with that. I already told you.
And I'm winning everything.
Bro, you could have picked up like a Mamba, you could have picked up anyone, but you picked up him. So like, I don't even understand that.
You crashed
at all.
I wasn't signing the contract, Rocky.
You asked? No, that's not what pissed me off. What pissed me off is that you verbally agreed to the contract and the stipulations in fucking fine print. And then you turn around and you don't have communication about what it is that you then changed your mind about what that was. Do you understand what the frustration is? Do you realize how fucking stupid you look?
I could understand that. I could understand that.
You didn't talk. You were
I can understand that.
Man, how old are you? 26, 27?
I'm 23.
Motherfucker, you're 23.
Yep, I am.
You're 23. You're supposed to be in your prime and in the league, right?
I'm 23.
Do you think that the pro players have conversations about what it is that they're getting offered? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm 23. I'm sorry that
That's That's literally what I'm fucking. I don't care about you not signing contracts. I was happy I didn't have to fund you. You're not getting to the league. I don't have a buyout on you. I don't have a buyout on you. If I look at the fucking 8 players that are under the fucking team, do you think a single one is fucking ahead of you? All of them are.
All 8
All of them
players
are.
not happy with the contract. I gotta go scram.
That's actually a fucking lie. Thank you. Holy fuck, I hate retards. What does he not understand? Jesus Christ. He left. I wouldn't have dragged him out. This is the problem. Not he. Jan.
Is he just fucking talking to
You're in
himself now?
something-
Okay, yeah, I don't care. Okay, let's fucking hear the Zuma part. Zuma's like an hour. I'm obviously not going through. I just want to get to the part where he... Because I want to hear the fucking demeanor change. This guy.
What do you get thinking an average night at a hotel is like a normal, like a...
Okay.
You didn't feel comfortable with and go line beyond what it is that I... Right?
Does it say? Sorry, it's 1K, Okay. Then you gotta think, okay, there's 4 people on a team. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think there's 4... You gotta... Uber car... Is Rafi taking care of their Uber, their car service? Is he taking care of all that shit too? Is he taking care of...
Yeah, it's
food
an
and car
shit. In
service?
fact, I kind of understand both points. Oh yeah, I do too. He kept going after this and said no one in challengers is shooting in the league. Yeah, he's retarded. He's actually retarded if he fucking said that. Bro, I've seen fucking Exceed play against pro players all the time, bro. Like, he clearly like does not watch. At all.
We did a calculated estimation. Okay, it's not like we just threw random fucking numbers.
Like, he's actually retarded. He's being spiteful for that. He's just being spiteful. It really doesn't matter.
On top of that, this number could be a lot higher depending on the hotel and depending on the flight night hotel. You know what I'm saying? Like the hotels.
Okay.
Did you make...
Number 2.
Okay. So...
You know what I mean?
Player, if you're in challengers to make money...
Like, I'm still confused at what they're arguing.
Fucking for real, bro. Actually, I mean, I know why Rafi's mad, okay? I know why Rafi's mad. And I know the point Exceed's making, but hate to say it, I think Rafi's in the right here because he literally basically said, we sent you a contract, you agreed to it, and then all of a sudden you didn't agree to it and you didn't say anything about not agreeing to it. So, like, you know, that's a good point. So, yeah.
For the first 2 years in Challengers, do you think I made any money? You're not like this motherfucker.
Oh, wait, he just fucking... This guy said a BZ.
You're bitching about
Not getting to...
If I sign that contract...
Wait, you just said you're not getting to the league? What?
Yep.
Okay, it's right here.
Let's say I got an EWC. You're not counting champs at EWC.
Brother, do you think that you're going to do anything against the pro players? Why do you think you're down in Challengers?
Okay, nah.
No. Agreed to the contract.
At the top. But we're working on it.
Stupid.
It is.
I'm 20.
Contract.
Wait, who the fuck's that thing about the Hydra thing? When the fuck the Hydra thing happened? When the fuck do you say that?
None of y'all are shooting back against Hydra in the lobby.
Oh, I just went to the exact timestamp. Oh my god, that's so great. I went back to the exact timestamp.
Sniffing Sib are not 95% of you in Challengers are not sniffing Sib, are not fucking sniffing anyone on LA.
Do you know where fucking Sibilant came from? What the fuck does this mean? What do you know where that man came from? How are you not shooting against someone you've been shooting against for years? Fucking stupid.
90% of you, okay? None of y'all are shooting back against Hydra in the lobby.
But to be fair, he's saying fuck 90%. But like, I think it's more than that.
90% of you wouldn't win a fucking one against those players. You can stay delusional like this motherfucker, have a problem about a contract that he's not getting charity on, and go from there. Doesn't make sense. I don't give a fuck. Do y'all realize that if I get canceled tomorrow, I'm still making bread? Do y'all fucking realize that? Like, what do I have to fucking lose? Shut the fuck up. I don't care about your life. You shouldn't care about mine. My business is my business. I'm not in shit to not make money. What do you not understand about that? If you're in something
real.
and you're losing money, money, guess what? Get the fuck out of it. How about you don't fucking do it? If you don't want to make money, and you don't want to protect investments, then stay broke, motherfucker. It's real fucking easy. Am I here to fucking hold players back? Not a single motherfucker that has ever called from the league has had a fucking problem. Do you not understand that? Every single player that not only that, you're fucking not that good at COD. Do you not understand that? You're a fucking liability. The only reason you're still on the team is because you won? Me and Ricky were ready to fucking fire you if you didn't win the fucking elite. You're lucky that Omid GG shit the bed and...
Yeah, now he's just being stupid, okay. He's being fucking dumb, okay. Hope we still make that team dinner. Where the fuck does he go on like the Discord call with them?
That you can right now in this situation.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like, yo, Rafi, what's going on? Motherfucker didn't read the contract. Fuck it out.
Bro, I just don't want there to be like any discrepancies as to what the story looked really good, right?
Yeah, I actually don't lie. I actually don't give a fuck anymore. Okay, I'm done with that. I actually don't care no more. My name's Paul. That's between y'all. I'm done with that. Wait, what was I gonna go on? Holy shit. That's crazy. Like, literally people are uploading. Dude, this guy's literally uploading. Welcome to our channel. This video is from Scum Stream. What? Nah, I hate this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I hate this shit. I hate people that make YouTube fucking channels just to upload. Like, uploading people's gameplays. Like, this shit's insane, bro. And the fact that shit even gets subscribers, I'm sorry. That stuff actually tilts me. I'm not gonna lie.
Especially on
yeah, I'm gonna watch this real quick, and then I'm gonna call it. Gotta upload some shit. Dude, fuck, tomorrow's already the major. I gotta sleep early, bro. I'm gonna have to cherry pick my maps here. Skyline could be a bunch of trolls, but I'll just watch it. I won't even break it down. I just want to fucking see what happens. And then I'm not really going to watch the vault. I can only imagine, bro. Every map I kind of want to watch. I'm not going to lie. Every match I kind of want to watch. I love drama, but Rafi and Exceed is the least interesting drama ever. You know, there's a person that, like, told me I should be more like Tactical Rab if I'm really trying to get more subscribers, bro. That's just not me, bro. I'm, like, allergic to arguments. I hate arguments. Like, back when I used to have, like, some crazy-ass fuck girlfriends. I used to have some crazy girlfriends, like, a long time ago, bro. Whenever they argue, bro, I just, like, black out. Like, I don't even want to hear shit. I'm just like, I don't even give a fuck. Like, I just want to get out of this. I don't want to hear it. And, like, hearing that Exceed and Rafi thing, it was, like, it was entertaining for, like, the first, like, 8 minutes. But then after that, I'm like, dude, I don't even want to. And that's the funny thing about arguments. Is, like, arguments usually go in, like, a fucking circle. They're saying the same thing, but in a different way. In a different language. Every single time. That's, like, every argument. It's, like, we can't even, like, when people argue, they don't, like, try to understand a person's POV. And that's, like, something I have, like, mastered over time. And now I actually think I'm great at it. When you argue with somebody, you literally have to, like, sit there while you're arguing and really try to, like, understand their POV. Like, they are mad because this is how it would make them feel. Like, I need to forget how I'm feeling about how they're feeling. And I need to think, if I was this person, why would I be mad like they're mad right now? And that makes you understand things a little bit better. But, like, a lot of people don't have that. Everyone's like, okay, are you done? It's my turn. But, like, you have to actually, like, understand why people are mad, you know? Like, I'll actually give you a small example, but granted, I was like a fucking baby. But, like, my mom used to get annoyed all the fucking time whenever all of us would come in from the outside and not wipe our shoes outside and bring the dirt on the inside rug. And I was always like, dude, that's what the rug's for. Like, why the fuck is she bitching all the time? And then it took me getting my own place with a roommate who I don't know, and him coming in from the outside and not wiping his shoes and seeing the actual dirt, which is like mud, on the rug, for me to actually realize, holy fuck, now I know why my mom was fucking complaining about that. Because it's like, there's a carpet outside. Like, we're in an apartment, you know? There's a carpet. There's rugs before the elevators. Like, the whole hallway is carpet. Wipe your shoes out there. Now I'm understanding it now, you know? So you really, that's not really an example because it literally took me years later, but, like, that's just a small example of, like, understanding a POV. And sometimes you won't understand the POV unless you're actually in it. But you're going to lose your mind into watching the vault. Are you talking about, like, the hard point or the control? The hard point or the control? Yeah, but I hate drama, bro. I like fucking gameplay. The only drama I like is when, like, let's say if Snoopy made, like, a bad play and Purge is like, I don't want to fucking team with you no more. I'm fucking out of here. That's the type of drama I like. But, like, when it's like, oh, no, you said this, you said that, no, I don't fucking care. It's annoying. And it pisses me off. It just annoys me. But, like, I like the drama that's actually related to, like, the game. That's the type of shit I like.
For Major 3 as we head towards Florida. Opening already very solid. Excellent working on routes towards the left side of the
hard point. Oh, brother.
And now we got a scramble for the left side as we head over to P2.
Oh, that is a perfect break off. Like, Exit just breaks off through Top Cat, walks through 3 different individuals on the side of Boston. And
I'm gonna try not to rewind this unless some crazy shit happens, by the way.
You already take it at P1, 15 still to fight for Boston, trying to at least take this time and take some space away because Vegas currently have Rotos for new.
Yeah. And they've got 3 eliminations in the feed as well on top of that. Cammy able to stop the bleeding for a moment while the spawners start to pop up for Boston, but they're not able to get across the map and any form. So P2's going to open up to the Vegas Falcons. You got one immediate route being hit through Purge's position, though, and maybe a chance for him to...
He checked the wrong corner.
Kind of in cinematic form, and that's going to be enough for Vegas to hold on to the initial time here at 2.
Yeah, this is why Vegas is so good at this map. They win the rotation, they set up for the first wave of gunfights to come on in, and they always start off in the kill feed, and they also put themselves in position to almost dominate it, but now it's on next mid. The only player still alive on this side of the map, but with that one kill, 2 teammates spawn right next to him, you should be still able to hold on.
Yeah, nice shot here from Exit. Just a couple of shots into the hard point. Waits for his teammate to follow up behind that, and that will be Pred for 2. Snoopy up top, still creating an opportunity to try to maybe hit this if you're Boston in the last 20 seconds, but they're need to do so very carefully because you've already got Vegas making moves over towards 3. The shutdown of the hit is there, and we got a very convincing opening.
That's a fucking great hold.
Over towards the 3rd hill.
Yeah, they're trying to rotate.
Cena has 0 storylines, to be honest. Hey, I mean, fuck me. Yo, pause. But the reason why the Cena has 0 star, it's like we have great personalities in the league, but everyone is like anti-social, bro. Everyone's so weird, bro. That's the reason why I like respect Scrap fucking so much, because like he just looks like a normal person. Okay. Actually, hold on a sec. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna pivot here. I just need to show you guys exactly what I mean, real quick. I need to show you guys what I mean. Does anyone know like the LAN that Scrappy won? It was like a major 3. It was like a major 3 MW2, right? It was like a major 3, right? Okay, here, I just need to like show you something. I'm just gonna show you a recent example here. Dude, actually, no, I'm gonna pull up this one. Dude, wait. Shotzi Halo World Championship. Already fucking pulled this shit up before. Like, this shit is hilarious, bro. Okay, I was placed against Talks. Okay. Dude, this shit had me tweaking, bro. This shit had me tweaking, bro. Like, hard. You guys are gonna fucking laugh at this shit. Okay, you guys are gonna laugh at this. Alright, and then Scrap 1 MW2, right? It was MW2 Major 3. CDL MW2. Actually, I'm just gonna type Ultra vs Optic MW2 Finals. A major final, Optic Texas, Major 3 tournament. Okay, good, I got it. Wow, nice. Okay. Just fucking have to compare this shit, just so you guys can know what I mean. I completely forgot like the point I was actually making here. Okay, so this has to do with like the fucking personalities in the league, yeah? Okay. So here's why I respect Scrappy so much. Scrappy comes up as a cool guy, you know, he shit talks, you know, all that stuff, da-da-da-da-da. But when it comes to just like fucking winning, okay, compare his reaction. Scrappy, cool guy, shit talks. But look at his reaction when he wins this tourney. Look at him. He is a kid in a fucking candy store. He's so happy. He's hugging everyone. Look how excited he is. Giving everyone big hugs. He's like, oh my god, I fucking won. Granted, it's his fucking first win, by the way. Okay, so let's actually like take that into account. His first win. Look how happy he is. He's so happy, right? Look at him. Take a look at this fucking trophy lift. Take a look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's so happy. Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy. He's so happy. Now compare it to fucking this one, bro. This one made me fucking sick to my stomach. This is the main reason why I don't watch Halo. Not just because of, like, the mini-map, but this is this team, granted, they've all won before. Like, even before, like, they fucking, like, won this match. They've all won before. But look at their reaction to winning the world championships. Like, look at the... You would have thought, if you're a new Halo fan watching this shit for the first time, you would have thought this was for, like, $10. Look at this. They just won a world championship. They're like, yeah, we just want to get after you. You guys want to get fucking Chick-fil-A? Like, yeah, fuck, like, whatever. Shit, we won? Oh, shit. Like, yeah, cool, I guess. Like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. Like, look. Take a look at this fucking trophy lift. Look. Take a look at this shit. Look, everyone's like, oh, fuck. I mean, do you want to lift it? Yeah, okay, I'll lift it. And then he's like... And he's like, yeah, I don't want to fucking hold it anymore. Like, fuck, pass it on. Look, yeah. And then he's like... And now I'm not even gonna talk about the interviews. The interviews are just like... Look, this motherfucker, he looks like he doesn't want to be there, bro. Not even smiling, bro. Like, you just won a world championship. Like, oh, fuck, get off me. I don't want to get off the stage, man. I don't want to be here no more. Like, that's why, like, dude, this is why I respect Scrap so much. Like, not just because of that, but he's a personality. He actually knows how to talk on camera. Like, he's not antisocial. Like, I hate, like, everyone is, like, weird. Like, and I'm seeing people, like, and the reason why I think, like, Joe's probably gonna go to Optic is because I even see it in Joe already, bro. He is so confident already. In his interviews, like, the way he talks, like, he's not, like, shy. Like, you see most of these pro players when they're doing their interviews, bro, they're, like, fucking choking on their words. They're, like, tweaking. Dude, he is, like, Joe's another one that's fucking gonna be, like, a personality, bro. Like, he's actually, like, him. But, like, yeah. To be honest, bro, this might sound faded, but I feel like players try to stay away from drama because they're afraid to lose CDL spot. Oh, of course. But there is, like, friendly banter, though, you know? There is, like, the shit talk, like Scrappy or, like, Hydra. Hydra calling Cramp fucking absolute fucking dog shit. Granted, it's because Hydra knows he's, like, literally one of the best players in the world, so he's always going to have a spot in the league, but, you know, it's possible. It's possible, but... Yeah, I like personalities, you know? Like, fucking Halo makes me sick to my stomach, bro. Because I know everyone that fucking wins is not going to give a fuck, so why do I care? You know? And I know, obviously, like, they care. They're like, oh, we care about this fucking... fuck, we want to win. Bro, act like it, man. I know you guys fucking won 1,000,000 times, but damn, man. It's like, no one's happy to win. You just won a world championship, man. Big Joey D-Fat. I actually might go back to my fucking Joe to see his Abby. I'm not gonna lie. I actually might have to bring that back. Might have to bring that back for the major. No bullshit.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold up to these gunfights towards the back end. Priest only able to line up 2, but he's gonna get overwhelmed.
Whoa.
Their move, but Cammy on 4 in a row has held on to the hard point. Still 10 seconds to fight. Boston now a chance to make their move over to the right side of the minimap, but Vegas have backed up and are going to be playing this very tactful, very carefully on the backside of P4 through patio, trying to get a reception on where Boston is hitting from, and it's largely all going to be from the front. Can't be able to open things up. Purge into the hard point, and now if you're Vegas,
where the fuck is Exit? Holy shit! What the fuck was he doing for like half an hour? Okay, so he's up top. He's sprinting around. I thought he hopped right through the hole right there, but he hopped through the hole. And now I guess that guy's on the hill now. But now he's like sprinting out to mid. I don't know what he's checking now. Like, what? Am I cooked? Is he bottom bed right now? I mean, I can't even fucking see it, but like he is. It really looked like he hopped through the hole. Looked like right here. He hopped through the hole right there. And where's he going now? Okay, never mind. He was actually up top the whole time because he like just dropped down on P1 right there. But you're seeing nobody up top, bro. Just drop down through bed, bro. Fuck it, bro. Like, because your team was basically waiting on you for a pinch. He actually took way too long there. And I can only imagine he was not communicating at all. Like, hey guys, I need you guys to stay alive. I'm gonna go for a fuck pinch real quick, and then we'll fucking collapse, you know? Bro, I just want to see that one round in game 5. I don't know what you're talking about. There's like a handful of rounds there. But I already said it before, like, their S&D was not going to get better. It could only go downhill from like the all-Saudi team, like, to be honest. W Ultra, Joda sees my guy. Him and Beans are so tough. Him and Beans are so tough, right? They're so tough.
Yeah, put a note in that moment right there halfway through this P4 about how this game may turn, because for Boston, you get the breakthrough and shut down what Vegas were trying to do for the early rotation. You get split spawns, you have a 5 or 2v2.
This map is just mixy. I actually don't know why I'm watching this. And I did 250 to 245, which means they're just trading shit. Hold on, I'm gonna start like skipping a little bit.
Boston able to kind of get back in and mitigate some of the loss that they faced there in the halfway point of that P4, and we got a 30-point game.
Yeah, it's a big response there out of Boston from the end of that P3.
Number one, holding the back small. Really doesn't want to lose it. But he also realizes he can't be useless, so he moves up, he gets a kill, and then he dies patio. Now they lose the spawn. 3 is like AFK right now. Oh, he's in a streak. Why are we using that on P1? Why are we even using that streak, bro? Save that shit for P4, bro. Save that shit for P4.
We've seen a couple of purge dive-throughs from top cap. The 1v1 with Arsenal and gets shut down as soon as he puts the tablet down. Purge with the last shots up top. That's the 1v1 with Arsenal.
Yeah, he's just trying shit, bro. He was like the last guy there, so he was like, I'm just gonna fly.
Still holding on to the remaining time here at P1, and now RC's on 5 in a row before getting shut down.
Okay, let's fucking see if Boston holds this. So they have to read all the pressures on the right side. Help them, help them. Okay, so like right here. So like you see, I'm pretty sure you also fucking saw RCDs too, right?
You were only able to get 6 seconds last go around. You're in the rotation. You already shut down.
So he saw 1, saw 2, saw 3. Why dude? One more person got a turn there. Like, he needs some help, brother. Okay, they got him. Okay. Oh, I actually fucked out he was up top. Okay, he was actually fucked down low on the couches. Okay. He was fucked down low. I thought he's up. I can't fucking see. Now I could see. I could see his name now. I could see his name. I see his name like right there. I literally saw his name. Now you can see his name. He's on the bottom. Okay. Okay, never mind. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. I'm like, bro, this guy just called the whole team on kitchen, bro. And here goes Purge sprinting around the map now. Blocking the back. Now they're all getting the hell spawn. Look at him just, oh my god. This is insane pressure, bro. He is getting loose. And someone wants you guys to, like, take into account here. And how there's no roles. And how everyone just has to play whatever's required based on who's in the position. I know for a fact that actually I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I was literally about to take another shot at Optic again. I actually take it back. I take it back. I'm just not gonna say it.
Not finding really a single point on P2 now puts Boston in control on the scoreboard. Purge 6 in a row, really getting things together with Cammy supporting over the middle.
That was a great hold though. I actually can't even lie though.
Yeah, this just get
Your SMGs.
Bro, this is awesome. This is awesome from fucking Cammy right here. Just fucking blocking the shit. Purge just sprinting around. They get the 4 down. He backs up even further. And this guy's just fucking sprinting around, sliding. They're spawning everywhere. The guy is fucking top hole. Top hole, make sure they don't fucking come from the top side. Everything is blocked. This is a great P2 hold. I love watching fucking good Call of Duty sometimes, bro. I love some good Call of Duty sometimes.
Supporting over the middle of the map, and Purge onto his usual stuff that he's had throughout this major. Gets to 7 in a row before being shut down, but the creation of space is well achieved now as Boston look to set up inside the kitchen.
Yeah, and if you're Vegas, like, you got to be able to set up properly. And, like, you're giving up that time at about 30 seconds to go. We should put ourselves in the best ideal setup. We should outnumber anyone that's trying to individually rotate, but Purge is going on a 7th streak. Never gave them an opportunity because
Frying right now, bro.
Test towards bar. You need to make sure you're maintaining over towards Cobble. And
they're like in a flow right now.
Every single one of those gunfights because he just made it happen. Now you're breaking
but now I think they lost the spawns here. Yeah.
You need to make sure you're maintaining over towards Cobble, and they were just simply outnumbered.
Just got the spawns for number 6, but number 6 doesn't pick up the top.
But the spawns have already flipped because Boston are contesting you, but thankfully
guess that's a Cammy blunder right there, kinda, but.
Boston are being tested as we
then number 7 just runs right through. Oh shit! Hops right from up top, just flies right on the hill. No one's there. That's a hold I don't think you could like, and like this is stuff where if he was on Optic, bro, like we'd be all calling it out. This is stuff we'd be calling out if he was on Optic. Like he loves going on this fucking P3 pinch. He just like for some reason it's impossible to hold the hill from the fucking front. Always has to be on pinches. But this is the con right here. Yeah, you're going on pinches, but look, this guy just drops right down through gym. I think it's kind of crazy for a person to walk right through mid and face no resistance at all and just fly right on the hill and just fucking kill a guy for free. That is like crazy to me. I don't know. That's crazy to me. He just walked right through with like no resistance at all because lay motherfuckers are all fucking doing crazy shit, but and I just have to point this out because like the minimap was blocking the thing. For those who don't think it's like a big deal, but because they're gonna be like, oh, you just got to allow, bro. I had people on my YouTube comments like, oh, so you just have to allow AG to fucking, you just have to allow him to do what he does, bro. If it works, it works. It doesn't. No. If you're trying to beat the best teams in the league, there's no, oh, if it works, fuck, you just gotta fucking, oh well, you know. That's like saying the exact same thing like the Shotzi. Yeah, I mean, like he fucking makes mistakes all the time, but that's the way he plays. He's gotta play. No. Let's try to minimize risk a little bit. Let's try to have some discipline in our gameplay. So he runs through, he gets number 2, and because he runs through for free, catches number 1 off guard. Number 1 dies now, and now these guys have to go flood the hill. 8 dies, 8 gets the spawn now. I don't know where it actually goes from here, but you basically gave him a free spawn. Okay, so he gets that kill. So he basically opened up a route to the back for his team. Granted, he just fucking died, but look, they have control of the back, but they probably out-traded. But in another scenario with like another team maybe, you know, if you give, who's a player? I'm not going to say anyone on Ultra, but you could do the math. Any other team, or I mean, any team, any situation, you give them that spawn, you're probably not getting it back. Thankfully, it worked in their favor. They got the trades, but handing a team a free spawn, like the way a person like described it in the YouTube comments to me was like, oh, well, I mean, well, you could just, I mean, if you lose it, you can easily get it back. Bro, it's not that easy to get it back, okay? If you're playing LAT on LAN and you lose that P4 spawn with 12 seconds left on P3 going on to P4, you may not get that shit back, you know? You may not get that shit back even if you're playing Cloud9 or Rocker or even Faze. Like, you may not get that shit back. So, And I fucking see him do it every single game on that P3. I forgot who wins this game too, by the way. I know it was close. Pred started the map like 12-3, and now he's fucking negative. Dude, he was frying, bro. That's why the 3SMG team meta works so well. You could be like Faze with like 4 Bs, all play together, trade, and set pace. All depends on the map. Like on Hossy control, like that could work. Like it doesn't work on every map because like you do need ARs. There's a lot of AR angles, but depending on the map in this situation, 100%.
Lean forward here, friends. We're getting close to what could be a photo finish to open up our Easter Sunday. 208-195. Boston still in control of P1. Could switch the lead, but most importantly, they've got P2 set up really nicely to their back.
Yeah, big shout out to Boston for slaying the way that they had, though, because those 2 cruise missiles, the first one didn't really get anything done at the P4, but the second one definitely has been felt. So where Vegas can no longer win it at the P1, Boston breached that 190-point mark, and now are banking on a complete setup here at P2 because they are fully set up off the roto. Oh no!
Route trying to come through.
Uh-oh.
At the same time, Priest is down low, gonna pop up through the elevator shaft. That's
Dude, they just ran it down on the side, bro.
Because they are breached that 190-point mark, and now are banking on a complete.
Number 6 is OEing way too far in kitchen, bro. And number 5 is like SMG challing AC, bro. I know he don't have an AR out. Purge don't even got a B up there, fucking doing that crazy chow with the fucking sub. I don't know. So they just scammed 2 deaths and they both spawned out. So now we know where that break came from. Oh wait, Boston just got it right back.
Gonna pop up through the elevator shaft. That's gonna be enough for an immediate flip here at 2, leaving Joe.
Oh, that's a big kill.
Help is on the way, but a lot of it is coming over.
Oh my god.
Through the vent as well. It's just taking a lot of time, but the SMG's opening things
Awakening went huge, bro. He bought a lot of time, bro, and he got a big kill too. That was a big play from Awakening. Like that pistol kill was everything. Bro, if he don't get that kill and like 2's alive, they now know everyone's just gonna fucking come there and they're just fucking pissing on him. But that kill basically takes like 2 people out of the play. Now 2 people are tweaking, and now 4 kind of gives it up. Kind of gives up the front because he's just like fucking going in circles. Everyone now all of a sudden has space and they all push up. All because of that 1 kill, bro. That 1 kill just like shifted the whole formation of that whole hold. What the fuck? Red card and protocol AR maps all day, but the fast-paced maps. Skyline though, 3, 2, 1 shall. Yeah.
And it's all going to happen through hot tub side or top catwalk. Not exactly what you want. Funneling into a choke point, but the first 2 kills are in. They find a way to get them out of the hard point and actually flip things around just a touch.
Dude, the fact they broke that is insane.
Look at the minimap. As we head down towards the locked hard point at kitchen, it's going to be just a foot race.
So 3 hit this hill, baby.
223, 241. Here we go.
Why is this guy in there by himself, man?
So they're initially going to soak up a lot of time here. Basically, have a tie.
What are we doing, man?
As we head down towards the locked hard point at kitchen, it's going to be just a.
They just gotta hit this shit right through bed. I mean, I know Priest is like right there piano and he has the whole cross, but damn, they're getting hit with concussions. I guess they're just getting fucked. I guess.
So they're initially going to soak up a lot of time here. Basically.
Wait, I don't have the option to take the top route.
So it'll stop at 240.
Like 6 was the first person off spawn, so realistically he probably should have went fucking forward, to be honest. Like just him being like the first person, but you're basically the closest to that side and you turned all the way around. But that is what it is.
They're trying to drop down from the middle of the map. You got pin spawns galore going on. This is the one wave you need to hold down.
Nice.
from Priesta. Shuts down one side of the play. Exit on the other. It's a double for Exit. Could be the winning play. Awakening for 2. Arsley just needs to stay down and not scam.
Yeah, what a troll, bro. Holy fuck.
Under the bar. What a comeback. What a break of P2. And Vegas will continue to be perfect on Skyline this stage.
Unbelievable performance there from Vegas Falcons.
That was a fucking grueler, though.
First rotation of Hills.
Hold on, I gotta get some pasta, too. Holy shit.
If he pulls that off, that would have been one of the most embarrassing 1v4 calls in the history of Call of Duty League. I'm sitting here thinking the round.
Yeah, but that don't make rappy thing. I don't know. That just like. I need to put some holy water in my ears or fucking something. I need to get that shit out. Well, what time are the games tomorrow? 11:30 a.m. for the LA Thieves Carolina game. Not gonna miss much there. The Vancouver game's at 1 though. Fuck, I need to make that.
Bomb gets down at A.
I could watch them. I could watch them later anyway. Fuck it. I could watch them later.
Yeah, and this is gonna be so
got work, man. I can't watch that shit.
There's a shoulder. There's the jump peak.
Wait, hold on. I missed the first round. I gotta get some fucking. I gotta put some fucking food in the oven or some shit, cause like I'm hungry.
And that would have been the standout statistic. If you get the first blood,
but I want to know how like they. I actually want to know how they fucking beat him on this. So I actually have to watch this map first. Because Boston's very good at this map, so. I'm not gonna watch the control though. I'm not gonna watch the control because you know. I'm gonna skip the control. I'm gonna watch the Vault Hardpoint, and then I'll probably watch like the S&D from when it's like 4-1 up.
Exit, try to get some force over towards the front side. He gets a really solid read in the play over towards courtyard, which Trent follows.
Ooh.
What a read! Yeah, you can see him barking in the player cam. Another opening double comes through, and it's just down to what Purge can find for a 1v3 opportunity.
Yeah, shout out Pred, man. Turning and burning onto Snoopy. Now a technical 1v3, 1v2 now for Purge. 40 seconds to work with. Bomb gets down at A. And both SMGs just playing tight, corner to corner. I got your back, you got mine. I'm gonna also get bomb checks. He's got a lot of time to waste.
Yeah, and this is gonna be so tough for him to break open with an AR. There's a shoulder, there's the jump peak, and then the follow-up. Yeah, absolutely perfectly done for Vegas.
AD's fucking screaming, bro.
On the defensive or offensive side, finding so much success.
It's like these fucking shitters, man. These fucking dog shit fucks.
Manipulating what exactly Boston are trying to do.
That was a reverse sweep too, hey?
This area of the map, so really good advantage right now for the Falcons.
Yeah, let's look at this again. 54 HP, down to 28. Knife out, back shot, jump shot. Snoopy gets caught slipping. Fred has had 2 massive rounds back-to-back to start this game off. He's been an outstanding player ever since he started wearing this version of green. Up 2-0 for Vegas.
Gosh, this whole year may be categorized by how the year started versus where all of that Optic team had gone to.
Jesus Christ, Cal.
Others still trying to find it, including the 2 that remain.
That's a diabolical fucking setup, bro.
I won't say this
That's a crazy setup.
But it is different. You know, they get pushed back.
I like it though.
Offensive round. They need to change things up, and this time, yep, it's number 5 and number 6. Purge and Cammy working together, getting the team shots to RCD for first blood.
They find the first kill, and they use their tax to at least back down the SMGs from their aggressive positions. And this is sort of like a strategy that the old Vegas Falcons squad used to use. Now
damn.
Up, you're able to fight this
that was actually a great heat check though.
Priesta trying to move quickly. Has both weapons in pocket. Finds the 1v1 and
if he lost that, yeah, look at X then, dude. He's fucking screaming.
Teams based on personality right now in the league, because
he snapped on him though, but that's a good like. I don't know what fucking.
We'll see if Priesta can match the energy on the camp.
After Boston Lily concussed the guy at the bookshelf, I don't know. They probably should have did something about that. But maybe they thought everyone was literally gonna be like hard aiming that direction, you know.
Yo, Vegas Falcons win this S&D. The green wall is gonna be shaking a little bit.
I'll say. Well, at the moment, again, it's
I really wanted the Falcons like to make the winners bracket too, bro.
They back up over towards courtyard. You can hear the glass breaking, and you can see Exnet's probably coming that his eyebrows just went into his forehead. And now a chance to possibly just re-execute here if you're Vegas with nade advantage.
You're just trying to stall out time.
Exit actually does need, he really needs to learn how to communicate more. He actually needs to learn like small talk and everything. I think that would elevate his game to like another fucking stratosphere, bro.
Keeps them tagged up, and Awakening will be isolated. Here comes the re-wrap though from Boston, exiting on the backside of A to re-pinch this.
I'm not sure who his English fuck teacher is, but you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in for real.
And he's actually looking to back up, see if they can continue to find isolations, which they do.
Wait, I gotta fucking turn a light on. It's fucking dark as hell in this room.
The Can-Man has had a lot of moments so far in Search and Destroy. Can he get an angle to spot the bomb planner? He does not. So bomb goes down. Exit should fall or not, and Cammy is going to get swarmed. Falcons 4-0 in the S&D. I'm just loving the way that they are playing this. Just like they're realizing, okay, it's like, it's not an individual show. Even in that round when they isolate over towards the left side on the away game, making a 4v2, someone instantly dies on a pinch. Exton is not committing on those one-on-one gunfights. He's waiting for his teammates to get back into the play so they can play their numbers advantage. Finally, Vegas shows some teamwork in Search and Destroy, and it's looking good.
And the thing about it, and I don't mean to like beat a dead horse here, but you know, Boston they've been good on the map, but I will say, like, watching them play it, I feel like it's really easy to tell what they want to do. Maybe you don't know exactly what the play is going to be, but you know they want to get their SMGs into the mix at A early, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Exit beats the timing again. Damage to everybody. Purge just trying to get away. Nowhere to go though. And
jeez, I literally missed the whole round. What the fuck?
Boston right on the interior DVD.
And now Cammy in a 1v2, information already gained, and Exnid aggressive as hell on the pinch. Breach is destroying him. He's just trying to be a distraction, set up Exnid to close out the round.
Hold on, I gotta watch that round. Or at least the initial. Oh, they're sprinting in, okay.
Again, damage to everybody. Purge just trying to get seeing here the play is going to be, but you know they want.
Yeah, like Lee number 3 is just like hard to fuck watching him over. Number 1's got that angle. Lee 4's watching the street. Pretty simple stuff. Pretty good, easy teamwork. Oh my bad.
Close to putting together any sort of an adjustment that would force Vegas to have to change up what they're doing. And here we go again. Similar setup, but this time Purge gonna get aggressive over towards Burger, but it's popped out immediately by Priesta. And that will be likely enough for this numbers to just get together, and I would imagine try to continue to just seek out info, over towards this Burger Street.
That's exactly what it is.
Just getting picked one by one.
Let's make them pay for it.
Purge has to like switch up his like Burger thing, because like now like everyone he plays against knows he's the guy that fucking goes Burger every round. You gotta switch it up. Like you should not be going there every single round, bro. Like you gotta switch it up there. You gotta keep them on their toes, bro. Like there needs to be a round where you're just in A, and all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, he's inside A on this fucking defense? Fuck, he actually might not be going Burger this time. But no, he goes Burger every time like a burger.
That makes things much more comfortable here for Vegas' post-plan.
Oh yeah, we're already going map 2. Like, Awakening, you gotta do something crazy here if you want to try to take this round away, or at least still try to contest in this map. 30 seconds, someone breaks a glass, you're forced to react to it, then the child comes in, and Priesta's able to gun him down. Falcons, clean.
Smoked him, bro.
This bunny sucks, bro. 2-0. A little Easter blessing for
is next level.
Hacienda, red card, Protocol, Hacienda. Don't think Falcons would have played Protocol S&D anyway, but sure. Then Hacienda Control. I don't know how Falcons can't play that map, but let's see this drawing conclusions too.
You see right here, 2:35 for Boston. There's 17 seconds left on this hill, right? So the mission for Vegas is we have to break in, but also secure that next rotation. So you see right here, Wait, let me jump back out. It's Pred right here. He's going to kill number 8 on P1, and as soon as he gets that kill, he's going to wait for his team. They're going to group up here. They're going to split off, kill the player that's going to be trying to push through P3 and trap them, and then after they get that kill, they're only commit one guy through, and then the rest of the players are going hallway, and one's going to split over to here to kind of collapse onto the time, right? Because we have to touch, we have to break. We'll jump back into the mini-map here in a moment, but look at how fast this is, right? So Pred finds that kill onto Awakening, and now it's like, all right, let's go over, kill number 6 that's down low, we get that kill. Now I'm going to push over with my team if I'm Xnid, and we just got the touch that we needed, and now look at the reaction, just how fast it is. You got a player that's going to push over to here. You got Priest, he's going to be playing safe, just knowing that player's going to be coming.
Okay, yeah, pretty generic shit.
Situation, Pred gets that first 3 to break that P2, and then
I'm playing for the dub on.
Cool. Not doing the control. I've already seen enough AG at control, not gonna lie.
But for Vegas, the hardpoint success rate has been super high. It just has not come by ways of a lot of reps.
I just realized like the actual majors tomorrow, so I actually need fucking sleep. I actually need sleep this time.
And then that led to Vegas just holding on some of these money hills basically perfect. But on a map like Vault, your SMGs need to be felt early on, but your ARs need to be the closers on the outskirts hardpoints. But into the action we go, Mix Fest in P1.
Opening first blood on the map, though, goes the way of Vegas. They have had some really solid break-off looks on just about every mode, honestly. Search and destroy, hardpoint, and the control. That's going to be followed up here with another good break-off onto P1 at Vault. And it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Not a single kill for Boston at this point. You still got P2 to your back. Pred trying to create a layer. Does get shut down. Maybe an opportunity here for Boston.
I don't even know what AG was doing there, not gonna lie.
Now you have the numbers to work.
Single kill for Boston onto P1 at Vault. And it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Not a single kill for Boston.
Like, if you're gonna push the hallway, you have to get Xnid to like push down square and actually like have your crossfire at the bare minimum. At the bare minimum.
P2 to your back. Pred trying to create a layer. Does get shut down. Maybe an opportunity here for Boston to break in.
Yeah, Boston.
But they both fucking die like burgers, bro.
Another massive play. Now the finesse good enough for Pred to get back to the situation. Off to a fantastic start is
Yeah, they still have the hill though. But number 7, where the fuck did number 7 come? Oh, he got the spawn. Okay. Got the spawn.
Something about when Priesta pulls out an SMG, it just hits a little different. Or that Vanguard gear. Priesta with the MP40. He's a little different. Snoopy, able to get into the hardpoint at P2, but desperately needs help. Awakening providing a little bit of damage over towards Xnid. That's an easy follow-up for Snoopy, but now, yeah, he's just got to try to fight for his life, and the kills will not be there for Boston to hold. So just 7 seconds of initial time, and Vegas are right back in.
Yeah, now Boston has to break through the front. No one's dedicating themselves on a long route, and Purge is able to find an opening, working his way.
Oh, dude. That happens. That happens. That happens.
Purge with the triple. Allows the break to come in clean there for Boston. They got Vegas trapped towards the back, but you can already see
Purge just being Purge. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Purge just kind of got ricocheted backwards. But the follow-up, counter break, good for Vegas. Now working on the exit and rotation. They're gonna have Boston spawning behind them at the old time at P2. It's just Awakening who's trying to put some sort of a force together on this long crossover.
Bro, rotate art.
P4 side of the map. And he's done well to give himself a staging ground to work with. Teammate coming
this guy's in a corner. Lex is in a corner. He's just like anticipating a person to come. He's not moving either. Hope he doesn't get bad timing. Oh no. Oh, he's fucking still turned on him. Damn, X is fucking sliding around, bro. That's a crazy looking kill, bro.
The entire time has played it super patient, and I absolutely love this play, but don't let the timing.
Jeez, man, that just looks insane, bro. This map was played worse than Miami vs Optic on a red card. Are you talking about specifically Vegas? I'm not even sure if I had the energy for like the S&D. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've been like talking forever and I have to like talk more tomorrow.
side of the hard point, but Purge is just going to play his life. The new hill hasn't popped, but now that it does, Vegas are gonna have the numbers, they're gonna have the close spawns, and now if you're Purge, you gotta play your life.
Now he's found a good route, gets out of top side of P4, gets around the back trying to block spawns, but doesn't get the read over Tread's Exit, who has both weapons to work with. Tread trying to help out. Good position, but Snoopy just over the top. Whoa, big double from Snoopy. Late to the first gunfight, wins it, follows
Diabolical holes from both teams.
and a chance for Boston to move the spawns, break the hard point, and they'll do both.
Oh man, now Vegas is spawning all the way across the map. This 30 seconds is going to be locked up on the side of Boston, but they're getting aggressive on those kills, and now at least one player is going to spawn all the way across
No
the
way
map.
we're trolling like that, bro. Oh, big two. Ooh. He went huge, though. Snoopy went huge.
But it's still followed up nonetheless, and Boston will have their first significant lead here in map number 4. 20 points, a little bit larger than that as we head back to the middle of the map, where honestly Boston have kind of capitulated Vegas's ability to put together any sort of a zone or a setup around this hill.
Yeah, Vegas loves themselves some P1s. They've been able to stabilize, not really lose track of the spawns or lose track of players. Whenever these gunfights start to go down around the middle of the map, but all the kills light up in favor of the breach.
That's not good.
Potentially spawn them all the way across the map, or just set up, soak up time, and play for the next wave.
Now Vegas going to spawn all over the map right now. Matters made worse by Snoopy. Winning over to the right side.
Yeah, it's my last map, by the way. I cannot go over the S&D. Still can't. Falcons got reverse sweep with a 2-0 lead. That's tough. Yeah, that's for fucking winners too, bro. That's why they have to get better at control, bro. They need to get better at control. They need that swing mode, bro.
You win the rotation over towards New, and now you just gotta iron up through the front door. Snoopy contested already from the front.
Snoopy, yeah, how good has he been in these 1v multiple moments? What the
my God!
On 4 in a row, and now off the regen. Feeling pretty pugnacious about his way to try to deal with the rest of this Vegas hit from the front. 19 and 9, he has put together an absolutely astonishing map 4 display to this point, and honestly for Vegas, they really can't even get any development to hit.
It's a good hold. 8's not even blocking the back fucking properly, and they're not reading it. 8's not blocking that shit properly. That's a botch if I've ever seen one.
They really can't even get any development to hit from the.
That's not really a spot to block it from if you're like like, you know, you're not really blocking it, because technically, like, they could still like, you're not really blocking like the actual back. You either need to be like on this side or just anywhere in the area, but like he spawns like at the angle where you can't see, like, you know what I mean? So you're not blocking the back, so you're basically still leaving it open. Like, you can even see where his arrow is, like the line of sight. And he fucking spawns in that place. We're half a year into the game and we can't block spawns correctly is insane. I can't even lie. We don't even know how to block a back. We don't know how to block a back P2 on basically the #1 map that everyone's got the most fucking hardpoint reps on. We can't block back P2 spawns. Holy shit. That deserves like a burger bowl for that one, because like, holy fuck. I can't recall the last time I've ever seen a person try to block a spawn and they literally still fucking spawn there. I don't think I ever fucking seen it. Like, or a person that thinks they're actually blocking it correctly, but then like they're not.
Map. I think a lot of it is because the SMGs are finding a lot of success, but it's not been clean, and a lot of that is because the main ARs for both teams have relatively struggled from start to finish. RCD's just 6 and 16. Cammy's only 9 and 16. So again, you talked about it kind of setting up this map, Jay. You wanted to see the ARs controlling and dominating space. They have not been able to provide that, at least not as a collective force of 2, and that's led to a lot of just heroic SMG plays at this point.
Bro, these teams are allergic, bro. Seems they're fucking so allergic to like fucking P4 rotos. Holy shit. Guys are just sneaking right by P4 every single time. Push up an art because these guys are both watching the back door together because they think he's gonna sprint in there.
Stunned. Plays back, knows he needs to keep his life. Fred stepping up, damage in. That's good to help out for team shots, and that's so well received. Great bunker moment from Vegas. Not having the setup that they want, they still find the kills, and now they've got 35 seconds trying to get this game tight.
Yeah, and that's a clean forward head, but already the opening kill, the opening 2 kills goes in favor of Boston. We're peeking from the hard point, and now the last man here.
Oh no, okay, got the trades. Good trades.
20 seconds is good time, but Snoopy just simply puts down shots, and Fred has no more ammo.
Oh man.
Jeez Louise, man.
Still spawned in towards the back. Fred has no more ammo.
Pushed out on the next attempt for Boston. Awakening good damage.
Dude, we're fucking 2 rotations, and I swear the score's only 100 to 158. It actually kind of feels like it's being schemed a little bit. There's only a minute 40 left.
Get some pressure. You need to be able to outnumber these guys in the middle of the map, win your trades, and be the last team standing.
2 rotations, so that's like there's 4 hills on this map. 320 seconds, and they're basically at 270, so I guess it's only like 50 seconds that haven't been gotten yet. I guess that's not bad if you actually think about it that way.
That just can't happen. Arseny's also drops from inside the hard point, and Boston will have a chance to move spawns on their way over to P2.
Only one player here to still contest them. Pred's only able to take down one, instantly gonna fall, and
another P2 for Falcons lost, but like, are they gonna get back this time? Probably not.
that player's already weak. Let me get the freebie, purge right through the middle map, setting up the crossfires, and everyone is dying off the rotation. So Boston gonna be uncontested to start this one off.
Interesting moment here, though. The split spawn from Cammy leads the purge beam from behind. Vegas are threatening immediately, but the timing on the hit from Cammy works out to cut things down from the front. They know that a player had spawned up behind, as you were calling, Jay. And that leaves to just a mixy moment here for Vegas, having to fight in from the front. And to be fair, they've cleaned up things nicely. Now it's just down to, can you actually hold inside the hard point, because you need every single bit of these last 35 seconds.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to hurt them more is that the next hard point is going to be P3. Well, I think they've had a total of like 10 seconds combined and 2 HPs. So we're just going to have to figure out how to play the objective a little bit better.
It's just so mixy, bro.
Still 20 seconds here at P2. You're trading effectively, but 3 go in favor of Boston. The break is in.
Yep. This 13 seconds you cannot afford to give away if you're Vegas. And that's well done. One more to grab.
I actually don't think like, I really don't think like Vegas actually gets any better, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they get any better, bro. Because they have to get good at S&D and control, bro. And even hard point. They actually have to get fucking good at all 3. They keep this team at EWC, they're probably gonna get last, bro. They might lose. They might fuck around and lose to a mid, bro. They might fuck around and lose to a mid. An exceed 1.4, and then fucking omit fucking Rafi has to eat his words, bro. Rafi's like, God damn, you only dropped the 1.5 against Hydra.
And Purge will find 2. Exted caught, and again, like, we're trying to manipulate for the P4 side of the map, but you give away another 15 seconds, this map's just over.
Alright, finally the break's able to come on in. You've been trying to hold down our control the majority of this map. You're still down by 100. You only get about 5 seconds there at the P3. But now you're banking on the rotation over towards Art again, but this time you're fully set up.
Pending, of course, that they can get read over towards poolside, because they're going to be.
Oh, they're gonna get their ass broken, bro.
Hits coming from 2 sides at once. Good opener from RC.
And number 3 is like so far back, bro.
It also finds one in the backside of dumpster, so the hit has to be moving right through front statue.
Bro, they just suck, man.
Priest just has to predict the right doorway. One of his teammates does spawn up around him, but can they get a read on when the timing of this hit comes through? RC is outside the hard point. Pred's trying to fight from the backside of the stairs, but we got to get him off. We got to get him in. 244 to 156. The kills are there. It's just down to Vegas clean things up from the side door. Exited for
Yeah, it's Burble.
Hell, my God. Come on. We need a what?
Okay, actually, I'm gonna watch like the S&D, but I'm gonna play the first 4 rounds while I put my dinner in the oven, and then I should be back around halfway through. Yeah, that Harper was kind of fucking weird, bro. I don't know. I mean, everyone was saying it was like crazy, like it was like bad. I'm pretty sure that Optic one was way worse, but I literally just watched like Vegas like scam like every P2, every P4, P1s, no one watching any rotations on P1. I don't think they even like fucking touched it after like the first rotation. You can even fucking see the thing here. P3 is pretty much the same, and then P4 go ahead, P1 way too far ahead, P2 is like another money hill. And then on P4, they got 30 points, basically, or like 27. Pretty free. Wait, so what was their biggest hold of the game? 21. I think it was this one. No, it's another 27. Guess that's 27, so it's between like that one and the P1. Wait, no, but on this one, 31 points. Okay, so like that's stuck in P1. Yeah, they got 31 points off of that. 31 points on a P1 is crazy. Can't even lie. On Vault of all maps, too. On fucking Vault. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a look at that fucking Photoshop photo, bro. Holy shit, man. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Those are not his arms at all, bro. I can tell you that. Those are not his arms at all. What? Okay, yes. So like I'm gonna play this S&D and then I'll be back in like 4 minutes. I'll be back in 4 minutes or like 5. Yeah, but that hard point was not that bad. That hard point was not that bad. It was just like teams that you expect playing at the level that you expect, to be honest.
I mean, one game 5 and they lost it in the 6-5.
And also
versus
Boston hasn't
Miami.
played in a
With
long
the one rep
time.
that they have on this with this squad,
they
lost 6-5 to Optic. With finding so much success in the first bloods, which makes no sense. Like if you're gonna get first blood, we have the man advantage. Let's close out these rounds.
Yeah, there's definitely been a level of like just running around the map a little bit freely has allowed 3v4 situations to be capitalized on a little bit too much for some of these squads. Oh, it's a good read. Vegas going to take a little bit of a cautious opening here. Just throwing a couple of kind of more orthodoxical nades just over the middle to see if they can catch any information. None there. Boston holding back for the time being as Cammy's playing top third, awaking underneath, and Purge and Snoopy working together over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, no one wants to get caught slipping on round one. You're just playing for some information. RCD's able to at least spot 2 guys. And no one even close towards that A bomb, but on the pinch, Snoopy's gonna get active. He puts down shots, not able to get the kill, and now Vegas are focusing him.
Yeah, isolation's looking pretty decent. Snoopy stays alive, but Awakening will drop over towards the play at A. Wow, Snoopy puts himself in a perfect spot, though, to still deal with Xnid. And now there may be a battle on rotation here. Look at this deep scale play. Vegas trying to get through the A site. Have a couple of Boston members in the way. And how about that from Pred? The perfect little dead slide allows him 2 free angles. And now Snoopy would have to capitalize on 1v3 ace.
Yeah, Snoopy 1v3. Bomb's going to get planted at A. Thankfully, he has both weapons for the... Spotted him.
Surely sees one in the corner, but hunting for more. Decent look over towards goal, but shots don't land. And it'll only be Snoopy who finds a single kill. And I love that play from Vegas. You know your flank is open. Why not just play and scale through? Force Boston have to sit and respond to it. It works out beautifully.
Yeah, it works because RCD is able to take down that first blood onto Awakening. I thought once Xnid gave him that isolation one-on-one, Boston were going to stand a better chance of just holding strong on their defense. But Pred able to catch the timing. He knows that Cammy is close by, and Purge is just trying to keep his teammate alive. But Pred with the AR, he's actually really good with that weapon in hand. I love to see when he makes that adjustment to his gameplay, and he's the deciding factor to round one there.
And that's another moment where, like, if he slides even a little bit longer, Boston have the perfect little crossfire setup, but he just kind of hits the dirt, gets 2 great angles out of with the Amos. So Now you're going to get Boston on the offense. Pred gets a little bit caught. I think he may have been hit by a nade and just caught a no man's land. So he tries to push forward to beat the timing. Doesn't work. And as RCDs drops, it's going to be a 4v2 for Boston, trying to just finish this round as cleanly as possible.
Yeah, I already have information on to Priesta. Now we just have to locate where Exit is. If he can time this peak on the backside of soccer perfectly when the bomb carrier eventually gets into the play, you're going to stand a chance here, but he throws a shoulder. Purge never gave up the pre-aim. 1v4 now for Priesta.
Yeah, and he's just kind of stuck here at middle. Not much you can do, you would think, but maybe he gets the long-range angle onto one. That sure happens. Bomb's being planted, so Priesta will have to face the clock now. Tries to bait the sound cue of the glass, but no one was nearby to hear it, so Boston should still feel pretty confident in this post-plant setup.
Oh yeah, they have everything. They have the crosses being watched, but Priesta at least guns down Snoopy for now. So 1v2, Awakening's trying to locate him. He has no idea where he is, and Priesta's got 25 seconds to still make something happen.
This is the difficult part, though. Getting down the stairs and on top of the bomb site. This is where those angles that the breach members are holding should come through, and they will. Awakening quick to follow up and shut that down, and Purge looks over the top of his monitor to say, ooh, what just happened there? But everyone's good.
Yeah. Yeah, Awakening, he literally DM'd Wheeler this morning saying, I stared into the sun. So probably was a little bit blind in that scenario. Couldn't really spot him on the first glimpse, and thankfully the repositioning and going unaccounted for allows him to secure that round there for his team. But you strike for the first blood, you instantly find the second, you put yourself in a 4v2, and then instantly work that objective once you also locate Exit. Just a clean round right there from Boston on the approach towards A.
Offense for offense, back over to Vegas, who came out kind of respecting the opening setups. Exit moving a little bit quicker here through mid. Trophy system down for Awakening to keep him safe at the backside of sidewalk, but this is a lot of space for Exit to take away. And yeah, he's going to get a pretty solid adjustment and read of where Awakening is positioned. The question's going to be here with that intel, are Vegas going to commit to trying to deal with that and just play into the information that they have? Or do you say, if they're playing goal, maybe we rewrap this back to B and force the defense a tough rotation?
Yeah, that's what Priest is trying to do now. At least take some space over towards that B site. Trying to make an island play, slowly edging its way on up, but Snoopy in a perfect angle once he crosses that corner.
This is so tough for Vegas to make a decision right now. You can kind of see Boston are electing to play more of a read and react type situation behind the site.
He's going unaccounted for, Alan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Snoopy, the thing is, Boston should know this. Like, the longer this round takes, the more you're gonna be feeling confident that the play's towards B, but Snoopy tries to play off the trigger discipline, gets caught by the second offensive attacker, and now it's just down to Awakening and Purge for a 2v4 retake.
Yeah, and they're both trying to work through ticket. RCDs doesn't give him an angle on the bomb plant, so now you have to try to locate every single player. You already give up information with Purge actually like shooting his teammates, so just got to trade if you are Vegas.
Yeah, there's no way you get into this setup. That's so tough because, again, I think the read there for Boston is kind of this bunker back, stay safe. Snoopy would be the guy that pivots and plays off of either a timing play in towards that mid connector, or more specifically, is that an opportunity to stop a post plan from exiting the site, because you know the longer you don't hear anything at A, the more likely there's a play towards B. You see the defense starting to rotate in this moment, and Snoopy's thinking, I've got timing, I've got an opportunity, but just never looks right. And RCDs finds a freebie that essentially puts this round out of question.
Yeah, Cammy's also thinking, I should be able to rotate in towards this B side for free, because Snoopy's at least in a position to watch both crosses, but doesn't watch the outskirts, and Priest is able to catch him off guard, and that's what forces Snoopy to try to react to get that trade, and then get shot in the back. So Vegas able to capitalize on a misplay there from Boston. Take the advantage up by one. This time, don't send all the aggression over towards Hedges. We're working the pinch insta.
Yeah, try to next it. Spotted him on this together. They do see Cammy. You take your time here. Meanwhile, the attack over towards A is on the site. Bomb not there yet. Pred should find a free first blood if they can find where Cammy's gone off to. He does find the kill, but it's not before Purge can find an opening over to A. And honestly, for Pred, he's a little bit stuck, has to rewrap the long way.
Yeah, but if you're Pred, just you being in that position is not going to allow them to have this bomb plant. So you got to play for the push through. Thankfully, Exton with the nade is able to catch one, and Arshadi's holding his spawn, catches the other. 1v2 for Awakening. Eventually, Pred is going to strike on the pinch. And Falcons, 2 rounds up now. Just set the tone that time with their aggression on the angle.
And I love the decision and the timing of Fred and Exton working together, and they both
was a fun series to watch. Shame Falcons didn't close. Oh, I'm only on fucking 2-1. Okay, I didn't even miss much. Damn, I wasn't gone that long. I really feel like I was gone for half an hour. Was a fun series to watch though. Shame Falcons didn't close when they had the chance.
Again, like you talk about with this Vegas.
Yeah, they really should have closed it out.
I know that there was a lot of criticism in the first stage that Exton wasn't gonna be able to hang, but he's
Okay, good. I actually came back perfect time. I'm locked.
Yeah, and that was all about trust in Pred. Like, Pred is probably giving him the calm. I got this kill. Go back and help our teammates.
I'm a lot more motivated now that my dinner's in the oven. I was like tweaking. I was like, dude, the longer I sit here and I'm not fucking cooking my dinner, I'm gonna be fucked. And now my dinner is frying as we speak. So now I'm chilling now.
The question will be, do they get the read on who's here at the A site? Because you don't have that sidewalk control this time like you did last time. Purge still responsible for this for Boston. And you may have called this pretty darn correctly here, Jay, because Priestad is watching for that long pinch on the rotation.
That's an impenetrable fucking head glitch.
Commit on, say, we've got a free plant, let's take what we get.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. They already worked their way up through stage. No one contests them, so let's just get the bomb down, and then they strike for the first blood as well. 30 seconds to go. You're going to have Priest in a position being your safety net. Now he's going to work the repinch.
Yeah, Exton getting one is fine. Getting two wins the round.
I love the patience there. That's good patience.
Time to come back to this. Has to try to make a move. 1v2. No, not going to happen. Really smart play from Exton off the post.
Okay, so here's where the comeback happens. Love red card. Best map in the game, no cap. Music to my ears. Music to my ears. I love hearing you say that. Music to my ears. So tomorrow it's LAT against Ravens first, Vancouver, Atlanta Faze second, Miami Ultra third, Boston Optic last game of the day for Thursday.
3 rounds in a row now for
I can't
Falcons.
fucking wait.
Boston have not been looking good at search and destroy today.
No. And I will say, just to kind of follow up to
Can't
your point,
fucking
Jay,
wait.
Like, the unexcusable thing for Boston may even develop before your point, where it's just like, if we're going to elect to play behind the site, we better have a better retake in mind.
So he gets
So, first blood
picked
here,
up top.
Boston's going to use it as a chance to even develop before your point, where it's just like, if we're going to elect to play behind the site, we better have a better
I think that was a
retake
heat
in
check
mind.
from RCDs. I don't know.
So, first blood here, though. Boston's going to use it as a chance to get the bomb down quickly. Needs the support to make sure Snoopy can stay safe. Exton looking for the exit. Well done. Pred finds another over the middle. Awaken.
Whoa,
Snoopy
whoa.
can stay safe. Exton looking. Boston's going to use it as a chance to get the
So
bomb
where's
down
AG?
quickly.
He's 3.
Needs the support to make
That's a big pick on Purge, I'm not gonna lie.
Snoopy can stay safe. Exton looking for the exit.
And he gets the guy off the bomb.
Well
Hmm.
done. Pred finds.
Slides back around the corner. He probably could have played it patient and actually waited for AG right here. Like, he could have hugged the wall right there. And AG was like walking right down the tractor.
Done. Pred finds another over the middle. Awakening still holding over towards stage side, but he has to play an aggressive
Like, he actually could have been there. They could have the man advantage for that.
This is going to put a ton of pressure, and Cammy from top window isn't going to have a full angle at this, so someone's going to have to check for the defuse. Awakening is going to go bottom stage, and oddly enough, this time...
Oh, he's pushing through. Awakening is so smart. That is such good S&D, bro. Knowing that they're gonna be fucking flanking you from the back. Oh, that is just great S&D from Awakening right there. Bet Ravens get slammed by LAT again for like the 4th time. Oh my god, Angel, you're fucking... You are a renaissance. You are ahead of your time for that prediction. Do you my bad, I actually missed that. This map was played worth. Do you see Falcons beating Optic in losers? Yeah, it's possible, but in my prediction I have Optic though. I got Optic though. I got Optic over Falcons.
Open the window for Boston to take those long routes.
I got Optic over Falcons. That's just me.
Go for round number 7. Cammy looking for a long crossing angle at B. He's also making sure Snoopy gets a free route, but you cannot die there. With Snoopy playing forward across the minimap, you just cannot die there if you're Cammy, and the numbers have
Wait, hold on.
A long cross to a 4-2 count we go for round number 7. Cammy looking for a long crossing angle at B. He's also making sure Snoopy gets a free route.
So Priesta picks the B guy, and then Snoopy trades them. Then Xnid has the bomb. He gets a guy on P4. That guy gets traded, and they trade that. I remember watching this fucking 2v1. I think this is like the dagger that they literally should have won the round on. Especially since he has an SMG too. Bro, they had him concussed too, and he still somehow fucking won this round. I don't even think we even have, dude.
No, Snoopy's all the way across the map, so let's just instantly get this objective down. Just gotta
I know they're playing a bit of an ego because it is a 2 against 1, but realistically, if they wanted to, they could even like back up and play safer positions, and they literally just have to call across at that point. At that point, like, one person could like be on the other side of the stage, watch the cross, and the other guy just watches over him. Like, easily just do some easy shit like that. But I don't think they see him, like, because of like the smoke right here. Like, there's like a smoke there, and like, I swear to God, these smokes in this game, I don't know what it is about smokes. Like, smoke from explosions are just like, it like takes like 5 seconds or like 3 seconds for like the name to pop up. I think it's like 3 or 2 seconds, but
Turns away Arcides to the 1v1 now. And a pivotal one this would be for the map.
then after he literally got some fucking one shot there, he should have just ran away, bro.
Arcides, but doesn't find a kill. Nice shots from Snoop. Turns away Arcides.
The fact that he's at the exact same spot, bro. I'm like, if you ran underneath like stage and you got lost in the back of A, bro, like, he's not catching you, bro. But you can't lose rounds like this. You really can't. AG just doing a crazy chow behind no covers. Probably one of the more insane things, to be honest. He should be behind like that cover on the stage the whole time and actually give Arcides some grace if he wants to back up. We'll say Falcons are competitive at least, just not closing out these matches.
That's not even Arcides' fault. Like, it's literally not his fault. If you're Pred sitting there on stage, Arcides instantly gets the information. All you're trying to do is stall out time. Give ourselves an advantage to have both people shooting him instead of one, but Pred hard commits on the gunfight.
Yeah, AG actually faded for that, but
we just had the power position. Just need the regen to come on in before we.
Yeah, but that's AG at S&D though. AG's not really. Yeah, you know. That's all I gotta say. If you know, you know.
But he's got to draw a line in the sand somewhere. Door will pop. Stun is out. Sees him in the corner.
That guy's in the burger spot. Thank God he got a nade trade. Cause holy fuck, he was in the burger spot.
It's massive. And it is. Line in the sand somewhere. Door will pop. Stun is out. Sees him in the corner. Should be a freebie. And it is.
He's so lucky that nade fucking sticks to you, bro. He's so lucky.
It's massive. Like, you're not expecting him to get a trade there.
No.
The fact that he makes it a 3v3, now Pred can get active on the pitch, and the glass breaking right behind him. He strikes. Now you just want to get out, but Awakening there for the trade, 2v2.
And Cammy's also
2v2.
Oh.
The fact that he makes it a 3v3, now Pred can get active on the pitch, and the glass breaking right behind him. He strikes. Now you just makes
Damn,
it
it was like an instant trade too. He like can't even do anything about that.
No.
He strikes. Now you just want to get out, but Awakening there for
and an avenue to try to get into the B point.
Oh shit. Fuck, my bad.
The question will be, how does Awakening rotate through this? Arcides does not see that cross through mid.
Damn. Wonder how red card control would play. Well, I could actually tell you.
So maybe a moment of caution here for Boston, and in that moment, Priesta, well, gets a read on the timing of the rotation, just can't quite find the shots to land. And that's going to be Boston, now tying us up at 4.
Oh, man, just slowly finding picks on the map. They start off with the first blood, make up for the team kill coming in. And eventually, when they make it into a 2v2, just isolate that one player. Priesta stands no chance off the timing. Simply going to get outnumbered, and Boston able to tie the game.
And that's how it plays.
Wow, how quickly things can change.
Kind of team kill, self-made.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure my own fucking Nightbot does not fucking cancel me for posting a fucking YouTube thing on my own fucking channel.
Most recent attempt, but outside of that, they've been good at getting a read of what the defense is doing. But this will be new. Purge has not made.
Wait, I just missed that whole last round. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, I'm fucking cooked. I'm actually supposed to be fucking watching this shit.
Towards B to try to. The question will be, how does Awakening rotate through this? Arcides does not see that cross through. Cammy up top, big 1v1 win.
Yeah, it is what it is.
So maybe a moment of caution here for Boston, and in that moment.
And then this trade, yeah, I can't remember that round.
It's an attempt, but outside of that, they've been good at getting a read of what the defense is
Going in the trusty day one spot.
Yeah, Awakening watching over the hedges is also
the trusty day one. This spot always works for me, bro.
He knows that he has to watch this big angle. He just doesn't know how many players are on this side of the map. So the rotation starting to come in for Vegas. Gonna slowly work your way on up, and it all depends on what timing Snoopy gets.
Messy, but still
got traded. Good trade.
No trade.
Oh my god, if that guy died with like 12 HP because he was not going to get the fuck out of there. Oh yeah, X said fuck gets this clutch. I forgot about this. Oh my god, how could I forget? Purge got shit on. So just based off of this, to be honest, like Boston fucking should have won the map anyway. Boston should have won the map anyway, bro. Because like this clutch should never happen in any world. But it did happen, and in this world.
Gonna work this together are the two defenders for Boston. Xnid might just come flat out, just down to timing. Here's the retake of the site. They've cleaned it all up. Timing on the defuse. Xnid playing for the diffuser, finds the first, slips away. Trying to reset. Purge on the other side, just throwing shoulders. Xnid trying to again play off the. Oh! From Xnid!
It's so funny though. Like the first thing that came to my head once this clutch happened, it was if they're playing on the new patch, he's like not able to do that because he slides into a prone, and you can't slide into a prone anymore unless you're unless you have on like the different settings. But I don't have that. I actually just like switch that shit. But like that's the first thing that fucking actually came to my head. Not gonna lie. Buzz a crazy 1v3 though. Yeah, but Purge should be winning that, bro. There's like 20 seconds left. I mean, granted, at this point there's like 18. He's not gonna like stay behind. Like I would like move up and just like watch the other direction. You know, you gotta like move or whatever. But they even like showed his POV too. I actually want to see Purge's POV. Like the second you see him run, you just gotta like slide the other way, or I mean, not slide, but just aim like the other way. Because if he goes through office, that's a free kill. Because he actually just missed every fucking bullet there, because he like was not prepared for that.
The rookie making plays potentially for the game.
And now we're just gonna send it. Double hit immediately in towards Ticket. Trophy system there. Xnid still gonna force this play forward. Catches Cammy on the exit. Follow from Preto denied. Purge, yeah, makes up for the 1v1 loss there. Numbers now good for Boston as they will take a pause with 60 seconds on the clock.
Priest, though, they're gonna run right into you. If you can find one and back out with your life, make it a 2v2. It's gonna be more manageable, but let's just make sure we're spotting the cross. You get info into Awakening, you spot Purge. You know the plays at A. We gotta double team him.
Nades over the top. There's no trophy system here.
Yeah, they're not double teaming him.
Too short. It's now post plant. Snoopy very healthy over the top of the site. RC's down to 13.
And then Purge is gonna go on a late pinch here after they start getting distractions down. Yeah, there you go. I remember this. If that guy actually had an SMG out, he probably kills fucking Purge there, because like, wait, Purge got like the. Like, he looked like a burger fucking sliding there. I'm not gonna lie, he looked like a burger. But I'm not sure that's just me. I forgot what happens on the 5-5. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's like that much of a choke. I mean, they're kind of just playing like the rounds out, and Boston was just getting the better of them after a while.
Over towards this front play at B. Saw the round 11 stats. Not good from either team. But this feels different. Snoopy making his play forward. He's got help. It's got a lot of help. But wait, Vegas are actually in a really good spot to try to contest this. Exton from inside, but Arsenes drops early. Now Exton kind of has to just play whack-a-mole here and just pop up and surprise this Boston offense, which has not committed for a plant yet. Does he find timing to line him up here? No.
I remember, bro. They just walked in and traded him.
As much as he possibly can. Gets the trade. Does he slip away? No. Side, but he's got either team. But this feels different.
Yeah, but I swore he's got picked here. Did he not? Oh, dude. I remember I was watching some iPhone. I was like, who is this fucking burger? Fucking dying in the doorway, like, with no cover, no shoulders, no nothing.
He's got help. Got a lot of help.
So, like, it's his job just based off where Xnet is, but, dude. In this spot, I kind of feel like he should be in the bomb, bro. He should, like, be in the bomb on the back stairs or something. But just getting caught in the open door just means that setup was fucking lame. That setup was, like, never meant for you to succeed at all, bro. Like, that was, like, solely meant for just Xnid only, and you're just, like, the hard bait. But realistically, he should be playing his backside pause, but going back and forth, two-stepping the door. I can't even speak no more. I am fucking cooked. I'm done, bro. I am fucking done ski.
Which has not committed for a plant yet. Does he find timing to line him up here? No. Snoopy slides through, finds the kill. Brent trying to hold on to the doorway as much as he
that kill opened up everything though.
Does he slip away? No. The follow-up kill is there.
AG is fucking gone already, bro. Just like takes up the headset. He's already on a walk. He's gone. And now Xnid's like, since you're going on a walk, I'm going on a walk too. Xnid's so funny, bro. He's like a parrot almost. Of AG. This guy's like, oh my god, we lost that. He's like all surprised and shit. He's like, no way. Yeah, but yeah, that's the fucking games, man. I mean, not bad. I'm actually glad I caught up on them because I actually kind of did want to see what was gonna happen. Usually I watch them off stream, but I'm glad I actually pulled them up on stream to talk about it. But I'm gonna upload some YouTube videos because that's what I gotta do. So tomorrow I have like plans around like 8 p.m. So actually I mean around like 7 p.m. So I'm probably going to live stream the last 2 games and then probably watch the flank live or like fucking some shit like that, and then probably not gonna do any VOD review, especially of this one. That's gonna be like a 3-0, so that one doesn't even fucking matter. If there's any talking points from these 3 games, if there's like a lot, I will just do YouTube instead of streaming the flank. That's what I'll do. But I'm more interested in like the Friday games and like the winners, but I will be live like pretty much like all weekend, I guess, but we'll see. You'll know. If you're on the Discord, I'll even post on YouTube, but if not, I'll be in my Discord watch party, so join the Discord. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually in there watching the games. So yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. I am tired as fuck. I'm sorry I'm lacking energy, but you know, only so much energy in the day, you know? Only so much energy in the day. But appreciate y'all. I'm out. Have a good night. See you guys for Major 3. Good stream, but see you later, man. It was dude, fucking 6 hours? Holy shit. But yeah. Appreciate you, Angel. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. And I actually just want to say real quick, because I forgot to mention this before, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. More details soon, but I'm doing 2 different giveaways. I'm doing one for Borito Takeover members. So after the major is over, I'm going to be doing a GG Breaking Point fantasy for Major 4. And the winner, so I'm going to be in it. So there's going to be 8 people, obviously, because there's 8 people in like the fantasy. So it's going to be me and 7 of my Burrito Takeover members. Whoever wins the fantasy in Major 4, I will buy a CDL jersey of their choosing from any team. So whichever team you want. But if I win, I mean, like, you just don't get anything. But, like, it's a 1 in 7 chance of me, like, not having to buy anyone a jersey. So that's for Burrito Takeover members. So that's going to be a week after the major. So if you look at the date, so it's going to be on like the May 4th that we're going to do it. We're going to do it on the May 4th. So we're going to give it a week after the major, because usually there's like some roster changes after the major, because usually like a 2-week break. So we're going to do it after the first week, because usually after the first week, that's when the rosters are decided for the most part, or maybe like Tuesday. Because usually, like, sometimes they announce the rosters, like, on Monday. So maybe I might do it on, like, a Monday night. But all more details. But for Burrito Takeover members, yeah, whoever wins the fantasy, I'll buy a CDL jersey of their choosing. And I'll buy it right to your house, basically. We'll hop in a Discord call and we'll do that. And then I'm going to be doing a normal giveaway for everybody. I have an old retro Germany soccer jersey, but it's like XL, and I mean, it's just way too baggy on me, so I mean, I just like not going to wear it anymore. So I was thinking maybe I should just like give that one away, but I need like some sort of entry into that, like subscribe and fucking follow or some shit, you know, fuck people do. So we will see on that one. I'm gonna have to discuss discuss that with my main mod, Bryce. So, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow, day 1 of the major, and throughout the weekend. Join the Discord, join all that shit. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. Bye. I'm not even gonna hit the 6 hours. I'm fucking. Nah, actually, I'm sorry. I gotta hit the fucking. I gotta hit the 6. I'm sorry. I gotta hit the 6. I'm like fucking 4 minutes away now, bro. I gotta hit it. Okay, whatever. Let's fucking see who's live, bro. I'll just watch fucking somebody for 4 minutes. Gotta hit the 6 hours, right, bro? Gotta hit the 6. Will he double block a land scrims? No, there's no way anyone's playing scrims right now. Why is everyone playing freaking Rocket League, bro? What's going on, bro? Sub equals no ads.
They backed up. One's close in the hut.
Yo, this guy's always locked in on rank, bro. This guy just plays this shit all the time, bro. He's locked in. No one else is playing COD. I don't know. I'll just watch him for 4 minutes. I'm ending the stream at exactly 6 hours, so 3 minutes left. But yeah, join the Discord for updates, and yeah, if I'm ever not live, I have a Burrito Watch Party channel, so if you want to chat about the games live while they're going on, that is the place to do it. That's usually where I am when I'm not streaming like the qualifiers. Like, I usually watch all the qualifiers in like the Discord in that channel. And yeah, and then Discord, I mean, it's for Twitter, all that shit, bro. Discord, Twitter, all that shit. You know the vibe. Dealership fucking S&D, bro. They're locked. They're losing fucking 5-3. He uses a reinforced barrel in his C9. Well, it is fucking screen just blackout, or am I faded? It did. Yeah, he's trolling for that one. Pokemon cards. Like, come on, man. Who's doing fucking anything I like, bro? Like, damn, bro. He's in the booth, not trying to get copyright though. Is anyone even playing Apex or like what? Not him. I don't like pubs, bro. He's actually playing ranked. Okay, I'll actually watch him for like 1 more minute. Okay, I got 1 more minute. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, let's watch fucking Fade.
Like 50 times already.
I downed one.
This guy's fucking hands not fucking cooked, bro. Like the MNK, bro. This guy's flying everywhere all the time. I respect this guy, bro. He is like, he's played Apex like pretty much like every day, bro. And he's not tired of it. He's played Apex every day, even through all like all the low times as well.
He is always on his knees.
All right, 10 seconds left, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. See you throughout the weekend.